like soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight out long, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight outlaw.
What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing today?
Oh, we doing good.
I'm here with Sasquatch and whoever, and Chuck and whoever else is in La La Land.
Damn,
Yeah,
Chuck, to hear your voice, it makes me so titillated.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my lord, Chuck's a giddy as Japanese schoolgirl now. It's crazy.
I heard that. I heard that too.
It's about to get Chuck's about to get boy pregnant.
Hey, at my age, you take it anywhere you find it.
That is crazy.
Wouldn't
Yeah.
want to start off on a low note.
I'm telling you.
For sure. I think I gave Tucker brain damage today.
Good.
Oh man, it's fun. It's funny. It's funny. It's not. I didn't actually hurt him, but he wouldn't get in the floorboard, and I haven't driven a manual transmission, and it's got the throttle body's fucked up, and the gas pedal sticks right. So getting that bitch into first gear is very annoying. But once it gets to rolling, you're good. But but it stalls out really easy when you're trying to get it into the first gear. And Tucker wouldn't get in the floorboard, and I'm trying to drive, and he keeps crawling up in the passenger seat because I had my car full of my stuff because I left the hotel today and I was moving it to the new building. And he would not stay in the floorboard, so he just kept getting slammed into the damn dash. And I'm like, boy, get in the floorboard. You're gonna get hurt. I stalled out about 5 times. Which once I got on the main, it was on the back roads. It's weird. It was on the back roads. I didn't stall out one time in town or like where anybody could see me. And then I was worried about Tucker actually being hurt, so I checked him out. He's good. He might have a little brain damage, being my little retard either way. Fucking yeah. Y'all had any interesting stories that happened today?
Not today, but this past week has been interesting. My daughter fractured her left lobe on her pelvis. She, like a green fracture, it's just like broken and still in place, right? So they really can't do a whole lot to it. So they're all over here, all of my grandkids and everything. So if I start like screaming at y'all like you're 4, don't take it personal.
I feel you. You have to be like the youngest grandfather I know. That's crazy.
Actually, I know a chick, her name's Michelle, and I think she pulled off grandmother status at 28, which is mathematically impossible if my math holds up, right? But consider this, she got married at like 16, maybe 15.
Yeah, I've had a few friends. They were 36,
right?
between 36 and 42 when they became a grandpa. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, keep in mind these kids are from my adopted daughter, who's older than my daughter, so it kind of works out. I know, honey. God,
Give him a little breast milk, he'll be happy.
I tried. He won't latch.
He didn't like the flavor, huh?
I don't know.
Can't wait.
Rub.
Can't wait for Snafu or somebody to clip that out of context.
Right? I'm not sure there is
So
that out of context on that one.
I'm telling you.
That was dangerous territory right out the gate.
What's up, Machine Lies? What's up, buddy? So let me show y'all. Like, this is the new building, right? Excuse the burnt out rubble. We haven't finished cleaning up yet. It got delivered yesterday at like 3:00, right? And like the code enforcement dude literally showed up first thing this morning, and I'm like, "What do you want from me? Leave me alone. I don't know you."
Stranger danger. I need an adult.
like oh boy, like I don't even know how he knew where I was at because I haven't even been in the neighborhood for like a month. So, but here's a back shot of the building. I'm gonna sandwich those in between and like cut that window out and put a door there on the other building to meet the square footage for the requirement. So
Ooh,
that's it. I got to go ahead.
they're not gonna like that. What?
No,
Dude.
they don't. But are they going to help me build the house?
Bring that last picture back up, and I'll tell you where they're gonna have a problem with it.
All right.
I didn't know it was gonna be difficult. My bad.
No, it's not difficult.
All right, when you pull that other building up, you see how much overhang you have on the eave right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be doubling that plus what, 2, maybe 3 inches between?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're not going to be able to run that as a valley for the water to shed out of it. If I don't know what kind of direction you have to turn, but just keep this in mind. They're going to flip out about that. So your alternative is to turn the other building 90 degrees and put the door in the window, right? Because that puts you a downhill peak on both sides, and you should be able to flash against the side of that wall on the part of the A-frame at the top that's not. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well,
that should work. All you gotta do is put a little hip up yonder, you'll be good.
Well, my uncle is a certified contractor, and what we're going to do is we're going to take. He has an idea for the valleys you mentioned, because we noticed that right off the rip. And one of the 90 degree making them have a T section was one of the suggestions he made. But there is no way.
Well, I'll buy that. I said I can't see the rest of the layout. There might not be room, or there may be too much drop or something one way or the other that it can't be done. But when they come to inspect it, now something you can do is if you're going to butt them together side by side like that, and you're going to have a deep valley like that, that shit's going to accumulate everything on Earth that can blow into the Eastern Hemisphere. Every Frisbee, every fucking bicycle is going to end up there.
Pine needles.
Pine needles are just a start. So you remember when I said that 3 to 4 inch gap that's going to be between them, partly because of the eave, partly because of the door. Space that a little bit more. I know it sounds nuts, but you can actually do downspouts in there.
And just do a portico between the two doors. Yeah.
Give yourself just enough room to turn around between them. I know that sounds like it's going to be more work, but reality is it'd just be a grill advantage.
Oh no, okay, I left that part out. Yeah, no, we were gonna build a hallway to connect them.
Oh, good. See, that would have completely, this entire
Yeah,
goddamn
no.
Yeah, it
My
changes the
bad.
whole scenario.
My bad. I know I say butt them right up against each other, but I mean about a 10 to 15 gap, and then a little hallway built up between them.
You probably end up a little bit further, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
You'll have to tinker on that one. What you need to do really, that's 2 doors. You've got to have enough room for 2 doors to open and close.
I do. The way the trailer's built
Okay,
is like that. That's
hey,
like the big living room
as long as you
space.
got it.
Yeah.
Now there is an argument to be made for enough room for a person to stand there and not get smashed by the 2 doors. Because if you've ever played monkey in the middle,
Well, if you put the hallway up, you won't need the doors. You won't need the doors.
there's always
Rude said not. Rude said nah. Build an adjoining deck.
well, you see, I'm not adverse to that concept. That is actually one of the considerations when I was talking about it. Is if you put them about 48, call it 56 inches apart, right? You'd have enough room to open both doors and put a little grill under the roof that'd be right there, and you could build out onto the deck. That could be the porch to both domiciles. Sort of like a what do they call them? A duplex.
Well, see, Zoomer, the county could just come in and demolish it. There's a whole process, and even then, there's issues with that. But I get what you're saying.
Well, you
There
own
are,
it, right? Y'all own the lot for the property, right?
yep.
Okay, so the county can basically go smoke up a rope when it comes down to what happens actually on the property until you put a mailing address into that building.
Yep.
There is a mailing address.
There's a mailing address to the property. The building it was associated with has been burned down. That has nothing to do with the building that's now standing there. That's a brand new process.
But once they figure out if you run some power to it and they see you living in it, then it becomes a whole nother pain in the ass.
All right, what I advise you to do on that point is get you a tent. And you're going to think I'm nuts, but this will actually work. You get you a freaking tent, set that fucker up inside that building, and you're living in a tent, not in the building. The tent happens to be in the building. But you will have to be able to display the tent at the point in time when they come, if they decide to try to come look at it or whatever.
Well, see, here's the thing, because I've already talked, because like I said, code enforcement rolled up. That's why I think somebody tried to snitch on me. And because me and him don't get along, but we also don't hate each other. And we were talking, and I'm like, yeah, by the way, it's on skids, on cinder blocks. It's a non-permanent structure. Like code doesn't account to it. And he's like, well, y'all already started wiring up. You don't have permits. I'm like, it came like that because it came like that. I'm like, yeah. He's like, is that a one of the shacks that you're gonna build? He's like, well, damn. He's like, well, the only thing you got to do is you got to have another one, or you got to add on to get the square footage. I mean,
right.
He goes, and I'm like, how did you know that it was already wired up?
Right,
because
exterior.
If it's like code enforcement where I used to live, they had all the free time, so they just drive around looking at shit, and he probably spotted them bringing it yesterday.
No, he didn't. He didn't even know it was there. He said, I noticed it this morning, and I'm like,
well, he had to have been there if he knew it was wired inside.
That's what I'm saying. The thing we were talking about before stream, I kind of pressed him on it, and I asked him about his. Oh no, nobody called. I said, well, how did you know it was already wired up? Because the keys, for one, the door's locked. It's got blinds and shaders inside of the fucking windows, and my key is is my best friend's room in a dresser. So it was weird. Yeah, go. No comment. Straight to jail. What's up, Hornet, Crab, Filch, Hank? How are you guys doing? Zoomer. No, fucking going underground might be the way to avoid the county. Well, I'm trying to do everything right within regulations. I mean, I'm not trying to fucking circumnavigate regulations.
Yeah, last thing you need is them assholes breathing down your throat.
I don't know, man. Like, I've dealt with a lot of these creepazoids. What they're real bad about, in my experience, is you go and you get the permits and everything, get everything delivered, and then they'll show up like 16 hours later, not the next morning, but the next morning after you've started breaking stuff down and pulling it apart and stuff. And they'll be like, oh, well, that was dropped in the wrong location. You can't have things parked over there. I ran into an HOA outside of Savannah, bro. I am not even joking. They had a guy who sat in the park, like right there in the freaking construction zone that I was working in with a bunch of heavy equipment and shit, parked in his little fucking Geo Metro and marking down every single violation he could find. And I'd been there for about 2 weeks. We were just about to wrap up, and he came over and gave me a ticket for $785. Said I had committed that many violations. And I was like, really? And dude, it'd been a rough fucking week. This is not my best moment. Okay. I was not happy. Turned out it was going to be 3-4 days before I got paid. I didn't even have gas to drive home. It was a 2.5-hour drive. And I'm like, shit. So he comes over, is like, here, you owe me $700. Anyway, I grabbed that motherfucker, threw him on the hood of his Geo Metro, and stuffed that ticket in his mouth.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. Okay, all right. I meant to, right? But the 2 seconds before that man stepped up, if you'd have told me I was fixing to snap on somebody, I wouldn't have believed you. Until that man had a mouthful of ticket.
What's up, Industrial Crew? How you doing?
Here's the thing I never figured out. How are they supposed to enforce that when they didn't know who the fuck
that's
was?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, how the fuck he's gonna get you? Didn't own the house. They can't be writing tickets to people that is outside their HOA.
Right.
They can find people for violating the owners of the house for violating it. They can't
listen
to
the bullshit. The part of the reason that made me snap was some of the shit that was written on that ticket. Part of it had to do with angle of ladder. The square of the distance from the base to the top, right? That is supposed to be a certain angle, or else it's out of regulation or whatever. At one point in time, I had a skid steer, and I was moving some stuff around on the back side of the property, which is like, I don't know, 3 acres or so. It's a really big fucking place for like being in town like that. And I was moving some stuff around back there, and the neighbor is just fixing to start building, right? And he's come in and had everything leveled, but he hasn't gotten over there with like any kind of earthworks or anything and like laid a foundation or nothing. So it's just flat dirt. There's nothing there. And I drove across the line, turn around. He cited me for that.
He deserved what he got. You should have punched him.
That is the one that fucking made me snap. Line violation. There was like 300 of the damn things. And I was like, dude, I was over there for 2.5 hours. You ain't say a fucking word, bro. And then Joey, poor Joey, who was driving the skid steer for like 2 weeks. I bet that bitch got $40,000 for that shit. He had to have.
I hope nobody paid them people.
Oh, I swear to God, if anybody on that crew paid them people, I'll go personally beat them up. That was the stupidest thing. The thing is, the kid was like, he was 23 or something, and was like vice chairman of the HOA. Right?
I hate HOA.
I talked to him later. He told me, he said, I'm real glad it was you that he walked up to. He's like, man, if he'd have walked up to Steven might have took that man's head clean off. He's like, all you did was feed him a little fiber.
It's like Sasquatch is the reasonable one.
This whole crew was a bunch of meth heads and drunks and drunk meth heads. I was the straightest person on the crew. I was hired because I had a license.
This dude is like, he accosted me. He accosted me. He's unreasonable. The foreman's like, the foreman's like, he's the reasonable one. You're lucky.
Talk to him.
Like,
Well, also there was another thing that triggered me there. It wasn't just that. I mean, all that sounds, whatever. It is what it is. But it was the way he did it. He like walked up super smarmy. I felt like he was like, I don't know, man. He just smarmy as fuck. Obviously superior, right? And like 10 years younger than me, 110 pounds lighter than me. And he took that ticket, wrapped it around his fingers, and poked it into my chest. And when he touched me, I fed that motherfucker to him.
Somewhere
That's
there's
why
an
nothing
ass
came of
in
it. He touched me. It was all camera. He poked me in the chest, and that justifies physical contact.
Somewhere there's an ass and about to be kicked. Remember that. HOA should remember that. There's always somewhere an ass that's about to be kicked.
About lunchtime, I ran up to the little mom and pop place to make a to-go order, little mom and pop restaurant. So I'm sitting out in the parking lot smoking a cigarette, waiting for it to get done. And next door, they was shingling a building or a house, whatever it was. I'm watching this guy. He got on about the 6th or 7th row of shingles. I mean, he'd going to town with that air hammer, that air nail gun. All of a sudden, the wind come along. All 7 rows slid off. The damn gun was empty, and he didn't even realize it.
I used to work with that guy.
Oh my god! I'm like, how?
I think we've all worked with that guy before.
One of two ways. Now, the way it typically happens is the guy was out drinking real late the night before, hit the fucking strip club, had him a big old time, and got to bed at about 3 o'clock this morning, got up at 6. And now he's up here, he gets all the way up there, and he's just kablam, blam, blam. He ain't never checked to see if there was a nail in it. More likely, though, whoever the kid that was supposed to be setting up for that, if there was a helper or whatever, he was fucking with him. Same previous, exactly the same thing as before, drunk, strip club, late night. And then it comes down to he did not check his gun. He just assumed, which is weird because you can feel the difference if you're used to it.
Yes.
I hate those things.
I know it wasn't a jam because you get a jam and they won't fire.
Right. It won't even clow.
Yeah. But I was laughing my ass off, and all I could think of was meth.
Yeah. I was chasing
No. That just ain't meth. That's meth right there. That's meth.
Meth.
Yeah.
Meth. You need that emphasis on it.
I think he sold the nails to get the score.
How much rehab have you heard there, Orthodox Guy?
A lot. I grew up in the South. I grew up in Middle Georgia.
It's not just the South. This is a Warner Robins Greater Atlanta thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I live in Metro Atlanta.
Let me tell you how I came across those guys. Rehab was his name? Danny Boone and what's his fuck? I can't even remember that dude. Anyway, I live out in the middle of fucking bumfuck Egypt, the middle of nowhere, small town next to a small town next to a smaller town, across the bridge from there, like way the fuck out there. There was a dude back there in like the late 90s, early 2000s who used to run a fencing operation, and he operated largely for like Warner Robins, Butler, a couple other places off over there, that little whole area there. They all went out of town to go sell their stolen crap, and he was where they went to. And he also operated a secondhand sort of tool rental business, obviously. Bunch of shit, right? So I was over there using some of his tools one night with these two really fucking whacked out motherfuckers show up over yonder trying to sell a literal busload of speakers. A school bus so full of speakers that the other guy was standing in the space at the bottom of the doors where they close. Mm-hmm. There was nowhere else to stand. I don't know how the guy driving got in and out.
Ew, they found a
I've
trailer
texted
somewhere, huh?
I've texted you before, so you know what town or what county I'm from, right? I've
Sure.
texted you. I believe I've called you. You know what's fucked up? I think I know the people with the busload of speakers.
I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Like, here's the thing. Like, it's not every day that somebody sells a busload of fucking speakers. These were
No,
constant speakers. These were PAs, you know?
it's tweakers. They thought that they did something incredibly stupid and thought they did the score of a lifetime.
All I know is homeboy gets out of the bottom of that bus. I'm stretched out up under my damn S10 trying to change something in it. I can't remember what. Brakes or something. And he walks over and squats down, you know, right there at the edge of the truck, leans down and goes, "Hey, man." And I was like, "What? You like music?" I was like, "Fuck, sure. Who doesn't?" "Here." And he threw a fucking CD on the floor, on the ground next to me. And then left, went and talked to homeboy. Two motorcycles showed up. And they both got on the back of the motorcycles and rode off. And after I got done, I got up, put the CD in, and it was Red Water. It was like a garage band version of Red Water. Another one of narcissistic and cold hearted. Yeah, well, maybe. I can't remember the name of the song. It was 3 songs on the CD. That was it. I kind of felt gypped. Then a few years later, I had someone else hand me a CD and was like, "Have you ever heard of Rehab?" And I'm like, "Nah." And they handed me the CD, and I listened to the first song, and I'm like, "Oh, that's kind of cool." And then I heard the second song and knew every fucking word of it because I'd been jamming that shit for a year.
That is wild. But yeah, no, I think I know the people who sold your homie that bus full of speakers. They're in jail now. If it's the same people.
Yeah, no, that's a coincidence. All right, turned out I went to school with it. All right, let's do this. And Chuck, you're already cheating, so we'll just Chuck wins, right? Before we even start, Chuck wins. He's got the best story, I bet you. What is the most diabolical criminal that you went to school with? You know you got that guy.
I don't know diabolical, but retarded.
This fits. Go ahead. Don't name names, but what were they arrested for?
Manufacturing.
Okay, all right. Now I could do a fucking school bus full of those, but
Well, no,
I'm talking
okay.
like go ahead, tell me.
They were doing the shake and bake, right? And
Shake that
they were
bottle.
they were on probation at their house doing the shake and bake. Their probation officer comes in, opens the door without being announced. Dude runs with the bottle like he hadn't just been caught. Gets to his fucking backwood line, and just sees the bottle explodes and like burns the fuck out of his hand,
Of
legs,
course it
thighs.
does. Yeah,
And he's
that's
just
pretty
fucking.
diabolical, dude. All right, so
He's,
I don't have any of that.
hold on, that's not even it. As he's burning, he's kicked his out of his fucking blue jeans. And like his probation officer runs to try to help him, and he starts kicking at his probation officer like a turtle on his back because he thinks he's trying to put him in cuffs or try to arrest him. It's fucking hilarious. Dude was twacked the fuck out.
All right. So I went to school with an absolute criminal fucking mastermind. This dude, he had it all figured out, bro. Let me tell you what he'd do. I'm surprised he's not still in jail, right? He did like 8 years for this. So what he would do is go to a random church, right? He would show up, he would tithe, he'd show up in a suit, he'd bring his family, they'd do the whole thing. Eventually something would happen and he wouldn't go back. And then mysteriously, a couple of weeks later, the church would have a fire, and the fire would not have any sound system, wire. Some of the nails had been stolen from the fucking place. And
Huh?
Yeah. He would. All right. So he ran. He was operating as lead man on a construction business, had a trailer slam goddamn full of tools. And what he would do is go to this church middle of the night, go in, use a skill saw to pull all the wires out of the fucking walls, take all the sound equipment, all the radio equipment, all the
Okay.
everything that wasn't nailed down in that motherfucker would go into the damn trailer, and then he'd set that fucker on fire and leave. He did that for 5 years. We had random church burnings happening all over here. Chances are Orthodox guys just close enough probably had a couple happen over yonder.
Yeah.
Completely mysterious, no suspects. Nothing ever came of it because no one ever copped to it.
Yeah.
Just burned church in the middle of the woods somewhere.
Yeah.
But if you go back and look through their registry, there's a decent chance you'll find one of his pseudonyms written in the registry. Because we thought he had done like 5 or 6, but when his confession came through for the plea deal, it was like 36, and I'm sure he's lying.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. And
That
the
is
dude,
fucking
listen,
crazy.
the dude is like, he's not the most laid back guy you ever met, but you wouldn't expect it of him.
I got one more, and it's a kind of a short one. But you know how in small towns, when you got family businesses, they don't do a lot of hiring. It's usually just family, right? That works there.
Don't do a lot of
Especially
paying neither. My experience.
True. Well, there was this twacked out dude who just got out of high school. He went to school with my brother, and my brother's substantially younger than me, and he, so, like myself, I find myself doing, like, I'll wave at security cameras being a smartass, and like I know a lot of people that do it. Well, this kid got a job at a family business, and not a lot of hiring, so you're automatically an outsider. You're automatically gonna be a suspect. This motherfucker and his methed out girlfriend, literally, and you can see they try to be sneaky because they went through the roof access, and when they jumped down, the alarm's already going off because they're fucking with shit, and dude not even wearing, female and the dude not wearing a mask, not wearing any facial covering, waves at the camera and dances and fucking just starts tearing the shit out, and then just walks out the door, and he's like immediately arrested like an hour later. Like, like, how fucking stupid can you be?
All right. This is the other one I got, and then we're gonna let Chuck blow us both the fuck out. I had a
I'll get my
buddy of mine.
back brace.
This dude's literally like same age as me, same grade as me. We went to school from the time he moved here until we graduated. And then later, coincidentally, ended up working at different times at the same job. Right. So I would work there for a while and eventually either quit or get fired or whatever. And I'd go fuck off and do something else. And he'd work there for a while. And then that would happen and I'd go back. We had work, basically we were interchangeable on the same group of machines, right? So I had some guys come to me one night. I'm working night shift making pipe. And they come to me, they shut my whole fucking
You were
line
laying
down,
pipe. You were
making
working
pipe,
laying pipe.
and had another job laying it. Don't even start with me. So dude comes over, I'm talking emergency shut down the whole fucking line. This is something that's not done. Those things run 24/7, and getting them up and running again is a difficulty. So they shut down the whole freaking line.
Yeah.
And pull me out, sit me down, and a couple of guys in dark sunglasses start talking to me about hundreds of thousands of dollars of wire going missing out of the shop. And I don't even work in the shop out there, right? Like, I've got no reason to be in the shop. I'm like, you ain't gonna find me in the shop. I ain't do it. It wasn't me. You got the wrong motherfucker. Y'all need to figure it out. And whole bunch of questions. Eventually they turn me loose. I go out and I get out of all this, like 4.5 hours. They sit there and grill my ass. Yeah, that's a long time to be sitting in a room with a couple of guys staring at you like you're guilty. But anyway, I come out and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. Like, I ain't stole no shit, so I ain't really worried about it. At the same time, obviously somebody thought I might have, so what up? And I nothing ever comes of it. I never hear a word about that again for a year and a half. Turns out the other guy that was working the same shift I was working, every time he worked there, he figured out that he could take, I can't remember exactly how he pulled this off, but they had these what were called drag lines that they used to pull big coils and stuff of pipe around whenever the reel itself is broke. You can't pick it up like you normally would. And so you use these things, you just kind of zip them on and you pull them, just drag them around however they happen to roll, right? He would go out there and hook one of those drag lines to some bit of copper spool or whatever that was left over there. Plus, he was part of the electrical crew, worked in the shop, and had access to all that stuff, right? So what he would do is when he'd go set the copper down, he would set it down close enough to the fence that he could get his truck up to it, and then he'd pull it back to the fence. And he had taken all of the ground stobs out of the fencing so you could just jack it up and pull the spool out under it and then push it back down and push one of the wires back in. And he got away with that for 2 or 3 years. And I remember during one of the weird little transitions where we were both working there at the same time, I looked at the truck this man was driving. That's like, where the fuck did you get $112,000 to put down on the goddamn truck, bro? There's no way in hell. You work the same job I got. Stop lying. So imagine my shock when I got picked up for my little weed charge and his ass is sitting in there. And I asked him, I'm like, so what'd they get you for? He said, you don't really think I paid for a $107,000 fucking truck, do you? And I cried. I laughed so goddamn hard. He ain't ever even crack a smile, bro. He just sat there. I was like, damn.
You finna go away for a while, Bubba.
Yeah, homeboy's big house.
Fletch says one of my classmates from back in the day was arrested for double murder. Shit was scary. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What's up, Chaos Queen? What's up, Dick? You got any stories of dumbass or diabolical criminals? What's up, Garion?
From high school?
Like, I remember a guy I grew up with. I don't know exactly how he did it. Well, he was always getting into trouble. Once he drove a truck through a living room, but another time he lit the forest on fire, and that he went away for a long time. That was in Northern California.
Forest.
He let a fire going real good, and it just, it was acres and acres and tons of money, and yeah, he got fucked real good on that one.
Chuck, you got one?
I got lucky on all that.
The only one I can remember as far as high school.
Oh, no, I don't have to be high school. It can be.
Oh, shit. I have to switch gears and damn, I'll think about that one for a minute.
Yeah, he's got to think back to the dawn of time now. So we'll give him.
He's like, I know the guy to steal the first thing, actually.
Right. The very beginning of Highlander, when you got Homie talking about they came from the beginning down through the centuries.
I got one more that I was actually involved in.
Retract that previous statement before you continue.
I've already got in trouble. Already got in trouble for it. Done it over with. I was a minor. And this is a high school story. I had a friend that was always getting in trouble and always doing dumb shit. And I also like doing dumb shit, but I don't get caught when I do dumb shit unless it's fucking code enforcement. They're everywhere. But no, fucking, he gets it. Speaking of an S10, there are so many S10s in this part of Georgia. I think everybody and their brother has about 3. Or some. It doesn't even have to be an S10.
Yeah,
some small truck like a Ford Ranger.
Fucking Ford Ranger
rigs. Those S10s would go and go.
My best friend loves Ford Ranger, and every time he talks about a Ford Ranger, I pull that video. Motherfucking Ford Ranger. But
I just like a good old F-150, man. They're still good trucks, but I'd rather have one 2011 or previous.
I like those S10s, those small body trucks in standard.
Yeah,
Uh,
they are cool.
They're
I mean, good gas mileage. It's kind of best of all worlds.
Yeah, but so this buddy that always got in trouble just got his license. He's older than everybody. We're all about 15, 16. He got held back a couple times. He's 18, in and out of trouble, doing dumb shit. He picks me up and he's like, "Yo, let's go do some shit. Let's go stir up some trouble." I'm like, "All right. Well, we're gonna go to school and do donuts." Well, the school had just built an obstacle course for ROTC, and right before the ROTC, it's a big ass gravel parking lot right before you get to the ROTC course. And I'm like, yeah, the gate should be open. And we get there, and the gate's extra locked, like extra locked. And I look at him. Oh no, gate's closed. He looks at me. I look at him, and I look at him like, we should really use this truck to open that gate. And this dumb motherfucker gets it into third gear, and we ram the gate and do about 8 fucking donuts and get the fuck out of there. And it's me, him, another dude, and like 4 chicks. And it was fucking crazy, dude. It was fun. What wasn't fun was come Monday looking at the security footage and seeing all of us on the back of the truck. That wasn't the fun
Just
part.
went to yearbook. You go to school with any psychopaths?
Yes.
That you knew?
the aforementioned guy.
All right, yeah. So one of my best friends growing up was this dude named, I called him Looney Bird. And I was the only motherfucker on earth to get away with that shit too. Like, he'd hospitalize other people for giving him nicknames, but I earned it by being hospitalized a few times. But anyway, we're riding along one night. We're all high as fruit bats. I'm drunk. The other guy that's with us, Cricket, he's drunk, right? And he's over there like tweaking his freaking gourd out. And I'm just smoking weed and drinking. Lonnie's just smoking weed, probably some of that super shaker crank. I don't know. We're riding along. Homeboy's running 110 because he does that everywhere he fucking goes. And just out of fucking nowhere, he slams on the fucking brakes and screams, Stop, goddamn it, stop, fuck. Jumps out the damn truck. Slams both of us up against the dashboard, lifting the seat up so he can get something out from behind the seat. Pulls out a full lead 12-gauge Mossberg, runs over and sticks it to a frog's forehead on the road. Blast that motherfucker into the middle of the
Maverick 88 wasn't. It was a Maverick 88 hunting model.
Dude, all I know is it was a 12-gauge, and I caught a very short glimpse of it between him taking it out and putting it back. But he comes back, shoves the shotgun behind the seat, slams sleep back, hops in the truck, shuts the door, looks over at me, and goes, Sasquatch, I just blew that motherfucker's mind.
Dude, I guarantee you. I guarantee you it was either a Mossberg 88 Security or a Mossberg 88 or Maverick 8. It's a Mossberg Maverick 88 Security or hunting. I prefer the Security because it's got a pistol grip on it, but that was my truck gun.
I don't remember. It happened. It all happened so quick. It was like I watched a drive-by. It was terrifying.
No, that's just
I got family, bro. I had plans and dreams.
Not anymore. His mind got blown.
This is the same man that calls me up at 2:00 in the morning, tells me he needs trash bags and a shovel. And I get on my ass motorcycle with trash bags and a fucking shovel and go out to where he's at and find out he hit a dog.
Damn.
I was like, dude, I could have drove my truck to this.
The redneck version of this could have been an email.
Right? Exactly.
I remember a number of times, though, growing up in the town I grew up in, there was kids that had a lot of money and kids that were broke. The kids that had a lot of money, they get a brand new truck from daddy or whatever. and they'd go out in the backwoods and flip the thing, damn near kill themselves, landed on a rock or something, total the whole truck. That was pretty bonehead moves. But a lot of times there's just the meth addicts, right? Like every once in a while someone would just go crazy and you'd see like 6 cop cars and one person flying down the road, and they'd be chasing them.
My buddy had a green. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Oh, no, I was just going to say my buddy had exactly that happen. That's why I was mentioning it. I just remember like, fuck, dude, you're fucked, We were all watching it because it was a small town. You could see, the main road, and they pulled him over and he was fucked.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. See, speaking of small town shit, I'll tell the story and I got another one right behind it. So when I was in my early 20s, like 2021, I had a friend that had an S10.
The most diabolical engine ever created, the Vortec V6.
Yes.
That was a good engine.
Yes, it was.
And it will also survive being totaled. Relatable comment too, by the way.
You could completely submerge one of those things, pull it out, and go at it with some WD-40 and a couple of paper towels, and you're good.
I know someone that got sandwiched in one, and they lived, and they shouldn't have lived. And that truck is actually a pretty safe vehicle to get into an accident in as well.
Now another person also relatable to the conversation. So,
oh really?
Yeah, your boy here and his boys was drunk as fuck one night on some dirt roads, and me and my other friend are very, very good drivers, drunk or sober, and we were just slinging around curves as country boys do, and we had our younger friend with us. He's about 17, 18, and he's like, let me try. Going on all night, we're like, nah. And like after everybody pretty much sobered up, we decided to let him drive home, and we're like, yeah, go ahead, hit the curves. Motherfucker hits the curve, spins out, fucking hits I'm in the passenger seat. I go up against a fucking oak tree. We wrap that fucking car or that truck around the oak tree, and fucking we all get out of the driver's side. My arms cut up, not too bad. I got some heavy bruising and it was labored breathing for about 2 or 3 weeks. Fucking, we get our other buddy to meet us, pull the fucking truck to the road, and I shit you fucking not, that fucking S10 started, and we drove that bitch back to my friend's house, and it fucking died as soon as we cut it off. It would not crank back up. Nothing, and it's fucked.
Wow. Yeah. That reminds me, I remember you guys ever been in a vehicle where like someone accidentally let off a fire extinguisher or something ridiculous like that?
Oh, Jesus Christ, no, dude. Like, I was wondering how that sentence was going to end.
Yeah, that happened to me, man. I was on the top of a mountain. We were just going over the overpass, and the car was packed like sardines. And the big dude in the back, Matt, kicked the fucking fire extinguisher, and we didn't even know what was going on or what happened. It was just like a whirlwind of chaos. Yeah. It was like a little teeny, God, I don't know what that, Mitsubishi of some sort, little teeny Mitsubishi. Like a copy of a Subaru or something.
Right.
I've got
that. Man, it's crazy.
I've got one quick story about that. Being packed up with the homies in small cars when you're in your early 20s going to work.
Oof.
Nothing like it. Best feeling ever. You cherish those memories until you remember that that bastard had window locks, and that's all I'll say on that.
All right. We were talking about small towns earlier and the type of shit that people get up to in small towns. Same dude I was talking about a while ago, right? Lenny Bird. He has a older sister who is tiny. She's like 5'1", maybe 102 pounds tops, right? Dripping, soaking wet, 102 pounds. And she hooked up with the dude who ended up going to prison. And when he got out of prison, he worked her over real hard first week he was out. I got a phone call from not from homeboy, but from some dude he was screwing, calls me up. It's like, dude, you need to go catch Lonnie before his ass goes to prison. And I said, well, I doubt I could stop that shit, but where's he at?
Wait. Did you say some dude?
Some what?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Did you say some dude or somebody called you that he was screwing?
No, his chick, the chick he was screwing.
Okay.
Calls me up, it's like, hey, you need to go catch this dude before he gets up to prison. I was like, okay, where's he at? So I ride over to his sister's house and because I'm closer. He was in like Butler or whatever. He was out over there in Gray or some shit. And I get to his sister's house and he comes fucking tooling ass in, spinning wheels and raising hell, comes out. The dude who'd worked his sister. Now I did not pull into that man's yard. I want to be perfectly clear. I pulled up a little ways down the road where I could see homeboy coming, and maybe he would talk to me. That's about the best I could hope for if he didn't shoot me first. So he sees me, stops, asks me what's up. I'm like, dude, I have no idea what in the world you're doing, but someone called me and told me to be here. And he's like, well, I'm going to go in here and pistol whip this man to death. And I said, do me a favor. So what? I said, don't kill him. All right. Now, keep in mind, this guy is 6 foot tall, 190 pounds, briefer all his life, and a construction worker. He's not weak, right? And he's a psychopath. Most people don't even realize he actually is this thing and just think he's playing a game. They don't realize what they're playing with. Anyway, the dude inside looks like a Hammerhand. You ever seen Hammerhand on YouTube?
No.
I have not.
Kind of like if you were a big biker fucking bald, right?
I've seen Hammerhand. Dude's fucking huge.
He's huge. This dude is huge. Homeboy goes up, knocks on the. First of all, he pulls in and like skids into the fucking marigolds and shit, which I think was completely uncalled for. That flower display did nothing to no one. Just wrong. And of course, he pisses off homeboy on the inside. He comes like barreling down the steps. This dude comes out of the truck, walks up, sticks a 45 between his eyes, and old Hammerhead dude, like looking dude, fucking puts his hands up and is like, oh shit. But it never got far enough for anybody to get shot because he did exactly what he said he was going to do. He did that mama beating where every syllable, every smack is a syllable. And he explained a very long form how you're not going to touch my sister anymore. And then there was a 5 or 6 hour manhunt for him. Bolo, be on the lookout. Everybody, all units everywhere. Car 64, where are you? Right? The whole time that man was sitting in the waiting room at the police station. He left there, went straight to the police station, sat down, started reading the magazine.
That is wild. That is fucking crazy.
Was
So-
That's what
the dispatcher.
So were you talking about my story with the window locks when you said that dirty bastard? Because they are anybody in control of window locks. I don't like you, especially if your favorite restaurant is Taco Bell when we're working.
Listen, I have a rule.
I used to love.
I have a
Taco
rule.
Bell. Not anymore. Good.
I was say I have a rule. If we eat Taco Bell, I'm driving because I am the one in control of those window locks, and them motherfuckers are going to be down.
No, it's a standing thing in my friend group to this day that if you're at work and whoever's driving offers to buy the car Taco Bell, you beat that man's ass for offering you Taco Bell because he got some dirty plans.
See, I will never turn down a free meal of any kind because that's how my grandmama raised me. If you're offered food, you take the food. But I'll be damn straight. I'll be damn wrong if I'm stuck in a car with a bunch of fat motherfuckers shitting their pants.
Oh man,
How y'all been? It's been a minute since I've been able to gather around with good people.
Well, when you find them, let us know.
I'm standing here talking to them. What do you mean?
Dude, we are going to fuck that place up with our president.
So true. But no, like, bro, I'm telling you, like,
We'll turn them to the dark side. We've got cookies.
Ain't nothing.
Oh shit,
funnier.
you got cookies? I'm down. Let's go.
Ain't nothing funnier when the dude hits the window locks, rips ass, and it's all bad and shit. But the dude in the back seat lets one go. It's the worst. And oh boy, it's dark. Can't hit the fucking window locks fast enough, bro. It's bad when you gotta fucking stop the car and get off.
Bro, I got
No, what's
most
better?
Have you ever had one so potent and raw that you roll?
Bro, listen. When I was in eighth grade, I cleared out the entire wing of a school park.
What?
I am not even, dude. You can disbelieve me if you want to. I don't give a
I believe.
damn.
I believe you.
The only reason it happened the way it did is because right after I farted, the teacher said that somebody doing some nasty shit here. You ain't gonna make me open the door if I don't want to. And she tried to hold out, so she opened the hallway door first and waited like. But this is the fucked up part. When she finally opened the door and took the class out of the room, right? We get out there. Other classes were already outside. I felt so bad, dude. Listen, I didn't know, right? Like I didn't know I was allergic to beans, and I ate a whole pot of fucking beans. And on the way to school that morning, I ate a chalupa out of the refrigerator.
God damn. Sasquatch said he woke up, chose violence, and said weapons of mass destruction. I'm coming, mama.
Weapons of ass destruction.
Beautiful. Sat in front of me in that class. I will never forget. When right after it was silent, and nobody heard nothing, but she turned around and looked at me like, I know you did it, you funky fucker.
They're married.
Listen, do we have kids listening?
No, I got headphones in. We're good.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Always headset.
We had this girl, very pretty girl, and she had an incident like you, Sasquatch, except for
Girls don't fart.
she was sitting by a vent, and she gassed like 3 classrooms, and like
damn,
like you went to it. Bro, it was literally like the eon. Like, oh, hold on. I gotta.
Listen, that's. Dude, that's nothing. My ex-wife, when we first started dating, this was back like whenever I was like, I just got out of high school. She was still in high school, so because we were only a year apart. So I took her out to eat, and we went to this local Mexican joint, and she got I think it was like empanadas or something like that. And we come back to my mom's house. We're sitting in the bedroom, hanging out, just doing nothing, not even doing no hanky panky stuff. And she goes, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, it's right there, right down the hall. Go ahead. She calls me from the bathroom. And she goes, can I please have a pair of your underwear? I seem to have shot my pants.
That's crazy.
She stunk out the bathroom.
Carry that.
She stunk out. I did, and then she left me.
So imagine you're sitting in 3rd period math, right? And out of nowhere, that's a smell so bad you can literally hear this. Like,
God damn!
Like that poor girl, gas. That poor girl should have been brought up to the Hague on war crimes, bro. It was bad.
You know the worst all that. There's
that's nasty. Not lawful. I think that's bad. I went down on a lady who got corn stuck in my teeth. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Wrong
What do you
side.
say?
Flip that thing
Bro,
over.
turn it around.
He
Right?
really do be eating the booty like groceries.
Like
Also,
groceries.
thank you, not laws. I just got to do a lot of work to it because it's just a shell, but it's gonna get done. It's gonna be awesome. What was the story you were about to tell, Seth? Go ahead.
The worst part of all that is the poor guy that got blamed for it, right? He got the nickname Stinky for the rest of that year. And I never said a word to anyone.
You let that. It was you, him, and that one hot chick that just knew it was you.
Right? Fucking Stephanie. God damn, she's still beautiful. She
Oh, bro.
I wonder if she's still in modeling. Hold on, let me see if I can find her.
We called.
Dear
we had
Lord.
this- I was the second. This girl, a rather cute girl, I went to school with. I think all women are beautiful. I'm just saying. But this girl, we was in about second grade, and she had this nickname. She had the nickname Motorboat for fucking. People still call her Motorboat. We were sitting in class, and out of nowhere, bro, there was this longest fucking fart that was like a fucking lawnmower or boat motor. And you and she was a petite tiny thing. We looked over, she was literally vibrating red as hell. Just like and we called her Motorboat for the rest of like knowing her ever. Oh man.
Listen, my son, my oldest, about like 2 or 3 nights ago, we're all back in the bedroom getting ready for bed. He rolls over.
What's up, Weevil?
He rolls over, takes the blanket, throws it over his mama's head, and lets one rip. I was so
That's my boy.
I was so fucking proud. Like,
Nah, bro,
I kid you not. I couldn't breathe.
Ain't nothing worse than
Having
having a kid in the back seat that's like still within the age of having to be in a booster,
Daddy.
and you're dating his mom, and he goes, "Mommy, I gotta use the bathroom," and she's mad as fuck. She's like, "No, you don't." He goes, "Yes, I do." He's like crying and shit. And mind you, the chicks I date are also of a like mind with me. And when little man rips ass, she hits that fucking window lock. Ain't nothing worse than being gassed out by a fucking 5-year-old, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
Fucking raw.
What up, hey John?
My 6-year-old, man, he Dutch ovened his own mother. I looked at him, I gave him a high five, handed him a juice box, and said, "That's my boy," and told him to go to bed. I couldn't breathe, dude. I was laughing so hard. I woke my mother-in-law up. I woke my father-in-law up. And they come over thinking, like, what the fuck just happened?
Not like to the chick with the coat that gave him the fucking piece of corn. He said she was a university professor too. That's fucking raw, bro. No, have y'all ever been in a car with your bros and that whole situation happens where the window locks get involved, and it is so fucking raw and thick in the air that it's like propane. It sits at the bottom of a car and wafts up. You got the sunroof open, all 4 windows down, and it just won't fucking go away. You have to get out the fucking car and walk around for like 20 minutes, bro. That is fucking like that will make me hate you.
So I've been offered a partnership with Block Blast. They want me to film them some spots.
That sounds like fun.
I'm not doing it.
Why?
Oh.
It sounds fun.
Well, first of all, I'd have to monetize my channel, and I give you diddly dodo damned if I know as soon as I do that, my ass is gone.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
I don't know. I haven't been nuked off the face of the planet yet.
Give it time.
You know, you ever heard about that the Overton window?
Yeah.
What happens when that bitch swings the other way again?
Ah, give it about 20 years. It ain't done. It
It
ain't
won't
done
be.
swinging.
Consider this: the last two swings. Remember, the early '60s was a really left wing period. The early '80s was a really right wing period, and the early '90s was a left wing period. Correct.
Yeah.
Since then, I don't think we've had a full rightward swing of the pendulum on the Overton window. Nature of the mainstream media and how all encompassing social media has become.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens.
I don't know. We're taking back control, Sasquatch.
We're in new
Alex Jones
territory.
said.
We don't even know what's happening.
All of your bases belong to us.
I call that manifest globalism. How you like it?
I love it.
Right? And I've been trying to figure out what to call it for a minute. I got into a conversation with a couple of people one night. They were talking about how if you're going to have global problems, you have to have global solutions. And I said, exactly. So what we do is every nation on earth that has a U.S. base in it, that base becomes a state.
Well, since we're on the politics part of the show, I'm gonna start this I'm gonna start this bonfire, and then I'm gonna go take a piss. But what is y'all's opinion on the Minnesota stuff going on right now?
Might have to get a little more specific on that. There's a bunch of shit going on over there as
The
of this.
riots and and the ICE situation.
Okay, the ICE situation, right. Don't jump in front of cop cars, and certainly don't charge at cops in your car.
Well, Chuck, Sasquatch, y'all hold it down. Give me about 5-10 minutes. I
You
gotta
got it,
let
bro.
Tucker. I gotta let Tucker and the other dog out.
I'm just
So
gonna head off here just so you guys know. I'll be in the chat. I gotta go pick up my sister-in-law and pick up the wife and stuff. So I just wanted to hop on because we were taking fart jokes.
yeah, bro. Love you, bro.
I appreciate you guys. Trust me, it's been a really shitty past couple of days. So the laugh was definitely helpful.
I've had a couple of grandkids here that I don't know. They don't get along. Whatever. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. I'm don't drive cars into places as a protest. Driving your car is not a protest, right? That's I do believe, and I might be wrong on this, but the time, place, and manner restrictions. When you're driving a 2,000-pound bullet, that is not the time, place, nor manner.
You talking about the one up yonder?
Yeah, that's what he was asking about.
Oh, I got a big old fight with Joe today about that.
Because they murdered that woman.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's got a one-track mind when it comes because
She didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, she didn't do nothing wrong driving into the wrong place specifically to stop law enforcement officers from performing their duties. And then when they tried to detain her, she tried to drive off and got capped because there was a literal fucking ICE agent standing in front of her hood.
She hit him.
Life sucks. Deal with it. That's her fault, not theirs at that point. Now, if I find another angle where it looks different, we'll talk about it. But from what I see, from the angle that I perceive, she panicked and it cost her her life. She was fucking around and then she found out.
Well, that was her, the civilian girl that was outside on the right-hand side with the coat and cap on. That was her wife.
Yeah. They were there.
She was out there filming.
Yeah. She wanted the clips.
Yep, but it wasn't a traffic stop. She had stopped her vehicle to impede.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She said she was protesting. She drove her vehicle into whatever the damn checkpoint there was for. Don't know what it was. And they were going to turn her around and send her out like they did all the other assholes who did that shit. And when they stepped up to her and what they asked for, they demanded her ID or what the fuck ever, because you're trespassed. If you come back, you get arrested type situation. And I think there needs to be a better way to do that shit, by the way. I think for ID, cops might just want to start popping pictures and ID them later, right? Because all of this could have been avoided if it hadn't have been taken on as a tactical attack. Now, her response to what happened is what caused her to get shot 27 times in the face.
Are we talking about the same one?
I think so.
She only got shot 3 times.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's screaming that, he overreacted. There was too much.
Yeah, if you talk to Joe Cool, they used a bazooka on her.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I mean, what are we going to do though as a country dealing with all these people who just want to bitch, protest?
Well, apparently there was just another one out in Portland.
So this isn't what it appears to be, right? You remember these things were happening all over the country for 3 or 4 years. And then it was like the money got turned off to it. And now it's only happened in very selective locations. You notice that?
Yep.
So
it's only happening in Democrat strongholds now,
where they have funded their protests through local organizations rather than nationwide organizations. Because when that shit starts crossing state lines, that gets that gets people involved.
Well, I mean, look at all. I don't think that Somalis are responsible for all the fraud they're accused of on their own. Like that's definitely being used as a funneling technique for getting fucking money for stuff.
$9 billion in that one community.
I could kind of see it being a predominantly singular ethnicity, given that it's from the same country and typically from the same tribe. This may have been planned there, and then they moved here and executed it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, either way, we allowed it, and it needs to be undone. And that's the whole reason that shit got shot, because that's why they brought in ICE to deport these people, because they're not here. They're here as refugees, and they no longer have to be refugees because Somalia was recognized as a stable country recently. Actually, Vantus is the one who told me that about a week or two ago.
I'll be right back.
Yep. But I think there was just another shooting, like I said, in Portland or somewhere out on the West Coast. A little blurb came across my phone a while ago. I didn't catch the whole thing.
Well, Tim Wise, however you say his name, said he was going to mobilize the National Guard to
stand up against ICE. However, all Trump has to do is federalize them. End of problem.
No, that can be a much bigger problem.
Could be. But even if he did mobilize the Guard, I cannot see the Guard going against ICE in no way, shape, or form. It's amazing, though, how quickly he just dropped out of that governor's race, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Up there?
Yeah.
Even though I did nothing wrong. Absolutely crazy. I don't know. This year's starting off with quite the kickoff, if you ask me. I don't know what direction it's going to go.
We are living in amazing times. My thing is, until we get some punishment for Ashley Babbitt and James Fields gets a pardon, I don't want to hear shit about this chick that got shot.
Yeah, it was a clean shoot in my book from what I saw. Wasn't.
Y'all know my stance on it. I'm politically motivated and activated. I don't care if it was a clean shoot. I'm tired of leftists doing stupid shit. The right gets punished. The right dies. Look at Ashley Babbitt. She was the only casualty of Jan 6.
Yeah, J6. Yep.
James Fields was literally running from armed Antifa, and the person that
I
he
don't.
supposedly killed
I
was a
don't remember
very
that
large
one.
was a very large. This was at Unite the Right in Charlottesville. He ran from an armed group of Antifa that was literally attacking his car. In the video, he hit a group of protesters, and some fat chick fell down and had a heart attack just like several hours later, and they blamed him for the murder.
Right,
And
right.
then,
She died from a heart attack, not from the getting hit.
well, he was given 20 years, a life sentence, plus 419 extra years.
Damn.
So until they pardon that man, and until we get some fucking accountability for Ashley Babbitt, I don't give a fuck about some leftist protester driving retarded at cops. I don't
Yep.
give a fuck
But
what I don't give a fuck what Joe, Flo, or anybody else has to say about it.
yeah, I mean, even if you watch the videos, just on the sake of what happened, there's no question it was. You fuck around, you find out.
Well,
That's
no,
for sure.
I'm literally I'm sick of the left being allowed to do whatever they want and then thinking they have a monopoly on cultural revolution and change. I'm tired of it. Like, absolutely fucking sick of it. And I'm sick of any time the right stands up for a right winger or stands up for citizens, fucking internationalists, financial people, libertarians, all these people go, but what about my rights? What about my rights? It's fucking annoying. So until James Fields is pardoned and Ashley Babbitt actually get something like some punishment done for the person who shot her, I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. What's up, Untrackable? How you doing? I think
Yeah,
you've
I'm
been
doing
here
very well.
before. I think you've been here before.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like Untrackable.
But welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Speak
Hey,
of the
thanks for having me.
devil.
Yeah, hearing these righties bitch and moan, I thought I'd come up here.
Oh man,
Oh,
don't do that.
if
Shut up,
there's
bitch.
if there's any bitching and moaning, it is the side of the left. Actually, you know what? Both sides are doing it, and I'm okay with it. Go ahead, be political.
I ain't
I'm
got
okay.
nothing. How you doing, Track? I ain't got nothing, man. I'm just
What
what's
up?
up? No, I ain't got shit. It's storming outside. I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, it's fit the storm
I
here.
gotta, from what I've seen on this, I'm upset at both because I think people should protect themselves at all costs, get in where you fit in, handle your business.
So you think that lady
Uh,
should have murdered that ICE agent? I'm with you, Track. She got to protect
Oh
herself. She
my
should have.
god.
No, that's not what he's saying. Okay, I'll shut up. Maybe he was saying something.
You're not Joe. You leftists are not mad that someone died. You're mad that it wasn't the ICE agent.
That may
I'm
be
just saying.
truth to that. I hate to say it, but if it was a nice agent a cop who died, I don't lose no sleep. You're right. If a bum get out in the cold, suddenly my heart's bleeding. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
You know,
exactly. And if you don't have that same reverence
Let
for life,
Track get his word in.
you don't have
Right.
any moral.
Right.
But go ahead, Untrackable. My bad.
yeah, and this is a piece of me that is losing empathy.
Okay.
Is that you, Miss
Yes.
Cynthia?
Yes.
Oh,
I
crap.
know. I was been looking for you too.
Believe it. Where's my ex?
Go ahead, Trackable. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is a piece of me that is losing empathy. You have what you have because you've done what you've done, and when something happens, it's like, oh, the government's bad, or this happened to this person, and we're gonna go out here and protest. You are leaving what is good for you because you are leaving what is what you have created.
Was that the
And
wrong
at
way
the
of
same,
saying don't protest? I'm not sure I understand you, Track. Are you saying
Well,
don't
let him
protest, stay
finish.
home?
let me land this plane.
Okay.
At the same time, when you become a law enforcement officer,
Right.
you are supposed to enforce the law, and protect at the same time. Protect yourself at all time. Bring people to justice. And from what I've seen, this woman apparently, she put herself in a situation that was unnecessary for, the way that she really wanted to live. And at the same time,
You are really being cryptic about this shit.
Hold on. The police officer in that situation, the one that pulled the trigger, he had an opportunity, and it seems like he took it to step out of the way. And you can always chase a perpetrator and bring him to justice. Fuck them both, honestly.
I think
But he
Trent,
did
you're
get hit
saying
by the
she
car.
shouldn't have her ass out there, and you think it was a bad shoot. He didn't have to murder her.
Her own family said she should have minded her own business, except for her wife. Hold on, wait, hold on. I want to address something. Not less as right wingers think the freedom of speech is to say the N word and R word to heck with protesting. No, I'm fine with protesting.
That's what
I'm fine with either or.
OG.
When the right protests, though, you leftists have a bunch of dirty little tricks you do to try to get us in trouble, and you motherfuckers want to jail us for saying the R word or the fucking N word.
Yes, exactly. And so can I say this? I'm already got me in the fucking. He got me. But I'll be a dick. All right. So can I say that rights think freedom of speech is going around calling black people niggers? Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck your freedom of speech.
Well, fuck yours too.
I mean, freedom of speech is not freedom of speech.
Either everyone has freedom of speech or no one does.
Bullshit.
No, can I question that as well?
But I can't. Is that how that works?
No. I'll get into it. Let Trent go for a little while.
Yeah.
One second, Trent.
Protesting is a freedom of speech.
I don't think he hear you, OJ.
How far does your protest go? Is it speech, or are you driving a car at a human being? And hey, if you insult me, too close to my face, if you call me, a nigga, I'll say it that way.
You can say hard R here. It's a safe space.
But don't listen to him. You don't want the clip. It is not worth the clip to
the
fucking
clip
listen
totally
to.
I don't care. The point is, yes, you can, make your voice be heard. However, if you pull a weapon or drive a car over somebody with a gun, or say the hard R in front of a black person that doesn't really appreciate it, if you're within arm's distance, there's going to be consequences.
You're giving carte blanche to black people to assault people over a word.
Hold on, before we go to that, the free speech, before we go to the assault thing.
Hold on.
I was just trying to
let me address this comment real quick. I just want to live out in the woods and be left alone. I'm sorry, Ruby Ridge proved that is not possible.
And other places. The free speech, of course, anybody got the right to free speech to say what they want. But the guy who wants to say it, I want free speech so I can call black people the hard R. Fuck you. Right? If a motherfucker wants free speech for one reason and supports free speech, but I don't give a fuck about your rights. You saying, I should be able to call you the hard R. The law sucks. Man, fuck you. Right? Fuck you. No,
I get. Okay, so I think I get the distinction here, right? You're saying fuck him because you're black and he's just.
He still gets the right to say what he wants, but I don't fuck that nigga.
No, exactly. And I agree with you because I don't agree with leftists. Fuck them. Fuck their communist bullshit. But they still have the right to say that.
We're in agreement there. You know I agree with that.
Yeah, no. So there's no reason for us to argue on it. And not laws. You say Jesus, OG stopped qualifying groups of people in black and white. My nigga in Christ, you literally just did it.
Joe, doesn't that come back to intent though?
It does. Very good.
Everything is intent. That's why legal system is partially based on intent.
You're attempting to judge someone's intent, and then deny them their free speech based on what their intent is.
I am not trying to deny anyone their free speech. Right? I think them motherfuckers should be able to say what the fuck
well,
they
that's your
want.
free speech to say. I got you. Okay,
And I wasn't trying to discern their intent, not per se for this argument. I'm just saying that there are many reasons to be out there protesting for free speech. The guy who's out there protesting just so he could say racist shit, he's not really a freedom fighter. He can suck my nuts.
No, yes, he is.
This is exactly the point I want to go at. Hold on, this is exactly the nugget I want to crack, dude. Let me have this, please.
I got you.
So you would deny an ally in a fight because you don't like the reasons behind him fighting the same fight as you?
I don't think so. I don't think so. If that fucking racist got locked up for using that free speech, calling me the hard R, I'd still show up as a fucking court date. But if there are a bunch of motherfuckers saying that we're gonna go up there and protest for free speech, and I get up there and it's a bunch of Nazis saying we get the because we wanted to say the hard R. Well, I'm not helping you fight.
Do you mean actual swastika waving Nazis, or are you talking
about? Most people are not. Yeah, most. I've been to a lot of Trump rallies and shit. I'm talking about the really fucked up people. I'm not like OG. I put OG in the instance of the people that we should say the hard R. We should be able to say it. But he's got a twisted philosophy where he thinks it's free speech, as opposed to the people who saying, I just want to, I ain't been able to say nigger to a bunch of black motherfuckers in a long time. I got to be able to put it in their face. It should be legal. That nigga.
Do you really? But is anybody really trying to fight it on those grounds? I've never heard of it.
Even if they are, it's still freedom of speech. The Supreme Court ruled there's no such thing as hate speech.
Do you understand that OG don't really care about free speech? OG wants to be able to call people the hard R.
I call people the hard R, Joe.
Yes, but you want to be able to do it without consequence, like a little baby.
I can do it without consequence because I will shoot you if you're violent to me.
But it depends.
Let me ask you this, Joe. Your woman gets drunk, flips her freaking scripts, and starts screaming about shit that happened 20 years ago that didn't have nothing to do with you, and is just basically venting some early trauma.
Right.
Is that going to bother you in like a personal sense, or is that the kind of thing you sit down and you just talk through with her?
I was thinking, lead the room. You're a much better man than I am. I give her space.
Yeah, no, definitely give her space. But I mean, at some point in time, when that happens, this conversation is going to come up later, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think that it's okay for a crime to be a crime and then to add an extra layer of punishment to a crime that would otherwise have already been a crime?
I don't think I do. And I don't want to distract too much from where you're going, but no, if a guy, say he kicks somebody with a car, I don't think you got to add on extra shit and all of that. Give him regular time.
Murder, I don't need a murder. It's not hate murder.
Yeah.
Fighting words are fighting words. It's not hate speech.
Right. I would not. I'd fight against any of that.
Racial stuff in there as part of the fighting words if you want to. I don't really have an issue with much of that. I mean, there are certain things I could say to you that'll make you swing, right?
Yeah.
It don't make you, but you're left in a position where you have no choice except for to save face or defend your own personal whatever, but that's your choice when it comes down to it.
Mostly I think it's inbred shit in you. The calm me says, no, it's just words, but I know I've got monkey instincts and I want to swing when a motherfucker said in real life, a motherfucker said I'll swing before I even consider shit.
Right?
That sounds bad, Joe.
I can accept
my issue where I want to jump in, where I want to
I got talking at the same time.
We got a lag, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he hear OG. I don't think Track can even hear OG.
Untrackable.
OG, you're soft.
No, once he starts talking, his automatic, his noise cancellation kicks in, and he doesn't hear any of us. So when he starts talking, he thinks we stop talking because he stopped.
I get you.
Well, let me make this point untrackable, and then I'll give you the floor for a few, and then we'll get Miss Cynthia in because she's been quiet.
Oh shit! I forgot. What's up?
Joe, my question. My question to you is: we agree that if somebody comes up to you being aggressive, shouting in your face, that's fighting words. It doesn't matter if they call you a nigger, a bitch, a cunt, or if they're just talking to you about politics, they're in your face.
It should be illegal, in my opinion.
We agree that you have the right to cold cock the fuck out of them. Right?
I know it should be illegal for me to hit him and all of that shit. I don't think I should be able to hit him. It should be illegal. It should be illegal for him to do that. As long as I'm not really threatened, just because a nigga call me that and get in my face. If I don't feel the aggression, I should do like I hear on panels when motherfuckers call me names. I don't even get outside my body.
Well, you get what I'm getting at though. The intent is to be aggressive and to accost you, right? So that's what I'm saying. If the intent is there, it should be legal for you to cold cock the fuck out of them. Doesn't matter what they call you.
Not sure.
But my issue with you is you say if somebody just wanted to say, if a Nazi wanted the right to call you the N-word, you wouldn't fight for their free speech because you don't see that as free speech. Well, George Carlin was one of the most inflammatory motherfuckers that did shit just to do shit. But you would say almost everything he did is free speech.
I would say everything he did is calculated too. I don't think he's just to do shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He did it to push boundaries that weren't allowed.
Right. Well, yes. If some guys explain to me, even if it's be brave, and he has explained to me that I want to say the hard R, but he think it's some free speech shit. Yes, and if it's you just trying to make a point, I understand that. You white niggas get up there and say N-word in different ways because you're trying to make a point, and it means nothing to me. But I'm not going there with you. I hope you get your victory and all of that shit. But no, I'm not going to.
That's the thing, Joe.
Yeah.
If you ain't willing to truly fight for free speech, even the shit that you don't like, that you absolutely hate, then you ain't about free speech.
Popular speech doesn't need defending, only unpopular speech.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why those people want to say it, what they want to say, as long as it is not actually being violent towards a group or individual.
Here, let me rephrase just a little bit. If I need him to have his free speech. I don't have a problem with him having his free speech. The only problem in there is me. I go to court for the nigga and all of that shit. I do whatever to fight for free speech. But the anger in me wouldn't allow me to hang out with some motherfucker. Come on, stupid nigga, get up here to this ballot box with me. I'm too less of a man. I couldn't do it. That guy don't get me. If he's cool, I don't know. I don't care. I hope he gets his free speech and all that shit. But no, I can't. I want to hit the nigga in the face. How can I go up there with him?
I get that, but that's the point. That's the point of free speech. Like Sasquatch just said, popular speech don't need to be defended. You have to defend that man.
I've said it myself 100 times.
You have to go up there and defend that man's speech. You can look him in his face and say, "I hate you. I hope something bad happens to you. I don't like that you think that you're better than me." And that's all within your right to free speech, but you should still defend to your last
if you
breath
really
that
believe
man's right
that, I got to question you now. I'm sorry, Cynthia, but if you really believe that, then when the guy gets in your face and calls you certain names and shit, you shouldn't hit him because you say if a nigga get in your face, you should be able to hit him. He got the free speech. So how can you have the
intent of getting into somebody's face is to be aggressive?
Spittle or no spittle?
Excuse me?
Spittle or no spittle? If the man's screaming at me and he's not
damn near spittle. We know he's Sasquatch. He is not going to put his hands on you, whatever, but damn near spittle.
Yep, it's me. Peace.
It doesn't matter if the speech is dumb. We have the right to say it. And it's
I'm driving. Can I say something right quick?
Okay.
Let me say something. Let me jump in and jump out right quick because I'm on the road and I don't want to mess it up. But Joe, I think that they right. They got a point. But you said the counterpoint, right? It's free speech, but not free of consequence. So yeah, I'm gonna fight for everybody's freedom of speech, right? But that don't mean you can't get your ass kicked for it. So it's all good. So you really agree.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing, though.
What up?
If the person doesn't have the intent, like they're not in your face screaming, they're not trying to shout you down, they're not a threat to you, and you try to fight them for what they say, free speech has to have no accountability, no consequence, or it's not free. The founding fathers, if you go back and read the founding fathers, These motherfuckers did not intend for the Constitution to only apply to the government, and people argue all the time. A corporation, a business, a person is not allowed in the public square to enforce rules upon you that are unconstitutional. That is the point of the Constitution. That is the point to guarantee these rights. And you have to have no consequence for free speech.
That may be that may not have been the initial intention, but that's what it is now. But whether or not that was the intent or not, I'm talking about me personally, right? I will allow you to have your free speech, because if you want to say the hard R or whatever the case you want to say, I want you to expose yourself. So I would fight for you in your free speech, and my free speech, and whoever. But that don't mean I won't kick your ass. And whenever you talk about free speech is good, but they should be free from consequence, that's what you believe. I don't have to believe that, but the reality is, hold on, let me just say one thing, and I'm going to get out of here. The reality of the situation, let's talk about reality right quick, and then I'm going to get out of here. The reality is, you can say whatever you want to say. Fuck what the government talk about and anybody else. The reality is, you can say what you want to say. And the reality is, I can do what I want to do. So I don't care what you believe,
I can do what I want to do. My thing is, dude.
We didn't wrap it up. The last part was
but I'm not talking about you specifically, but I'm talking about the world in general. So,
but I'm trying
regardless of what the law say, people can say what they want to say, and people can do and react how they want to react. I'll get back with y'all later. I'm on the road.
Oh, wait, dude. Before you go, I want to do this logic. I want to do this logical conclusion, right? Freedom of speech without consequence is better, and the intended purpose of freedom of speech, because the logical conclusion to just words and you thinking that you can beat me up or hurt me, and I'm talking about me and you, right? I call you the N-word.
All right.
Right? I'm not in your face. I'm not being aggressive. I'm not a threat to you. I just casually, I don't like him. He's the N-word, right? You fight me. You try to fight me. I am within my right, because you're being aggressive to me, to shoot you, to take your life.
Yeah, if someone attacks you at random, I don't think anybody.
Hold on, Joe, because I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here.
That is not the world that I want to live in. I want a world where men can either agree to fight if they don't like each other, or they can talk to one another. If there is not an agreement to fight, and there is not a freedom of consequence, we live in barbarism, and I don't want to live in barbarism.
So let me respond to that.
1 second, Track.
I got to get out of here. Let me respond to that. It was directed towards me, right? So, to say men have to agree to fight and then it's okay, right? So if you was to disrespect me and then I want to fight and then you don't want to fight, that's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I was saying in a different way. Oh no, you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go. You gotta let me go. Because back in like the Western days, right? If you disrespected a man, I mean, he could do what he wanted to with you, like in the Wild West type shit. So I wouldn't say that the world that you're describing is a better world. You know what I'm saying? I feel that whenever we talk about people having freedom of everything, not only freedom of speech, but freedom to do what they want to do, but within just like me and you personally, right? Because you directed it at just me and you. Me and you, if you say something derogatory to me, if you call me the N-word, I have let that pass numerous of times in my life. But if you catch me on a bad day, I might punch you in the mouth, and you might shoot me. But I'm willing to deal with the consequences. I have been to prison, knowing the consequences, the things that I have done. So I am the type of man that would do what I want to do and accept the consequences, right?
Right.
Base, actually, you know what? No, you win. Base, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. If you're willing, and that's what I push my version of fascism. If you know the consequences, you choose to do what you want to do. As long as you accept the consequences, you're a true free man.
All right, dude, beat it. We've been rude to Cynthia. Cynthia.
Yeah, Miss Cynthia, you got the floor, and then Untrackable. You've been trying to jump in. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to jump in because you've been getting cut off. But I got to give Miss Cynthia the floor because she has yet to speak.
Well, I was just gonna check in with Joe and see how about the shooting, because yesterday him and I were really going back and forth, texting and messaging each other, and he was all like, "This was horrible. I can't believe this happened." I was like, "Bro, this is what happens when you get in a car and drive in front of a police officer. This is what happens." So I'm curious to see what the difference is, and I'm curious to see if now that the victim has been identified as Renee Good, the white woman who spent the whole day doing this? Does it change your point of view?
On behalf of the white delegation, we are taking her white card. I just want to put that out there. It's already in the work. Paperwork's
She
been
died.
filed.
She died doing what she
Well,
wanted
he
to
said they
do.
was gonna take a white card. He did it. He went lying. They took a card. You white people are drastic, bro. We take your black card, you still get to live. White people take your fucking white card. They kill you.
Joe, what do you do if you got 2 bullets, a traitor, and the enemy? You shoot the traitor twice in the face.
Jesus, dude. Oh my God.
Hey, they mock CK. Fuck them.
So, what do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I gotta respond to what Cynthia said. Cynthia, I don't know. Nothing's changed. I see, which is the same shit I assume that she went to film the shit. And no, I don't. Nothing's changed with that. And since we come, she is a white woman. No, that didn't change anything. No, I don't think I changed. You had me kind of saying gay, sounding gay. Oh, I can't believe this happened. Yeah.
Well, I sent you the picture today of how one of the shots actually went through the
I got a
window.
really good picture of that. I checked
And you were so upset because you were like, no, this isn't right. They were turning the wheels. He wasn't really trying to hit her. I mean, she wasn't trying to hit him. But then we saw today that one of the shots came through the windshield.
Oh, you think that changed nothing? No. He shot.
Are you still under the assumption that she was trying to move out of the way? Because you were saying it was a side shot. It was a side shot.
No, I said that I said yesterday that he shot from the side of the car, reached over the hood and shot through the window. I wouldn't have changed it because I saw a front window shot. I said he shot through the front window.
Okay.
And God dog, you just said something. All right, it don't matter. The Sasquatch track was one of y'all, and I'd like to entertain you a bit more, Sam, but I feel like I was holding track up or something.
Yeah, and Sasquatch left.
Okay.
So it's you and track now.
All right, well, you don't go, Sam. We can get into it. If it's just us, maybe we can fucking suss it out.
In fact, we could probably do something
Sasquatch
later.
is muted. No, Sasquatch, track is muted. Are you still under the impression that she was in front of the car? The cop was in front of the car.
Trackable, I think. Me? Yeah. Yes.
You think she was the cop was in front? You do still think the police in front of the car?
Yeah, I see the video slowed down showing where he was in front of the car. So yeah, the fact that I see him in front of the car is the fact.
Do you think he was in front of the car when he shot? Not was he in front of the car at any time? When he pulled that trigger, do you still think that bumper was?
Let me pull up the video again.
Yeah,
the slow motion.
Because we broke it down with the sound and everything. I done did it 3 times. I did it again on Brave's channel this morning from 3 different camera angles. No one, even the people who said that he was in front, after we broke it down, it was like, okay, he's clearly on the side.
Okay.
You'd have to play it with the sound.
Okay, I see. The issue we were having yesterday is she was turning not to hit him, and I was like, she was driving towards him. So, in the fact, when you slow it down, and I'm freeze framing, bam, he's right there in front. She's reversing. She's now gone forward. She's now turned off her reverse lights and started moving forward, and she's moved towards him. He has now pulled his weapon out, still standing in front, and raised it. At that point, she did have an opportunity to stop. However, she still continues. And then, right as the first shot goes, she's just made that turn. The weapon's already been pulled and aimed towards her, though.
You said everything, but whether or not he was on the side or in the front. Now that you have it slowed down,
right there.
Now that you have
right
it slowed down, wait till I finish anyway. I know, don't hang on. Be nice. Let me ask you the whole question. Nice. Okay, I'm talking. You're trying to interrupt me. Now that you have it slowed down, is it your contention that when he fired the first shot, he was in front of the car? Is that still your contention?
It's right there at that very, I'm going to say that.
Is that a yes or no?
No, it's right there at the left headlight.
One second. We got a dono. Thank you, Hank, for the dono. Hank says, I have a clip for stream in Discord for the next segment. All right, Hank, let me get that pulled up. Y'all go ahead and finish up what y'all were
Yeah.
saying.
Thanks,
So
OJ.
the right head, the left headlight, he's in that position at the very corner. Can we call that the front? Can we call that the side? Again, that's why I refer to the gun was drawn out as they were standing. It was right there,
Oh,
right there in front.
I
Are you
wasn't
gonna
disagreeing with
pull
you.
a gun out? Hey, you being the man of the streets, do you pull a gun out and aim it and then be like, oh, they turned. Okay, they turned. Let me put this down.
I fought niggas with my gun in their pocket. They never knew I even had it.
No,
So
you've
no, I
pulled it
don't pull
out.
my
I
gun.
just said you pulled it out.
Base Joe, this is why I fuck with you.
I'm just saying.
Niggas still don't know I had it on.
No, but you pulled it out though. You pulled it out and raised it, but now they turn right. Are you gonna be like, oh, okay, they turn right. Let me put this back in my pocket.
Yes, if
So
the type of
let-
nigga that's gonna fight, not murder a motherfucker, certainly not gonna murder fucker. Once he sees that I'm out of harm's way. Yeah.
Let me interject this tidbit of information, Joe. You may think it's irrelevant,
No.
but I do think it has some standing. All right, let me say this, and then Untrackable wants to speak.
Okay.
So that same ICE officer was drugged, I think, 300 feet by a car in a similar situation.
Right.
About a month, or I think it was a month to 6 months ago, and
I'm aware.
he was literally in the hospital. So
and he had to get stitches as well. I'm
yeah,
aware, and I don't think
so-
it's irrelevant. I think it's very relevant that you got this PTS motherfucker on there killing people because anyone who tries to drive away, he now thinks is trying to kill him. Yeah, you should have took that.
No, I actually agree with Joe. He should have been put on death duty for at least a year and a half.
Oh yeah,
that life or death situation is going to influence you when
Yes.
something happens. Go ahead, Untrackable. I actually agree with you, Joe. That's weird.
I know,
that's weird.
You got to write this one down.
But go ahead, Untrackable. You had your hands up.
It also asks the question: is that were the shots fired enforcement of the law or defense? Because it's pretty clear that I brought up the Acorn video in the backstage. Somebody heard a noise and that dude rolled for his life and dumped a mag into his own car.
And told his partner to dump her mag into the fucking car.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Or was it enforcement of the law? Because have you ever seen a police chase before? There are a lot of things that could be done, but you just hope that the perpetrator gives up and to just dump hey, I want people to live. I don't want people to do dumb things. I don't want cops to enforce the law by your life is judged on the street like Judge Dredd and shit like that.
Right.
But I think that boils down to what happened, and it's horrible, man. I'm not saying it's not horrible. It's fucking horrible.
I think I'm with you, Chuck. I think
I did not have to shoot that woman.
Right. I think you started off by saying, do I think the law was followed? I think the law was followed. I think it's written so that the police can intentionally jump in front of the car and shoot you. He will say that the courts will say, once she pointed it in his direction, even if she's gone past, she's now reached felony status, which it's legal for you to shoot someone fleeing if they've committed a felony. So he will win in court. But I am with you. No, there's no way that once the girl is past you, you can't still be shooting. I've seen police do that. The police who I fought in Texas, I got a video of him. Same things. They shot through the back window and got off. Broke his neck shooting through the back, and they got off and killed the guy. Same cop who pulled me over.
I'm sorry, but coming from where I come from, the equal and greater. Yeah, I understand that to be the law, that you are allowed to defend yourself with equal and greater violence. However, in this moment, and in the job capacity, I don't feel like that person's life was in danger.
Well,
can I say?
it's the
It
escalation
did
of
not
force
lead to
principle.
peace.
It's something that's gonna happen.
Here's what really, uh, here's what really happened. What I feel, and I think what really happened. I'm gonna remove all of the shit that we've been taught and indoctrinated with, and I'll tell you what I witnessed was a woman who someone tried to kidnap, snatch her door open, and she tried to flee. That's what I think I saw, and the guy murdered her, telling her, "You cannot leave when I try to kidnap you." That's what I saw for real.
Wrong, wrong,
Absolutely wrong. I like
wrong. But
it's so bizarre how you see that, and you're confused that the rest of us don't.
I'm clear
but
because I'm not
let me
indoctrinated. I'm past man's
let me
laws. I'm talking through
let
God's
let
laws.
me let me
You
play
should see the
Hank.
same
Stop it.
thing
Even
I
the
said.
stop
The
it.
Let
police have
let
told you that
Stop
it's
it.
okay to give a
You're
motherfucker
changing
20
things to
years for
fit your
this.
narrative. You're changing things to fit.
let me play Hank's clip real quick, yo.
All right, and Cynthia, when
So
you're
as a
done,
gesture of goodwill,
I
Mesa
got a
Verde has
question
just
for you,
increased your
Longest.
buyout to $18,000.
$18,000? Nobody's ever explained it to me like that before. $18,000. That's a lot of money. I bet you with that I could buy a big old mansion and a swimming
Oh
pool.
fuck! What
Inspector,
the?
we know
Hey,
it's
do
not
me a
enough
favor,
to.
will you? I'm going to spread my legs out like this. And just to finish it off, why don't you give me a swift kick in the balls?
What the?
In the
What
balls. I
the
have no
fuck?
Joe,
idea. I
This is
have
a
no
good day
idea.
for him. 18 stacks and a kick in the balls. He's like, this is a great day. All I need is a kick in the balls. Maybe a beautiful day. What the fuck? He's twisted.
I don't know what Hank was playing that for, but it was a low ball. I know the clip. I know the reference to the clip. It was in regards to somebody in Better Call Saul lowballing somebody on property. I do want to say this. Apparently, Trump signed an executive order to keep investment firms and hedge funds like BlackRock and other things from
Yeah.
buying houses and keeping other people out of the individual out of the market, which I am a huge supporter of.
Let's see
No
how it
pun
goes,
intended.
because sounds like one of Bill Clinton. I'm gonna let everybody else smoke weed, and he walked it way back. Shit, that's what I'm expecting.
Joe,
Yeah.
please, Joe, we've talked about this before. When you are surrounded by people with guns,
Yeah.
and you know in your heart that it is unlawful,
Right.
are you gonna fight for your constitutionality, or are you going to live today? We've had this
Well, I'm not
conversation.
gonna put my fists up, but I am known for, even through the cops or whoever know me on the street or YouTube, as the guy who's gonna fight. They know it's not gonna be easy. I'm not gonna strike him if that's what you mean. No, but no, I don't lay down. Fuck you, nigga. No, I'm not giving you an idea. I'm not. No, nigga, you can push me all you want. I'm going right back to the same fucking spot. I think that's fighting. And yes, I'm gonna fight, even when I'm surrounded by
And
niggas with guns and they're pushing me.
and that kind of boils down to so much of this is, are you gonna bank on your pushback to be like, yeah, I'm resisting, but
No, I
uh,
know that I can end up in jail. Anybody out there doing that shit, that's part of the job. Like
yeah,
selling dope, you can end up in jail. There's a great chance that the more cops, the more don't know the law, and I can end up in jail. Any one
again,
of them could.
again, how bad is their mistake gonna be? Because their mistake is gonna cost you your life because they perceived something a certain way. Yeah, go ahead, put the cop in jail, right? It
He'll
cost
get
you your
off.
life.
He'll get off anyway. Right? He'll get off. He'll get a paid just
Doesn't
6 month
matter.
vacation.
Doesn't matter to you when you're dead.
What this is why I'm of the opinion that you must live to fight. So I don't want to die, and you can't fight from behind bars, not as effectively. So I'd rather be free. But it won't change anything. And Cynthia, I want to see if I can suss out whether you're following God or you're following man. I think that, Cynthia, I'll say it straight out, and I might have said it yesterday, that there are two people in the Bible, Revelation, and they say him who get the mark should surely taste hell. I think what they're talking about is, do you go by God's laws or man's laws? If you join with man, you have that shit waiting on you. And if you follow God, you have something else waiting on you. Yeah.
God's law is that you follow man's law. So yes, to both.
Well, let's see. All right. We're gonna take away man's law for a minute. I got to see where your head's at. There is no man's law. It's an early community somewhere. There is no man who's come in and made a law. We're in a new island that we decided to take over or whatever. Bill is over there taking most of the cattle, doing whatever shit is you don't like. And you go to voice your opinion.
No.
Bill tries to snatch you out of your car and pull a gun on you. When you run under God's laws, does Bill get to shoot you? I smell running coming.
If I'm being kidnapped by a civilian who's decided that one day he wants to come and take me, does he have the right to shoot me? Well, he can do whatever he wants to do. It's God's law. He can do what he wants. Yeah, he can do it.
I didn't ask, can he? We know a motherfucker can shoot you in the head. If you thought that was my question, you're mistaken. Yeah. I'm saying under God's law, is it moral for him to shoot you?
Well, we don't know about God in this new world. So it's
look at the Dodge. I told you.
It's a free for all in this new world. So it's a free for all. He can do whatever he wants to do. It's the wild, wild west.
So you think as a Christian,
my family doesn't need to get upset or anything.
I wasn't asking. See, you're dodging my question. Yeah, you're talking about your family and whether it's legal and all of that. I told you, I took it out of that. I'm just doing the Christian shit. You're a Christian
now.
As a Christian, does God get to? Does God think it's okay and moral to shoot you when you try to drive away?
I don't know what God thinks. I don't have the mind of God.
You're a Christian. I bet you many times I'll catch you because you're a Christian saying what you think is right or wrong. So for you to say it here is just like a break with reality, right?
No, it's not that. You're trying to ask the questions and I'm answering them the way you're lining them up. You're asking me as a Christian. As a Christian, you are called to follow the authorities. You're called follow. You even called
I took authority out of it. The only authority here is God.
But see, you talked about you talked about this new world that we don't know anything. So you can't put God in that new world because we don't know anything.
That would be nice.
This makes sense. This makes sense because no, hold on. If you're going to run from somebody that's pursuing you, are you wrong for running? Why are they pursuing you?
Well, I gave you this. When they just Bill the farmer, he is nobody. He's just Bill the farmer.
Doesn't matter who he is.
And then when they make the choice on their own because hey, you could be a God-fearing person and believe in morals and all that stuff.
This is Cynthia in the car. She claims to be a God-fearing person.
I am a God-fearing
person. It is her in the car. So far, it is. So don't lie and say you're answering my questions. Don't pretend like you're answering my questions.
Person, but they take your life.
And that's the consequences. If somebody was trying to kidnap me, why did I comply?
This is exactly what we're talking about, is taking people's lives in instances where we get to discuss it. Somebody lost their life. Somebody took a life.
Did you just straight away the fuck off? I think. Go ahead. I think you're taking it away from where we're going.
I think I strayed away off.
And it looked like you're straying right now.
I think he's trying to say, like, when you're going back to your story, if somebody kidnaps me and I try to fight them and I run, I made that choice to run. Therefore, they now have the decision to shoot me or not.
There's nothing. I said nothing about that.
How come I just didn't comply? How come I just didn't comply with the person who tried to kidnap me to see if I could make it through it and live? That happens all the time to people who get kidnapped. They become their friends. Hey,
Oh my
tell me about
God.
yourself.
The Dodge has gotten ridiculous.
No, the Dodgers
Cynthia,
didn't. I'm not
I'm gonna
playing
bring
your
it back.
silly little game. Those cops
If
aren't arresting.
someone, there
The
are no
cops getting
cops. There were
arrested.
no
You don't
cops.
like the authority. You
Okay,
don't
I
like
don't.
the
Okay,
authority,
I
and
get
you
it.
want the
I
rest
get it.
of
You're
us to
mad, and
view
now
it
you got to
as
put me down.
being kidnapped.
Instead
That's
of
not. He
answering the
wasn't being
question, you
kidnapped.
got to go personal. How my flaws and shortcomings. You know, I
No,
give you
I'm
more
pointing
leeway
out
on
that
that
that's
if you
where the
answer the
gap is in our
question every now and
opinion.
then. It can't all just be put me down. You got to at least give a earnest attempt to answer the
I'm
question
telling
once
you,
in a
that's
while,
the
right?
gap in our
Let's try
opinion.
another one.
That's the
If
gap.
someone tries
I'm
to
never
kidnap
going to view
you,
it as being
can you run?
kidnapped. There
If
is a
someone,
law. If somebody comes
God,
and
a
tells you
broker.
she's been doing it all day, Joe, this wasn't her first time at the rodeo that day.
I am not even talking about that. Remember, I got a hypothetical going here.
Oh, okay. That's right. Your hypothetical.
Thank you. If someone tries to kidnap you, Cynthia, is it under God's law? Can you run?
Yeah.
All right. I thought I totally broken. You're just 99% broken.
No, I'm not broken.
Okay, when
I just don't have your point of view.
It went Tom. You don't have
and
to.
you're not
Just
wise
ask. You don't
enough
have to
discern
have
that. You're gonna try to keep beating it down because it's a challenge to you.
It's okay. Challenges are nothing to fear. You only fear them. I
It's
don't.
the craziest thing to me. But go
Logic.
ahead.
I like to chase logic. You know why? It's the same reason I
How
expose racism.
How do you have logic in a hypothetical story?
Everyone
That's
has
the problem.
logic, and logic doesn't elude
Okay,
disappear when you have a
so we live in a
hypothetical.
world that we don't know God in this hypothetical new world, and I answered that, and you didn't.
That wasn't my question. Did I say we don't know God in there, Cynthia?
Phrase it a different way.
That was not my question when we don't know God. I said you were a Christian. What do you mean we don't know God? You as a
you were
Christian.
saying in this hypothetical world there was nothing new.
No, I said there were no cops.
Oh, okay.
I just took the cops out of it. The authority. Bill, a farmer down the street, you went down there and say, Bill, you can't take everybody's sheep. And he say, bitch, get out the car. I asked you, can you drive off? It was a simple question. You've been dodging it for 10 minutes like it's fucking cancer or something.
I don't even see. The difference is you view people being kidnapped by the police and I don't. And then you want to rephrase things to put me in a kidnapping situation and it's not the same. Logically, that doesn't make sense to me. But I'll still continue to play your silly little game.
No. My point is you haven't played the game. When I asked you again, I said, can you run away from Tom? All you do, you don't play my game. You tell me, I'll never believe like you. You're just angry and mad at the world. You don't play the game. You just put me down. You break. That's when I say you break. Can I ask you again? Do you get to drive away from Tom?
I get to drive. I get to do whatever I feel like doing. And Tom gets to do whatever he feels like doing.
Okay. So you're not engaging.
No.
Remember when I asked you, if someone tries to kidnap you, do you get to drive away? You said yes. That was engaging. Here, you're afraid. So you're dancing.
Not afraid. How many times are you going to try to put the circle in the square box? I don't understand, but it's fun watching.
We just saw you answer one question with no fear, and we see you dodge this question.
I don't have fear now.
Can you run away from Tom?
I can do whatever I want to do.
See? If a guy tries to kidnap you under God, is it okay for you to run? The answer was yes.
I don't understand what you mean.
If Tom tries to kidnap you,
I don't understand what you mean by under God. What does that even mean?
You can't because you don't want to engage on the Tom shit.
Under God. What does that mean under God?
You're a Christian. You're
trying to weaponize.
I'm answering your question.
You're trying to weaponize Christianity.
Cynthia, when he doesn't get the answer he wants, it changes up.
I know.
Yes, when niggas run, I pursue.
I know. It's a silly little game he likes to play.
What are you, a cop? Are you going to shoot them now?
Does it make sense?
In this case, because you're being a kid, you're throwing your hands and then throwing rocks and hiding your hands. I didn't say it. I'm being dad. Saying,
she answered your questions. You didn't like the answer.
You are playing word games. Because you keep saying under God. What does that even mean?
It means you're a Christian.
That is such a broad statement to say, and you're using it to weaponize my Christianity against me. And you think I don't see it, Joe?
I think you're afraid, which is why you broke and can't answer questions.
You're looking for you today.
Joe, you're broke.
Why? So you could run?
I'm ready to hatch.
I'm still following logic.
I love your new positive stream, by the way, OG. This is me being positive.
You know,
Thank you.
it makes sense because, especially Christians, they've got, you know, a thing that they say like, "Oh, fear God," and they're like, that's the only thing they fear. It's God. It's like that he like won't accept you, because you know you do certain things, and therefore it's like, you know, no man is God, only Jesus, and then yeah, you have somebody that is human that is pulling you over to, you know, inspect you for one reason or another.
Wait, excuse me.
And
This will be interesting to you guys. The way we find out where they are here. I'll give you an example. Just got a call from someone who thinks they witnessed an ice raid on Pulaski and 290. That's like 5 minutes from me. So I think that's interesting because we're talking about this lady and how do they find the ICE agents and all that bullshit. That's how it looks like. And it's storming out here and they're raiding 5 minutes from my crib.
Well, they should be. That's their job.
Hey, Chuck, you're a Christian. I got a question for you.
No,
This is great.
Quit calling me a Christian. I'm a spiritual person. I don't claim to be a Christian.
Spiritual. Let's try spiritual. Let's try it. See if it works under spiritual. Whatever your spiritual beliefs are, under that,
Right.
If someone tries to hurt you, do you have the right to defend yourself or run away under your spiritual beliefs?
If there's no society yet.
If there, okay, very good. I'm glad you answered it like that. You're one step ahead. Very good. So we'll keep it in. If there's no society, yes. Okay. If there's no society or loose society, there are no cops. There's got to be a society because Tom owns sheep down the road from you.
All right. Once you get a society, the society starts forming rules.
Okay, very good. So far it's just you and Tom then. Both of you have sheep. You drive down the street. You guys have cars too, apparently, and it's hypothetical.
Okay, that works.
You drive down the street. He say, Tom, would you please stop? Your sheep keep coming on my grass and eating shit and tearing up my shit. Would you stop him? He rushes at you. Get the fuck out the car. Tries to snatch your door open and pulls a gun. Under your beliefs, can you run away?
Yes.
All right.
If I think I can outrun that bullet,
right.
Damn right.
You get away that gun shot. All right. That was the question I was proposing to say.
Now, if there's rules in place and somebody is designated to enforce the rules to keep Tom from putting his sheep, yes.
At least you have a different argument there.
See, Joe, I love you to death, but your argumentation about when you try to use Christianity or religion, your hypothetical comes from not actually understanding the theology or the belief system, because one, God tells you, if you don't know of me, you've committed no sin against me. So in your hypothetical, the only rule of law is nature.
I put God and religion in that first. I had her Christian and him as a spiritual guy.
That's
I put
the thing.
God in there.
If you've got people that know of God in this new land and they're Christians, they're going to set a rule. They have a set of rules and codex to go by.
I agree, which is why I was trying to figure that out. I was trying to get a metric of your rules and codex to apply them to the street thingy. Chuck went there with me, so I have an idea of his metric of rule and codex. I could use him later to talk about the street. Do your spirituality still apply here? I was trying to get a gauge on sense rule and codex. Hers.
If Bob the farmer is trying to hoard resources and wealth, and
all he was doing was chewing grass.
Oh, if Bob the farmer is doing nothing to hurt anybody, but he tries to kidnap and hurt somebody, you have a right to defend yourself under God's law.
Very good. And he was what he was. He had his sheep coming on my line.
If his sheep won't give it up, he's damn sure in trouble.
He's eating up my property and my rugs and shit. And I tell him, keep your sheep off
that's literally, you have a right to defend yourself. Now, if Billy Bob or whatever is not a farmer and his sheep and animals have not grazed on your land, taking your resources from your herd.
Yes.
If instead he is a police officer or a city guard or a shepherd or whatever, and he
Right.
sees you running at his flock. You don't take anything, but he sees you running at his flock, and then he tries to stop you because he thinks you're about to steal, and then you fucking run away, and he kills you. Has he done something wrong? Not necessarily, because you're on his land without permission. You're breaking the rule. You're breaking the rule. And if you
Yes.
break the rule and you die while breaking the rule, even if you haven't completed breaking the rule, it doesn't mean you didn't break the rule.
Correct.
I understand. Do you guys understand and agree with this? You cannot give a police officer any rights that you yourself do not have. Do you know that,
Well,
and do you agree with it?
we're
No.
not giving them any rights.
Yeah.
Any authority, anything you can't do yourself. Do you agree with
Yes.
that and understand?
As
Well, that's why
society, we agree to that.
That's
Right,
why
but I want to
that,
make sure we understand to
that's why
progress. I don't want
citizens.
anyone
That's
thinking
why citizens
police are
arrest.
supermen.
That's
Exactly,
why
OJ.
citizens are. That's why citizens arrest is a thing, and that's why the Ahmaud Arbery case was a travesty.
Uh, you as a citizen, if you have the right, we're going to say under spirituality or whatever you joined yourself with, to protect an old lady down the street if someone is just trying to rob her and break in her house. Because since you can't be anywhere at the same time, I have the right to do it, but I'm allowing someone else to do it. That's all we do as society. So the same way I can't come up to you and say, "Give me your ID," nor can a cop, unless I have evidence that you're the one who just killed
Wait,
Bill.
wait, 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 wait.
Same goes for a cop.
Time out.
Later,
Time out.
try.
Time out. Got some news. 2 people have been shot by Border Patrol agents in Portland, Oregon. I have not
Yeah,
heard
it's
that.
all over the TV. I can't get any details yet. There's just a lot of motherfuckers screaming and no details yet.
And by the way, not lost. I am currently wearing a brown shirt. Coincidence? I think not. Go ahead, Joe.
Cynthia.
Yeah.
Now that your heart's not beating so fast, you saw Chuck answer the question. OG answered the question. Do you have an answer?
What's the question? Oh, do I agree? Oh, do I think
Tom
that
Sheep
cops have
eating up
the
your
authority, more authority than me? Yes. They
No, the
have a
question's
job.
about Tom. There was no authority. It was Tom. The
I
sheep
thought you were
on your
asking the
property.
cop questions. I
No,
don't know.
Tom, the sheep on eating up your property, and you go to tell Tom, will you keep your sheep there eating up my carpet? And he rushes your car and say, bitch, get out the car with the gun. Can you run? Can you flee, Tom?
Yes.
All right. That was the question.
Is Tom a police officer?
He's not in that first part. No, Tom probably would have become one, but I don't know if I want to fight
if I
anymore.
happen to be at a police location where there's high active law enforcement, and I choose to impede on whatever it is they have going on.
Interfere, yes.
Right.
And I decide that they're gonna
watch your mic, Chuck.
And they give me the command to pull over or stop the car, and I choose not to. Of course, I can do that, and they have the right to shoot me.
Right,
and
so,
actually, I have to actually, you, Miss Cynthia. It depends on if it's a misdemeanor or a felony. If it is a felony and you elude, they can shoot to kill. If it is a misdemeanor, they are not allowed to shoot to kill.
I was gonna go with what OG said. They still, because they're just people, given the authority you have, they have to follow the same rules you would. They can't just do shit because they're cops.
Well, see, hold on. Look, I have to get one guy in the chat by not lost real quick.
Okay.
I get to M-word somebody because he was on my land. LOL, nice morality you got there. Yeah, that's completely within like every religion and every sane person's morality. If somebody is on your land, you ask them to leave. If they don't leave, you force them to leave. If they get aggressive and fight you, you kill them. Plain and simple.
That Cynthia, are the same rules the police must apply to. And because if you familiarize yourself with those, then it's different when I walked up to a place because I know what I can do. To other people, it looks like, oh, he's interfering. I am very well aware that I have the same rights they do. I can be out here. I can film. I can get close.
Do you
I
think
can
you're above
listen.
the
I'm a
law?
human being. There is what?
Do you think you're above the law?
No, I follow it stringently.
Do you think that since you get those same rights as them, and then you're in the same location as them, and there happens to be a situation and you unalive somebody, do you think you're going to get the same privileges as them? Meaning you're just going to be justified because he pulled up on you versus this person pulled up on you, Joe Cool, and you fought. Do you think you're going to be treated the same as them?
I think I understand your question. Cops can get away to murder and I can't. I think that's your question. No, I don't think that. But I think you got go ahead.
Get away with it too. You think that they'll be like, oh my God, it was self-defense. He could have done it. I
don't think I'll get such considerations, especially because I'm a cop watcher. They hate me. They're gonna try and plant drugs on me after I'm dead to make it really look bad. But as far as what's right and wrong are concerned, which is where I'm trying to go, which is why I started with the Christian stuff. I do believe that. And I'm aware, I think I'm right here, that I get to go there and check on my neighborhood the same way the cops do. And I think when you guys see me go do that, me or anyone else, and it don't have to be me, it could be the woman out there protesting, going to check on what the people she paid does, suddenly we're causing trouble. Just by, going there to keep an eye on, how dare you, they know so much more than you do. I can see how it's scary voodoo shit to y'all, but it's Tuesday to me. They have nothing I don't.
How many times do people call you for help when someone's breaking into their house or when they hear
way more than you would imagine?
And
I was called the mayor over here. They called me before 911, before all of this cop watching shit started.
Give me an example of the last time somebody was in a jam and not like, hey, I need money, but it was in a something dangerous was about to happen.
A guy was over there overdosing in the back of the alley. Kids sent the guy to run to my crib. I come out there. They ain't even called 911 yet. Joe, what do we do?
Overdosing, but a criminal thing, not an overdosing thing. A criminal thing.
Wait.
No, someone's breaking into my house. I should call Joe Cool.
Well,
my
that
God,
hasn't.
I just got beat up. I should call Joe Cool. That type thing.
Well, I get a lot. I still get the beat up calls, and I would get crime. What I think you're bringing it to, there's an actual crime going down right now. I haven't gotten them calls since I was the guy to call. I was a criminal. We don't call the police. We call each other.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that'd have been years, 20 years at least since the last time I was doing an active game.
Don't lie, Joe. It was 2 hours ago.
No, it wasn't 2 hours ago. It was.
But what was your point? Well, I'm not sure where you were going.
I'm trying to figure out.
I'm
trying to figure out. Do you think you're on the level of someone who's in law enforcement? And
yes, I think I am far more qualified than them. I have no stake in the game. I just follow the laws. I don't have the ego. I don't have to do what my captain tells me. Right? I don't have a quota.
Actually, this is something that I agree with Joe Cool on. I don't like cops. Doesn't mean I don't like law and order. We should be policed by citizen militias, people who are from the areas that they are policing. There should still be rules and standards like with the police force, but it should be a citizen militia and not because most cops that police areas are not from that area.
But what if it's not the same as what is?
And it's going to make them feel like a god or an authority. And they are not. I can't stress that enough. If they're from my neighborhood, they got to see me at the grocery store. They will not be beating up my mom. They're going to see me at church.
Thank you,
They will not be beating up my mom.
You're so hurt, Joe. It's amazing.
It is.
Please give me proof. Your opinions and feelings don't impress me. If you gave me some logic to explain why Chuck you'd have me, but every time I do this,
every argument you make is police bad. End the story. That settles it.
Really?
You're not willing to look at both sides.
Police bad. Well, Chuck,
follow a line that's what I hear. That's what I hear from you.
Dennison, welcome to the show. Is that you?
Another bootlicker.
I just polished my boots, Joe.
Dennis is the right guy.
I am the boot.
Chuck, I bet you don't have any logic.
Pulling that flow bullshit. Like, whenever he hears something he doesn't like, he just tells you you're in your feelings out of nowhere.
Yes. No logic behind it. Yes. I've been getting a lot of that.
No logic.
Yes, you didn't tell me
always
why
in his feelings about
you're
a law.
so hurt.
It's
Yes.
the
Who
game.
hurt you?
It's
the
there's
same
a
argument
gap.
19-year-old girls use.
There is
Yeah,
a gap.
well, hold on, Joe, because Joe quite frequently tells people they're in their feelings as well.
Yeah, just told me today, a while ago. Now that your heart rate's down, you're fear. Joe likes to use trigger words.
Dude, that's your punishment for fucking dodging the question.
It's a manipulation tactic. You're not trying to have this conversation authentically. You're trying to have this conversation.
Cynthia.
Wait. I would disagree, Cynthia. I am trying to be authentic. And when you don't respond authentic,
I
Cynthia,
rebuke
you would agree with this, Cynthia. I try to be authentic, at least in my eyes. And when a person dodges my questions is when I attack. But I do approach authentically.
No.
You're biased, though. You come with a bias. Every single question.
They don't agree with you.
We all do, Chuck. It's a real thing.
And you're going to try to maneuver it around to be tactical. Again,
when someone dodges my question, I pin them. Yes.
The fact that I don't think like you when it comes to the police department. I don't think like that.
We know that.
Okay, but you're going to continue to try to frame it and get me trapped. And so,
yes, I'm going to show that you have no logic and it's all emotion. Yes.
We're not
then
the
I'm
same.
going to call you emotional.
We're not the same, and
I
you're not even
to
wise enough to discern that yet.
I just said yes. I agree. What do you mean? I'm not wise enough to discern it. I agree. We are not the same. Doesn't mean when you let's say if you called me a hard R, your kid's a dumb fuck. We are not the same, but I'm going to react a certain way. We won't be the same. We're not the same. It's the same way here. If you're asked your question and you dodge the question, yes, I'm going to pin you down. It don't matter if you're Cynthia or whoever, by the way. It's just something I do.
You're unable to think outside of yourself and think how I would view it as a woman.
No, okay.
You're not.
I can play Cynthia.
Know how to do that.
Yeah, you know how the white women are,
your
Joe.
shoes. I can get in Chuck's shoes too. I think it's easy. Here, I'll do Cynthia first. I'll do Cynthia first. Chuck was more fun, but I'll do you first, Cynthia. Okay. Listen. There was a kid got shot at school. Oh my God, why they let people have guns? We need police. Oh my God, you stupid evil fucks. That's Cynthia. Chuck, I can do Chuck. Hey, guy got shot at school. Goddamn time is too many of them YNs running around any goddamn way. See, I know you niggas well.
No, you don't.
No, Chuck would have had somebody at the door already.
You think you do. That's what
I do.
No, you don't.
You're biased, Joe, and it shows every time. No, every time you live in extreme bias, and when you don't get the answer you want, you keep changing the word or the scenario because you're trying to get the answer you want or the gotcha.
Yeah, I would just rephrase that. The only person who thinks it's a gotcha or afraid of gotchas are fearful people. I don't fear got you moments at all. I would rephrase that to say that.
No. I didn't say you fear it.
Person, I'm saying you fear it. That's why you said the word gotcha. You're afraid he's trying to get me. I gotta run and hide and act weird. No, it's no such thing as a fucking gotcha.
There is a such thing as a got you, and me and you are of the same mind. We don't fear the got you. I go head forward into it and destroy that shit.
Yes,
it's not fear. It is a shitty thing to do. The got you try to twist somebody. It's a shitty thing to do, but
I mean, nigga running is fearful, and it's not shitty. All I'm doing is chasing logic. People are so fucking fearful. And Chuck, all you're saying is that when your logic doesn't hold, Joe, you will use words to prove that my logic didn't hold, and you're evil.
Negative.
For that. That's all I heard.
No.
Well, then you heard wrong because what Chuck meant and what Chuck said were very similar things. He was saying that you play word games and then you change the story. You're not chasing logic when you do that.
Well,
that's why That's why gotchas are shitties.
That's why it turns into a gotcha, and the gotcha leads nowhere.
I bet you couldn't point out. I get this is when I call you guys emotional. I can back
Oh
up
my
anything
God, you're the
guys
one that's
say.
emotional
See what
over
I'm
the
saying? I got one
laws.
fucking word out, and you. This is what I mean when I start calling
I can
emotional. I think
smell
you
the
are.
leather on his breath.
I just polished my boots, Denizen,
Did you
I
use your
am the
tongue,
boot.
sir?
and I got my brown shirt on, so I'm ready.
Hold on, I gotta find my volume button.
Uh-oh, I heard a beep beep. His fire alarm's going off. Change that damn battery, Joe.
What's up, Angry Casper?
Oh boy.
I don't know
Chuck,
due diligence. I think I do a good ability to argue with Joe personally.
Chuck
Eh,
eats his boot with a knife and a fork.
No, I am the boot.
till you ate one, don't knock it.
Whose room are we in? Orthodox guy. What?
Yeah.
Is that a question? Well, yes, we're an Orthodox. So, not Orthodox.
So, what is the War Powers resolution? Let's see.
The one today?
Yeah.
Well,
All right, I ain't forgot you,
Senate,
niggas.
the Senate passed it. It's still got to go to the House and to the President. And it may pass the House, but I'll guarantee the President will veto it. And then they have to do a veto override.
I'm gonna ask you guys a thing as we continue the conversation. You guys keep accusing me of emotions and stuff like that. Well,
You do.
after you do,
You take the law as emotion,
after you
not
do,
what
Isn't a
it
simple
is,
human
what if.
being that doesn't have these conversations with emotion. If you think you're the one who's discovering that the other person is emotional and the other person is biased, then you are the most emotional biased person in the conversation.
Oh,
Well,
bullshit.
that's what
that
Joe
makes
does.
sense. How do you
But
not
that's
know
what
that?
Joe does, though.
I
That's what
rest
Joe
my
does.
case, Chuck. I rest my case.
But
Oh,
no,
you're
but
full
no,
of shit.
Dennison. That's literally what Joe does, though. He'll accuse you of being emotional.
Yes, when
Like
you
what you
break
just said
logic,
is
I
something
accuse you of being
that
emotional.
Joe is guilty of just as well as anybody else. He's accusing you of
Yes,
being emotional.
I do. I'm not saying there's a sin in just accusing motherfuckers of being emotional when you use it as a break or a run. Oh, you're triggered, and when it's not true, that you just using it because you're afraid of your
Just
anxiety
because
is
you don't
kicked
like,
in.
Well, wait,
but
It's
that's
like,
what
different.
you just screamed. You just screamed we're triggered.
yeah,
Yes, but I was
just
trying to
because you don't
say
like the way somebody answers you, doesn't mean they're
Right.
running.
I am not 8 years old. It is not just
Then
because I
stop
don't like it.
acting like it.
I've said it is because
Grow
you
the
don't
fuck up.
answer. If I ask you what color is the shirt and you say the moon is big, you have not answered my question. You've answered a question. Stop acting like y'all answering my question, especially Cynthia. Y'all know she didn't answer that question. She
Yes, she
dodged.
did. She
She
did
dodged
answer it.
first,
You
didn't
didn't
she?
like the answer.
Did she dodge
Exactly.
first, Chuck? I'm just curious. Did she dodge it
No,
first?
she answered your
OG, did she
question.
dodge it first?
I don't even remember anymore.
OG, did she dodge Tom and the sheep question
I
first?
Damn.
don't think she dodged, but I was getting
All
water,
right.
so I didn't
All
hear the
right.
whole thing.
Okay. It should be obvious that she did answer it in the end. She was like, yes. Yes,
I
the
said I
sheep.
could do whatever I want to do.
Yeah,
That's the answer.
That was the
we
dodge.
jump,
That's not a dodge.
we
Under
jump.
Christianity,
Yes, it
you can
is.
do
That's not
whatever you
Oh
answering
my
want.
the
God! Here
question.
we go with your under Christianity. I
He
love it.
done changed the
See,
world again,
He's
no,
got
it
to
Cynthia.
started
change it
under
again, and
Christianity.
he's got to use
No,
something
no,
to try
no.
to weaponize it.
See,
He's
Chuck,
got to
this is
do
why
it.
I call you, you lied. It
No, I
started under
didn't lie.
Christianity,
A
Chuck.
liar.
What?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
You're
It
trying to
started. He said I
weaponize
changed it.
Christianity,
It
and then he's
started
going to
under
say under
Christianity.
God.
Why
What
would you
nation
say I
under
changed it,
God?
Chuck, if it's not emotion?
Joe did say in the very beginning, under God, under Christianity. Like he started
What
out
does
by
that
asking
even
Right.
Jesus
mean?
Why?
again.
Under God, the world,
Oh,
the world is under God. One nation under God, and the world has so many different religions. That is such a broad statement to say.
I
Yeah,
That
and
told
is
you.
she did also, Joe. She did clarify that she didn't understand what you meant by under God.
You call it clarification. I'll give you
oh,
that. It was not. However, after she heard me and you and Chuck and everybody else go around, she did give her assessment of it. In the end,
whatever, Joe. I realized at some point I'm the idiot for arguing with the fool.
you could have left that last part off.
No, not really. I shot it
from God told her to say that.
Yes.
It was under God. Under God. It's why I said it.
There you go.
I guilt you.
Hey, I want to know though,
that's
Joe.
why you guys get mad. I guilt you, and I'm aware of that.
At some point, are you going to accept the fact that people don't see it like you? They're not going to see it from your point of view. Are you going to continue?
No, he's got the same mentality as Flow State.
I don't think y'all listening.
Something that won, or somebody that won, or I knew it. I knew I was right. Like, is there ever an end point? And if so, what is it?
You started off. Will there ever be a time when I understand that people think differently from me? I'm not a child. I don't think anyone thinks the same as me. Even the guys who agree with me a ton, we're going to disagree on a ton. So that is not a thought of mine. How can I answer that question? You assume that I think people agree with me.
No, answer the question.
People think differently than you. Why do you keep telling stories and try to change them to convince them they really think like you? At what point do you realize, hey, they're stuck in their ways? I'm going to let it be and learn to have conversations about other things instead of the three things that you like to trigger people with.
Those are separate issues. When will I learn that the people think different from me and just let them go that way and say what the fuck they want? That'll probably never happen.
Okay.
If a guy comes around me and wants to run his mouth and talk about I'm the king of Switzerland, Joe, and I own 18 Mercedes-Benz, and as long as I got breath, I'll probably stop lying, nigga. You live in a box. I see you every fucking day. I'm probably going to be that guy forever.
Okay, that's not the okay. Well, let's, for example, if someone who says no, police officers don't kidnap people, you're going to continue to try to convince them forever, as long as they're breathing that
Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you.
They really are kidnapping people, and you're never going to get past it. Are you? Or
yeah, if someone says a blatant lie, I'll probably call it a blatant lie.
Okay, so you think it's a blatant lie when we say no, we're not being kidnapped when a police officer takes
No, I'm a logical person. Sometimes the police are not kidnapping you. Are you logical? And will you say that sometimes they do kidnap you? See?
So
I'm flexible. You're not.
So sometimes the police do kidnap you, but other times they don't kidnap you. And are
you admitting that or just repeating it?
Yeah. Are you gonna? Hang on. So I'm clarifying that. Hang on, Dennison. So now
Dennison's been hurt too. So
how do you determine when it's okay to be kidnapped and when it's not okay to be kidnapped? Is it
whether or not it's within the confines of the law?
Okay, so now that that's been established, and the people, juries, whomever, the powers that be, rule these things as justified, are you then going to still say they were not kidnapped? I was wrong. Are you still
no? The courts don't decide whether they're right or wrong. Courts get it wrong all the time. They have skin in the game. They have so no, they won't be able to decide. Oh, they get it wrong, right or wrong. So no, just because the court said it, I will not agree.
Yeah, I don't outsource my thinking and judgment. That's weird.
Well, I understand, but
yeah, you do. You allow the Indians to run your life.
And I'm trying to conclude that he's
let it work.
And so it's the loop he's actually stuck in, because he knows that I'm not going to change my mind, but he's going to still try to convince us. And so it's actually him that brings it back. So I was asking, is there ever a point that you're going to stop? He's like, no, I'll never stop.
I think under God, that's part of my duty under God and why I'm here. Okay. Listen, let me finish. I think that I do believe in God. I do. I think I believe in evil entity and good. I'm just giving it those names. And I believe that under God, my duty is because my fellow people, I'm going to trigger you guys a little bit here, are sub IQ and not too bright. And that demon is so evil to trick them. All, like I said, all you got to do is say, oh my God, someone got shot. What about the kids? And monkeys fall in line. I think it's my duty under God to unmonkeyfy them niggas and say, yeah, I've been tricked. Yeah, I think I'll never stop that.
Okay.
Will you stop?
Stop what?
As a Christian, don't you have to drag souls to the other side?
As a Christian, do I have to do what? Drag someone to the other side? No,
Do you
I
have
don't
to?
have
I
to
don't
drag
know.
anybody anywhere. What are
As
you
a, do
talking
you have
about?
to? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have been so hyperbolic. I'm about to accuse you of dodging, so I'll try it again. Under God, do you have a duty to preach the word of God to other people?
Yes. You're
Very
not preaching
good.
the word of God. You're preaching
No
your
matter
word.
whether they're going to change their mind or not.
That's right.
No, I'm wise enough to know that I can't change their mind. All I can do is stand in my truth. And if they choose to follow and have questions, I can be here. And if they choose not to, that's their choice.
You mean you will continue to
That's
preach
not
the
a Luke
word?
when you do it.
Actually, as a Christian, it's not a Christian value to drag people to the other side.
Right.
Once people tell you that they do not want to believe in God, that they don't want to hear it, you are to wash your hands of them and move on.
Well, I'm not sure that. I mean, that part is sound, but here was her flaw.
The part is actually in the Bible that I follow under the
well,
God. That's why I say when you say under God, we're not
See,
even saying it the right way.
I am saying that yeah, that part with OG is sound, but that doesn't line up with the thing you said before, is that everybody has their own mind and they will not think like me. Why are you out there at all trying to get people to think like you? Because you're telling me I should
I'm
stop
out there
doing what I'm doing
testifying.
because
I'm out
everyone
there
has their own mind.
testifying about my relationship with God as we're called to do. If
Right.
they choose not to hear it or don't want to hear it or offended by it, I'm not going to keep pushing it on them because that's not the way we're called to live. Apparently, under your spirituality, you're supposed to keep pushing it on them because somehow you think that's going to win. But okay.
Wait. Okay, but that last part. Yes, I am supposed to keep pushing it on to people. Yes, because like I said, you people don't learn quickly. So I got to put in a little
Persistence is
extra work.
95% of success in everything.
I didn't.
So yeah, you know something is not. What was the first word? Then we didn't have the first.
Persistence is 95% of success in all things.
Meaning, if I go tell you one time that you know the police have no authority outside of the law, and you don't get it, and I say, hey, I said what I need to say, and I roll off, I'm probably not gonna help anybody. If I hang in there and explain to you the same way people did to me, so that I understood they had no authority. It took a while. It didn't happen overnight. If they weren't persistent, I don't come to certain realizations and understandings. And it's worse for you, Cynthia, because I love you, which means I'll probably harass and harangue you the rest of our relationship.
See, and that's the thing. You, like my faith and my belief under my God that I serve, we are called to obey the authorities. Render Caesar what is Caesar's.
You don't
know. That's not what that means.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't understand what that means.
That is not what that passage means.
I got you. Keep going. Let me look at
No. You're a Christian.
No. I'm pulling up my other Bible verses, not just the render Caesar. I have to pull up the other ones.
Okay,
good. But go ahead. So I do that. That's how I'm called to live, and I'm at peace with the decision I make, regardless if anybody else makes it, if anybody else follows it. I don't care. I'm at peace with my decision.
Let me ask you
I'm not
something.
going to
sounds like a gross cop out.
For clarification,
externalization
you're
of
not
your
going
own
to
moral
understand because you're not a
responsibility.
man of God like I'm a woman
for
of
clarification,
I can
Cynthia,
understand
are
it
you
perfectly.
saying anything Caesar says you will do? If he
You're-
writes it
okay,
down
fine.
and calls it laws, will you do?
You're supposed to obey the laws.
Did you just dodge my question? Are you
Yes,
saying?
I'm going to obey the laws.
Okay, all right.
No
My
matter
question
how
is
unjust they are.
I'm going to attempt to obey the laws.
very
No matter
good.
Now, I
how
don't
unjust they
speed.
are.
I try not to speed, but I speed. But I definitely don't 187 people because I don't want to deal with those consequences.
I'm curious. Has Caesar's laws, do they overcome God's laws? I mean, if Caesar makes a law saying it's okay to murder people who steal Snicker bars, Are you okay with that law of Caesar's, or is that a shitty
Yeah, I'm
law?
okay with that law.
Okay. All right.
I think we hit philosophical bedrock there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think that Caesar is a god.
If you can get killed for stealing a Snickers bar, then
Yes.
you might as well get killed for driving off in your SUV too.
Yeah, it's fair as fair. In that
If,
world.
if that's the new law, that you can shoot for anything at any point in time, and somebody chooses, I'm going to go steal a Snickers bar, and they get shot, I'm sorry, like, it's the new law. They know the law just like I know the law. They chose that. They thought they were above it. The law didn't apply to them. That's the choice that they make. I choose to follow that law.
I understand.
Get shot to death.
Did you know,
well, I'm not going to go steal a Snickers bar.
Crispy,
so I'm not getting
Crispy.
to death.
Do what
Cynthia,
now?
I just got a text. Caesar came up with a new law.
What is it?
All black people must leave the country.
Oh,
Are you
man.
gonna think that's a cool law? You're gonna help me stay in the country? Caesar said, black people gotta go. You gonna stay with me? Can I hide in your basement?
No, you can't.
I gotta follow Caesar. God damn.
Yeah, you gotta go, bro. Everyone must submit themselves to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, he who rebels against the authorities is rebelling against what God has instructed, and those who do so will bring judgments on themselves. For rulers hold no terror for those who do right, but for those who do wrong. Do you want me to continue? I'm reading from Romans 13. I'm reading from submission to the authorities.
It's a proclamation of slaves.
You're on fire. You're on fire.
So that's where I get that from, Joe. That's where I get that from.
Wow. So okay. I'm sorry. First of all, I was texting, so I didn't hear you. But I do. But I believe the one you were saying is submit to your master's authority.
Your authority.
Because they say that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She said that any authority established is ordained by God.
It says
there are no illegitimate authorities. Once an authority has been established, clearly that was God's plan. So it's already divine inherently.
Everyone must submit himself to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except that which God has established.
Oh, you are saying that the Jews are supposed to march into the other.
I'm not even done with the verse. The authorities that exist have been established by God. Verse 2. Consequently, he who rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted. And those who do so will bring judgment on themselves. Verse number 3. For rulers hold no terror for those who do right, but for those who do wrong, do what you want to be free from the fear of the one in the authority. Then
unless it's the Pharaoh. Then you know we got to change the rules up a little bit.
Well, no, you're supposed to obey the pharaohs too. Like at the time when they were the authorities, yeah, you were called. Did everybody do it? Obviously not, but yeah.
So
not only that, but God punished the Pharaoh for what he did to the Jews.
Yeah, but you're also forgetting that there are certain times within those passages that tell you when it's okay to rebel and when the authority is no longer legitimate under God.
Oh,
it's right there. There is no time according to that passage. Any authority that's been established is preordained by God, which makes perfect sense since he knows all and sees all.
Which means those Jews should have marched into that oven. That was the law authority. I'm not sure what they were.
Correct. And they had no business rebelling against the Pharaoh either.
Right. This is the logic part. Are you sure that's what that passage means? That I am to obey Hitler and Stalin?
I just literally just.
Oh, I'm sure that's what it means. I'm sure that the Bible contradicts itself all over the place because it was written by Bronze Era superstitionists.
So again, We don't view the Bible the same, and we don't view the Word of God the
We know
same.
that. You don't have
So
to repeat
you
it.
may understand the things that I am saying, but you're not going to understand how I'm processing it.
Not without asking for clarity. And when you
Because
break like this, it's
I
weird.
think it's pretty obvious how you're processing
You can't
it.
even let me finish, and I'm entitled to do that. That's why I love America. I have the freedom to worship God, to read the Bible, and to proclaim it. Not every country has that. That needs to say something.
I'd rather be able to drive away from a traffic stop without getting my head blown up than to be able to quote the Bible.
Okay.
If I had to measure the two.
Well, we each have our own life to live.
What?
Denison, did you
What
buy that
passage
lady
was
in
that?
Minneapolis? Did you buy that lady in Minneapolis a hot dog?
Dude, I bought her a fucking one of those processing machines so she could make her own hot dogs. And I gave her a lifetime subscription to this company that all they do is make different kinds of mustards. They got
Bailiff,
thousands and thousands of kinds of mustards.
Shoot this man, bailiff. Shoot this man. No due process.
Guilty.
No, but within the Bible, either I can't remember if it's after what Miss Cynthia's reading. There is clear and cut times when the established authority oversteps their bounds, or they turn against God, and it is rightful to establish a new authority as it is ordained by God to do so.
Mm-hmm. If here it says that if we must obey God rather than man when laws conflict with God's will.
How about ice? Does ice conflict with God's will?
Nope.
I have no idea.
No, it doesn't.
I thought it was clear.
In fact, God literally says that if we become ungodly, if we turn against God, we will deal with the problems that America's going through. Foreigners will have money to lend you. You will have no money. Foreigners will take away your daughters. Foreigners will take away your land. Your entire country you will be subservient in the land of your forefathers by the foreigner. God will. So no, ICE is inherently pro God.
You know, ICE is mostly foreigners, right?
Hey, everybody got to make the bag, bro. They're doing the Lord's work.
I mean, but isn't ICE just deporting non-citizens from the United States or looking for non-citizens? So
I mean, they just shot a citizen in the face for little to no reason.
I know. No. Just a car coming
disobeying orders.
You remember they gassed me, Cynthia?
No
this is one of those
remember
things
they
that me and
gassed me up, Cynthia? I was just out there filming.
Oh no!
What did you say?
They just gassed me up and shot me with pepper balls, and I was just filming them. That's what ICE did.
They just gassed you up because you were filming.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
remember they shot at me with the pepper balls.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the lady in Minneapolis. Dennis is dead wrong.
Your example was better, Joe. So we're not going to talk about that, okay?
Yeah, you're full of shit, Dennis. You're full of shit.
To be fair,
who hurt you, Chuck? Who hurt you?
to be fair, Joe. To be fair, if I saw you in the crowd and I was a guard, an ICE guard, I would have used live ammo.
He's the tallest man out there. He's the tallest one. I'd shoot him first.
So you were just walking down the street, happened to be just minding your own business, and all of a sudden the ICE just rode up.
There's a fucking video, Cynthia. You were standing there filming them.
No, I haven't seen it, so I'm asking. You just said that, so
he put his big ass gnarly old black guy toenail. He walked right
up to the gate. I wouldn't have used pepper ball. I would have used lead.
Gate, and it's legal to go up to the
gate. No. You Joe.
Yeah, but we should shoot you anyway because God or something.
Joe,
I would have used lead.
You used your old black guy gnarly ass toenail.
I rest my case.
1 nanometer over onto the fucking federal property. You was worming that big toe over, and they got you.
Yes, he was. There was more than one.
Do we understand that the law? I can totally walk on that property. It's legal. Do we understand that?
According to the law,
now if it's
legal to walk on property when it said federal is public. You can walk on the federal land. I can walk up there and hit the doorknob.
Not all
ring the
federal.
doorbell.
Not all federal. You cannot.
Well, certainly at a fucking building, an ICE building, or even
Wait,
an
wait,
FBI.
wait.
I
Hold on.
walked up to the
Hold on.
FBI
No,
building.
there are rules and there are exemptions. Whenever they declare that you cannot be on that federal land, no, you can't. But let me ask Ms. Leah.
Exactly,
Correct.
and they must have signs in certain postings. I'm
They
aware.
do.
None
They
were
do.
there. Not when I got shot. None were there.
You mean
I was
pepper
breaking no
ball
laws.
guards weren't signing up? Come on.
A nigga shot me from on the roof. The guards had went back in the building.
I would have shot you with lead. Fuck the pepper ball.
I'm walking down a sidewalk.
You insurrectionist scum. No, anyway.
That's right.
Leah, that statement is true, but also not true. They are offering anybody $50,000 to become an ICE agent. Normal street people, yes, but not trained. They will train you to be an ICE agent.
Yeah, train in quotations.
Look, Dennison. All right, look.
There's another hater.
The training is grossly insufficient.
Cynthia, assuming I'm telling the truth, and I was just walking down the sidewalk, breaking no laws, filming the protesters, and that ICE agent shot me with pepper balls. Was he immoral?
There you go. You're trying to bring immoral.
No. Fuck.
There you go, asking questions on the internet again.
These niggas
No, he's trying to bring feelings.
No,
Joe's trying to bring
feelings. Everything is feelings. When are you gonna fucking learn that?
So
you're the biggest feeler out here, Denizen.
Yes, I know. I have superior.
Horse.
100%. I have superior feelings to you.
Yeah, get off your fucking high horse.
But
I'm gonna stay up here and look down on you.
I have
you can't handle it because some brown people pushed you out of a job and you couldn't go get another job. You poor little baby.
No one pushed me out of a job. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's what you said.
I never said that.
You said, yeah, you did. You said they brought in the Indians. Yep. You were crying that you were doing a much better job.
Crying?
They brought in the yes.
Crying?
You were fucking, yes. You're a
Is
little
this what you dream about, Chuck? These are your fantasies?
No, these were your words. You were crying that
No, I
they
never
brought
said
the
that.
Indians over. And they wouldn't pay me the money. They were paying them less than I
Wouldn't
had.
pay me the money?
And I couldn't do
What?
my job. Come on,
What are you talking
bitch.
about?
Get off
When I left
of
my
it.
job, I was the highest paid employee in the company.
Yeah, you're a sacrilegious piece of shit.
All right, you did a
Who
ton
hurt you,
to help-
Chuck?
You did
Why
a
are you
ton
showing
to
your
help
feelings right
Cynthia.
now?
You did a ton
Because
to
I'm
help
sick
Cynthia
of you
dodge the
fucking
question.
lefties.
Can Cynthia answer my questions?
Lefty?
Fucking women.
Or communists or whatever you are.
You don't know what I am. That's the point. You're not a very smart person, Chuck.
Okay.
Oh, yes,
You
I
should
am.
quit while you're behind.
Way smarter than you dick licker.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay, gentlemen.
Tell us about your feelings.
Calm down.
Calm. I don't know what you're
You
saying,
want to
gentlemen.
know my feelings? Come here.
Why are you saying gentlemen? Why don't you correct your boy? See, this is this is where it kind of looks a little two-faced on your part, OG.
Boy. Whoa.
He's losing
I
his
am not
shit
his
and acting a
boy.
fool, and you're going to tell me to control myself. Listen
Well,
to me.
you're actively antagonizing him, and he is attacking you. So
I'm antagonizing him?
I'm
antagonizing him.
I thought he was
Both of
saying
you knock
Chuck's
it off.
antagonizing you and you're attacking him. He's saying it the other way around.
That's
I'm not
hilarious.
attacking, but that's fine. He's due for it.
It takes two to tango, and I'm asking y'all to stop because I'm.
It doesn't take two to be an asshole. Though. He's
I
just being an
respect
asshole.
you. Okay, OG, I quit.
Very good.
And Dennison, stop and stop because you also know that you're fucking with him as well. So I'm trying to.
I'm not fucking with him at all.
I would disagree, and I'd love to argue it. However, apparently we have a new guest, and Cynthia has not answered my question, which was, if I was breaking no laws and the guy shot me from on the roof as ICE agent, was that immoral?
No.
The question was to
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. Go ahead.
Thank you for
I didn't
answering,
mean it.
Chuck. I probably would have asked you.
I apologize, Joe.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
like
be
you.
sorry for giving her cover.
I'm not giving
Cynthia,
her cover.
She's muted. Maybe
She's hoping you won't stop talking so she doesn't have to answer it.
What's more
Well, she does put out every other week, so I can't complain.
That's all you get is every other week.
I'm trying to get her back in here, Joe.
Anywho, regardless, I'm gonna say this. Nah, fuck that bitch. All right, they mock Charlie Kirk. We can make jokes about this bitch. Fuck them. It's all fair. It's all just jokes. Remember, it's all okay.
That's right.
That's another one.
I would agree with that.
It's all okay.
OG, there's another one for you. I do believe that you have the right to shit on a person the day after they die, like person shit on Charlie Kirk. I do believe you're a piece of shit, and I don't support you for it. That's why I was trying to go with the right shit. You got the right to do it, but I'm not going to support you for it. I think it's wrong. It's a misstep. And I think if the guy, what you just did, it was so shitty when they did it on Charlie Kirk. I understand it was shitty. So now I get to be shitty when it happens to. I don't think
Do you hear the inflection in my voice where I say, "Nah, fuck that bitch. They did it to Charlie Kirk. We can do it to them." It's not something I actually believe. It's a tragedy. A woman was shot in front of her.
That out anyway.
A woman was shot in front of her children.
No. I'm just trying to make a bigger point.
Damn, her kids were in the car,
exactly.
Bro? I didn't know that.
I do believe that you're
her
guilty.
6-year-old child was in the back seat.
Wow.
It's
so
still,
he still shot indiscriminately for no reason.
Oh, bullshit.
It was pretty discriminate and for a reason. I mean, like, do you know how much?
Yeah, because his feelings were hurt over the last guy that dragged him in the car. That's why.
Yeah,
it's called PTSD, and you see a car coming at you. A car is a deadly weapon.
And the car.
If you're afraid of the car, you jump out of the way.
The car did hit.
You don't plant your 2 feet really firm and then aim with your gun. Draw your weapon and aim all intentfully.
You realize you're not legally obligated to. If somebody tries to basically even gun the engine in your direction, you are legally allowed to shoot them.
Hold on.
Josh, the police will get off. Yes.
Hold on. Let me say this, Dennison. You know I love you to death, but
yeah, I hear that storm. Yeah.
A lot of people react differently to violence. I got shot at. My reaction was to grab my gun and shoot back. So
yeah, that's fine. It's still murder.
Okay.
No, it's not.
So if somebody's coming at you with a car and they react by killing you, I don't see an issue with it.
She wasn't going at him with a car. She was trying to pull away.
Oh my god!
Why was she approaching
the man was in front of the car?
Wait. Why was she approaching a line of law enforcement with a vehicle to begin with?
I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about when he shot her or before that?
Before that. Why was the car and her in front of the line?
I have no idea what happened before he shot her.
She was interfering with the officer's duties.
Oh, actually, no. The officers were actually stuck in the snow. She was actually harassing the officers, and it just got out of hand.
I don't
from
believe
inside of her car with the window up.
And I don't believe I live in Chicago, and I saw a couple inches of slush that an SUV gets stuck in the snow. That is not even a thing. You can go up the snow and hills and ice and them shits.
Yeah, they were.
And also,
according to the report, they were pushing their vehicle out of the snow.
Wait, no.
Also, according to the report, rammed them.
Hold on. First off, no, not
100
at all.
crap.
Her trying to run him over is not straight coat, and his trauma is not just his issue. And yes, it is her responsibility. The simple fact of the matter is, the bitch brought a fucking car to a gunfight she lost.
It's Cynthia back.
It is what it fucking is.
Because OG is not.
You don't
what it is murder.
You don't get to sit there and approach fucking law enforcement or anybody for that matter with a fucking 5-ton vehicle. And then when she's
driving away.
I'll bring everybody up in a second. You do not get to sit here and approach anybody with a 5-ton vehicle, and then when repercussions for your actions get dealt out and they start placing you under arrest if they're cops, and then get to drive away. That is a felony. That is assault and battery. You don't get to do an action and then not want to deal with the consequences. Because if it was a private citizen, I would still say the same thing, that it is self-defense on behalf of the citizen who shot the lady. It's not about it being a cop for me. Y'all know I don't like cops, but I'm gonna bring everybody else up.
The consequences for fleeing from the scene should not be murder.
She wasn't shot for fleeing, and you're probably right.
Yes, she was.
You're probably right that she wasn't intentionally aiming for the officer. She was probably watching.
She wasn't aiming for him at all.
Left.
She was turning to the right and driving away.
Right.
It's on video. We can see it.
It does not matter if you accidentally, like you're not paying attention and you're driving in the direction.
It matters to people who care. You can say it doesn't matter all you want.
It doesn't matter legally standing.
Yes, legally, the cops can murder people. We know this. This isn't new news.
It's not about murder. It's about you painting a narrative.
It is murder.
If you are negligent,
you're painting the narrative.
Vehicle, what is negligent homicide?
If you're negligent with your firearm,
what is negligent attempted homicide? It means
in this case, it was just negligent homicide. Period.
Yeah, no.
He pulled out a firearm when he wasn't in danger of being killed, and then he murdered her.
How about negligent? Shit. Now you keep talking, right? So,
do you think that if he hadn't shot her, he would have run her over? She would have run him over?
I don't know. I don't know the woulda, shoulda, coulda thing, right? It's simple.
Well, but you're so sure that she was going to hit him, though, and that it was self-defense.
Listen, even if she's not paying attention, right, and she's driving willy-nilly, and
who cares about even? Let's talk about this incident. Don't get circumstantial. She was driving away to the right. He was not in danger of being killed or run over, and he reacted by planting his feet firmly in the ground, drawing his weapon, aiming intently, and shooting her in the head.
She did hit him.
No, she didn't.
It wouldn't matter.
Watch the video.
I've seen it slow-mo from 3 different angles, 50 times.
I just watched it, and the dude who shot her isn't the dude who watched in the fucking car. Here we go. There is a guy in front of her car when she tries to pull off.
Just freeze frame it as soon as the guy's in front.
See right there, that guy right there in front. That's another agent. The dude who reaching in the car is not the dude who shot her.
Yeah, that's not news. Who are you talking to?
She literally was taking that fucking car and could have hit the agent standing in front of her. Get the fuck, you are being detained. Get the fuck out of the car.
She literally pulled the car to the right and tried to drive away and didn't run over him at all. He was at least a couple of feet away from the car. By the time he fired the weapon, the car was already to the side of him. This is him overreacting. It's murder. It's murder 3 in some states. It's man 2 in other states.
He literally shoots the car before he is out of the way.
Correct.
It's a split-second reaction. You want to know the truth, Dennison?
She did hit him.
I would have done the same goddamn thing.
Then you're stupid because shooting the driver of a car.
You're stupid because you don't understand basic survival instincts.
Shooting the driver of a car does not stop the car from hitting you or harming you. It's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. What you want to do in this scenario is step 1 foot to the right, which is what he did.
And he's still right there.
And he still shot her again right there.
He's on the side of the car.
He's on the side of the car and he shot her.
Fucking God. You guys, I don't even understand physics at this point.
You did. I mean, I just got here, but I see that he was on the side of the car when you see the puff.
If you think shooting the driver is how you stop a 2-ton vehicle from coming toward you, you're the one who doesn't understand physics.
Here's the thing, Dennison. Their job isn't to protect themselves. If she's going to go after hitting the officers.
Now we got a whole bunch of ifs, ands, or the others. This is just a lady driving away from the scene.
Oh, yeah. She's driving away from the scene, but in the direction of officers. Bam. Yeah.
There's no officers to her right.
There's absolutely an officer in front of the vehicle.
No, he wasn't in front of the vehicle. She turned the car to the right and drove to the right of him.
Yeah, he's in front of the vehicle. Doesn't matter at that point.
He's on the side of the vehicle when he shot her.
You're moving in the general direction.
Also, he shouldn't have stepped in front of the car to begin with. He crossed from the right side, from the passenger side, over to the driver's side. He never should have done that. He did that deliberately as an escalation tactic. So I like how when the cop steps in front of a 2-ton vehicle, the consequences of those actions are not his fault at all. That's all still her fault. When he decides to stand in front of a car because he's going to stop it.
You're so stupid. God damn.
You sound like you're in your feelings right now, Chuck. Are you in your feelings?
A line of logic, and you come back when you're stupid.
They are literally. First off, they're both insulting each other.
I did not insult him at all. I talked about the lady in the car.
You called, for one, you insulted me and called me stupid.
I didn't call you. You said it's stupid if you think if you shoot the driver in the head that it's going to stop the car from coming from you. Sorry if you took that as an insult. That's dumb.
Either fucking way, the simple fact of the matter is she was being detained. She committed a felony.
I have video.
She committed a felony.
Who is that out here? Chick up there. I don't want to zoom in. I keep falling off. Who is that?
I don't think it's okay to murder people for fleeing a detention. You do. Got it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so
don't talk about all this other bullshit about him defending himself in the 2-ton vehicle and the agents that were in a certain peril. If you think it's okay that if you flee a scene, a cop murders you. I don't.
Can we watch the video I put backstage?
I think several things can be true.
And we can have that conversation. That would be a real conversation.
A YouTuber caught this video. This is it from a different angle. Crew just sent this to me. Shout out to the crew.
Thank you.
Right there. What is that? Let's watch it again.
She hit him.
What is that?
It's the same shit. When he fires, he's on the side of the car.
But she hit him already.
Yes. But listen.
Him.
Okay, great. But when he fires, if you had the sound to this, he's definitely on the side of the car. We broke this shit
down. So what? She done hit him.
He's on the side of the car.
So what?
She did murder.
So now she shot him. Now he shot her because she already hit him?
Right.
Yeah, you can see in the video.
Which is it?
See in the video, brother. You can see in the video that he literally bounced off the fender, bro.
Two in the front and one in the side.
We're gonna give you that. However, when he shoots, he is no longer in danger.
Oh my God, Joe!
Oh my
Just play the fucking sound. I don't need you niggas whining. It gets old.
Don't be calling me names.
Now let him whine. This is. It's been a long road for me to understand how some of these people operate.
I didn't call your name. I said you're whining.
Oh,
he was trying to get out of the way, and now we bring proof that he was hit. Okay, so she hit him. She was like, it's never gonna be enough for you guys.
Yes, because he shot her when he was standing on the side of the car.
Yeah, I never even discussed whether he was hit or not. That was never the fucking conversation. I thought you're saying you guys. I didn't take part in that conversation, whether he was hit or not. I have an opinion on that. No one's asked. We were talking about you were saying
my contention is that she wasn't going to run him over.
Cynthia, you said that he shot and while she was in front of the car. Cynthia, you stood on that he was still in front of that car when he got shot.
He pulled the gun up while he was in front of the car. He already pulled. It was already
only after she started going forward.
She had the choice to stop, and she chose not to.
And he had the choice not to shoot her in the head, and he chose to shoot her.
So then y'all are saying, "Oh." So Dennison, you're a man in the streets. You're in front of a car. The car, you pull your gun up, and they still go and they hit you. But you're like, oh,
you don't want to put me in this scenario because already the facts are going to be entirely different. Right? I'm not going to walk in front of an SUV if I'm a cop. Cynthia, I'm not going to stand there like I'm the hero of the day. And like you're gonna obey my orders and get out of the car, otherwise I'm gonna. It's between Jesus Christ and volume up. I'm not gonna stand there like I'm gonna give you the choice between following my orders or running you over. That is not police work.
He is talking over.
Okay, I know the audience loves when everybody talks at once. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody on this panel, I deeply love and care about all of you. So for me, let's calm down, take a step back. understand that this is a very, very contentious topic where people's emotions are going to be running high. People believe different things and have different values. And people are going to not like what is happening for different reasons. They have their own narrative. They have their own beliefs. And let's just take that and meet people where they're at and have a discussion on it. Well, if it was anybody on this panel, I would probably strike a deal with them to where their sheep could graze, because I'm pretty sure if I say, hey, get your sheep off my panel, I mean, hey.
Shout out to the chat, by the way. It's nice to see some people can discern reality even in a contentious situation.
I got you, Joe. I got you.
Did his phone die again?
No, he has to reboot his phone when I drop him.
Yeah, it's a silly iPhone he's got.
Yeah, the
I've got a
Obama phone.
question specifically about this. Is the contention the moral standing of shooting somebody in the face, or is it the legal standing? Which one?
It doesn't matter, Josh. It's because law enforcement did it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Am I wrong, Cynthia?
No, and she was defending herself.
Yeah,
She
you're
was
wrong.
about to be kidnapped. And she
Don't
was
ask the other person who agrees
right.
with you.
And so she was defending herself.
Oh, is that the claim?
Well, yeah, I think that's their claim, that they were kidnapped.
I'm not making that claim, so I
think
don't know
Joe
who they is. Just making sure.
Joe was making the claim that they were being kidnapped, so she turned and she was out of the way. They didn't have a reason to shoot her. They weren't in danger. Even
They
though
didn't
we
have a good
were
reason to shoot her.
Dennison, you should totally unblock not laws.
They were, even though he was hit, even though the weapon, she had a weapon and struck him with it, he should not have retaliated back. He was wrong for retaliating back. He should have just let her drive away.
You can't retaliate by killing somebody. Yeah.
It's illegal.
He had a weapon, and
see, here's the conversation I would love to have. The conversation I would love to have, which is, it's the real conversation underlying this. It's you guys think it's okay for cops to kill people when they don't follow orders. When they defy authority and do something you don't like, you think it's okay for cops to shoot them. That's the real conversation here.
Well, Joe, that's what he's
peeking
doing.
its ugly head out in everything that you keep saying in between your words, and sometimes you even slipped and fell right into it a few times. And that would be the real conversation, instead of this fake argument over whether or not she was running him over. Clearly, she was not running him over.
She put herself in this situation. She put herself in this situation. It's not about, oh, is it okay?
He put himself in this situation.
It's justified.
No, Dan, let her
I
go, let
view
her
it
go.
as being justified. He would, to me, the court of public Cynthia, he's justified in pulling out his gun and shooting her. He's justified in doing that.
What about the court of law? Can you acknowledge that if these things occurred and he did it to retaliate, is that guy, should he go to jail? Because cop can't do that. All those things happening, should that cop go to jail if he shot her in retaliation for hitting him? I asked Cynthia.
He wasn't retaliating.
I didn't ask you that.
You said he was.
She
Never
took
mind.
the hit at him, and
Never
he
mind,
took
you're not
the
gonna
hit
answer.
back. What was your question? What was your question, Joe?
A while ago, you said he shot her in retaliation for hitting. And I asked you, if he did that, should the cop go to jail?
No.
Even if the law says he should go to jail, should he go to jail then?
Wait.
Why is the law going to say he needs to go to jail?
The law says you can't shoot someone in retaliation.
Well, if that's the law and it's written that by law definition that's retaliation, then I guess not. But
Very
from
good,
he's justified in returning fire on when he was attacked with a weapon.
Very good.
She just so happened to have a car. He just so happened to have a gun.
All right, Josh, were you trying to say something?
So if you can prove retaliation, yes, you have to prove intention. That's real hard to do inside of 6 seconds.
We
right?
agree, and that's just a bit distracting. That's just a bit distracting. I just wanted to know.
But why are
Yeah,
you?
no. If you can prove retaliation, yes, it's highly illegal.
Well, she had already said it was
Yeah, I
retaliation.
had said it because
so it was in the
okay.
question.
Then what is it when somebody hits you and strikes you and you shoot them? Is it retaliation? What is it? Is it? I'm firing
Yes,
back?
if they're driving away, yes.
Inside of a 10-second frame, it's not. It's usually not retaliation, right?
What is it called?
Self-defense.
Okay. Okay.
Don't believe everything you hear, Cynthia. If a guy hits you and 10 seconds later he's driving down the street and you pop him in the back of the head, it's murder.
That's
Do
not
not
what
take his
happened.
word for
That's
it.
not what happened.
I didn't say it is. Josh said within 10 seconds that you can shoot a motherfucker if they did something to you. I'm saying don't believe it.
Here in Texas, you can't. Like if somebody breaks into
Nowhere in
my
the
house,
US
hang
you
on.
can't.
If somebody breaks into my house and I say, hey, get the fuck out of my house, and they turn around and they start running and I shoot them in the back, I shouldn't have done that. I
add 10 seconds. You took away the 10 seconds. 10 seconds later, he's
no, I'm
left
not
your
even
house.
10 seconds later. If I shot them 3 seconds, as the second they turned around and I shot in the back, I was in the wrong. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
Well, what applies to
unless they're in a car?
Officer are going to be two different standards, right?
Exactly.
If you as an officer are in a house, right, and the guy's armed and he's running away, yes, you can shoot him in the back.
10 seconds
However,
later,
if you're
depends on the jurisdiction.
10 seconds
if
later,
if
there
you're a
any jurisdiction
civilian,
that has him down the block with a 10-second head start that says you can shoot him, is there any jurisdiction in America that says that?
He's gonna
yes, quite a few.
Tell me one.
You've already demonstrated harm by actually breaking into a person's home. Yes,
Tell
you've
me
already
one.
demonstrated that you've entered a person's home, right? So you've
Agreed.
already demonstrated you're a threat to society.
So you're not
And if
telling me
you
what
happen to be
jurisdiction this
armed,
is legal?
that's it. It could be 3 minutes later. It wouldn't much matter at that.
Oh, wait, even better. If a guy broke into a home and you catch him a block away, you get to shoot him. No questions asked.
Are you asking as a civilian or as an officer?
Cop. The cop.
A cop?
This
Yes,
guy robbed this lady's house. Hold on. Hear the whole question. Hear the whole question, Josh. This cop. So hear the whole question, Josh. This cop was called to this house. This guy robbed my house. He ran down the street. I just saw him 2 blocks away. Cop gets to go up and murder the guy.
Was he armed?
The guy's standing at a bus stop. Does he get to murder him?
Is he armed?
You don't know that.
If he's not armed, then no. If he is armed, and he's fleeing after demonstrating, after doing something that has been a threat to society, aka entering somebody's house, probably. But it's based on the concept of whether he's armed or not.
Well, let's give him an
active
arm.
threat?
No. Let's give him an arm. He was, like I said, he's chilling at a bus station, guns in his pocket. You get to kill him?
Guns in his pocket? No.
Okay, so you
'Cause you
don't
can't see it.
necessarily, under no jurisdiction in the U.S., get to kill a motherfucker after he's gotten away.
You absolutely do. So,
Well, give me one. That was my original question anyway. You haven't done it.
You'd
What
have to
state,
change
first
some
of
of
all,
the.
can you do it?
You'd have to change some of the facts of what your example is, right? For
Of
an
course.
example,
So the answer to my example is no. But you can give me an example. Well, it's yes, I'm sure, and I'm willing to listen to it. But
yes,
under
so
the facts that I've established, the answer is no.
I already stated it was no, right? You said the gun was in his pocket, and the answer became no, right?
Not so sure. You're the guy that said 10 seconds, you can kill him, period.
Within the framework of the vehicle.
Okay.
This is the part that you guys are just so itching to push your
Can't
narrative.
you get a
right?
block 10 seconds later?
Yes.
Okay.
If a person, we've had cases like this all the damn time where people have been wanted criminals, right? But they've had a weapon in their hand, right? And they've shot at somebody and they run 5 blocks away, right?
Mhm.
And then the officers just manage to run at them and they're still running away. Yes, you can shoot them in the back.
Okay,
There
but
has
we've
to be
already threw a
something-
car in there, Josh. So the
Right.
car has gotten 5 blocks away, and he hit a cop. Can the police now drive
Yes,
up and just kill him?
if you used a vehicle to strike or even attempt to strike another vehicle,
yes,
yes, you can open fire on that motherfucker. Like you can mag dump that bastard. Yes.
Under
We've
no
got plenty
fucking
of case law for this.
no, you have none. Where a motherfucker who
Absolutely,
committed a
we
crime.
do. Almost
Listen to
every
the
fleeing and
question.
eluding
Listen to the
charge.
question, because you may be arguing something I'm not asking, and you probably do that shit intentionally. Give me the law,
like your
the
narrative.
state. Give me the law. I know it. I get it. Give me the law, the state, where under these following conditions, I struck an officer with my car, and I got 5 blocks away. I'm driving regular now. I am not fleeing. I'm no threat to a motherfucker. I'm not, so
Wait, if
and
you're
so.
not fleeing, then how is the officer?
Yes, you can answer. I'm almost done. Can the cops
need
ride
help
up to me?
understanding this.
Can the cops ride up to me at a stoplight and shoot me in the head?
Are you fleeing?
I just told you I'm sitting.
Then where is the
stoplight and I'm
officer
not
to
driving
run
crazy.
into you? Where is the officer to run into you?
He was 5 blocks away while I committed the crime. I think I got
Right.
away.
You're
I'm
5
chilling.
blocks away. You're 5
Yeah.
blocks. That's why I said all of these details matter. You're 5 blocks away, right?
Yeah.
And now an officer comes up to you, right?
Yes.
Are you fleeing?
No, I'm just chilling, driving regular at a stop. Let's put me
So
in a
the
stoplight. I'm
officer
not even
didn't issue
driving.
commands. There's no sirens on or anything like that.
No sirens on. He snuck up right on me. He's got me dead to rights at the
No,
door. I didn't
then
even
you
see
can't,
it.
right? Because then you can't, right? If the officer's being all sneaky, right? There's no sirens. There's no like call to notice or anything like that, right? Then no. But you notice that that's the concept. That the narrative is I've gotten away with everything, and the officers have stopped fucking pursuing me, right? But that's the difference. The officers really didn't stop pursuing, right? But you're painting the narrative as the officers are sneaking up onto the suspect. Yeah, it's a little different story.
Because yes, I am painting a narrative for a reason. Because your original statement was 10 seconds later you can kill a motherfucker. I was trying to show that that's not always true, so I had to paint a narrative. 10 seconds later, if the guy is still trying to kill people, of course you can shoot him. I'd have granted you that.
It is for vehicles, right? So there's most people that get shot in their vehicle after they like shot at, or like basically tried to run over an officer, have been shot through the back window, usually not through the front.
You do understand that that's been immediate. If the person's gotten away, that cop goes to jail. Many cops have gone to jail for that shit.
Through the back window?
Through the back window. I got arrested by a cop who did that. He shot a motherfucker through the back window, went to court and trial for it. He got off because it was immediately. The car was still on the side like this guy.
Right.
And he got off. Even though he shot the guy in the back of the neck, he got off.
That's not the immediate. That's a couple seconds later.
Yes,
as in
give me the case
past.
where 10 seconds later it's okay to kill that guy. That's what I thought. You're saying it's fine to kill him 10 seconds later.
Yes, because they're driving away, right? So if this officer hadn't shot through the side window or through the front windshield, right, and it actually shot through the back windshield, that's what I'm saying. That's that 10 seconds later, right? Is the vehicle's now basically leaving the scene, but you've already been struck, right? Yes, they can fire through the windshield. Or
10 seconds later, I can get a block away, Josh. Are you telling me that? Excuse me, listen to the whole question. You get weird. Are you telling me that if that guy has managed, after that cop is on the ground and got hit by the car, and the car has managed in 10 seconds to drive to the next block, that cop gets to stand up and pull a bullet in the back of his head if he's that good of a shot?
Yes.
Okay.
You have now basically a vehicle is construed as a weapon at that point, and they are armed, right? They're still, I guess, in control of the weapon. Yes,
I think
pretty
that
much.
cop goes under the jail in court. Even Chuck would put that nigga in jail.
And this isn't even that, like,
not Chuck.
This isn't even the most unsafe way you could get shot. You can just basically nudge a squad car, and then they now legally have the right to fucking shoot.
You're telling us the obvious now. I only took interest in your extreme example. I know the law.
So why is it so, I guess, shocking, right, when somebody's outside of a vehicle and you go to try to, I guess in this case, just nudge the officer? The only real difference is there's like nudging the squad car versus nudging the officer, right? What's the difference? Whether they're in a squad car or whether they're out on their two legs, right? You're going to end up getting shot. And the vast majority of the time.
We all agreed to this a long time ago that
they will win in court. You'll get away with it in court. If you're arguing that, no one up here is going to argue against you. That cop gets away. There are laws in place where he can kill a person.
Right.
No one argued against that.
Right. This is why I asked, is Dennison's position the ought claim, right? Like you ought not to, right? You should a level of grace. I'm assuming this is his argument, is a level of grace should be given to the citizen.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I would assume that Dennison believes a level of grace should be given to any human being.
Word. Including the pig.
What if she drove off and she was just driving off so fast and the cop didn't shoot her and she hit an innocent person and unalived them?
That person.
What if she got into an airplane and then crashed it into the World Trade Center?
She was taking off.
That person would be dead.
That's not
Continue.
a hard thing to imagine.
Okay, let's imagine it, Cynthia. Hold on.
Y'all can't play mine?
No, play your game. I'm trying to stop dancing so we can play your game. The woman, he did not shoot her. She got a block away and killed a motherfucker.
No, she immediately, as soon as she left, she hit the protesters on the way down the block. She didn't get away or anything. Are you still thinking, oh, I'm glad he didn't shoot her when he had the chance? Are you thinking
yes. After she runs over a protester.
Hitting that other person.
Yeah, she'll get charged with murder and go to jail for life. Just like the cop should be for shooting her.
Nope. No. Society says otherwise.
Right.
And my answer, Cynthia, is there's no way the guy could be God. And so I know your answer is, if I knew the future somehow, do I think he should have shot him? Like, would I go back and kill Hitler type of shit? Under no conditions should that cop be a psychic and say, I'm going to kill her just in case he runs over a protester.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, would you have viewed her as guilty of killing that next person? Or she was getting kidnapped.
You told me she killed her. She's definitely guilty. You told me she killed her.
Okay, I'm just double checking. I'm making sure you make sense to you.
Why would she not be guilty? Why would she not be guilty of running over protesters?
Well, because you're trying to justify she was getting kidnapped. Maybe she was getting kidnapped. She was just trying to get away. It was unintentional.
She disobeyed an order to leave the car and decided to put that damn thing in gear and do what she did.
Yeah, he said, there it is. Yes, she disobeyed an order.
Yeah.
Society says we want them there for a purpose. We made these laws.
Who's society? Am I part of that society?
I hope so, but you don't appear to be.
I didn't say that, though. So not all of us society says that, right?
Well, as a norm, society, you're supposed to adhere to society for betterment of the community.
You're not part of the society anymore because you don't agree. You don't do as you're told and you don't follow orders. So you're expendable too now, Joe.
Yeah, I get you. I wonder if Chuck, he's with you on that shit. Technically, I don't fall under your protections, Chuck, and it's obvious because you don't offer me any.
Well, then get on the boat and go back to Africa. See? What can I say?
Yeah, no protection. I get that.
Where should I go back to?
If you don't like it here, get on the boat and go.
I'm an American, Chuck. We change things. If we don't like it, we change it. We don't run like bitches.
Okay.
That's the American way. I don't know what you guys.
No, you're trying to change it at the wrong spot, is what I'm saying.
So
instead of changing the laws you don't like, you're trying to put your feelings into it and
but I'm not English, Casper.
Yeah, the Constitution told me I could do things, and some men went against it. I'm an American. I'm a constitutionalist, Chuck.
Oh, no. I don't believe that for a second.
I mean, there's so many rules, right? Do I follow the federal rule? Do I follow the state rule? The Constitution?
You follow them all depending on where you're at.
What if they disagree? What if federally they say I can smoke weed and the state says I can't? Which rule do I follow? So many rules.
The federal supersedes the state in that particular situation.
Okay. To answer that question, it depends, right? So like usually it is the case that most states, not most, half the states like have some kind of like a weed law that allows it, right? Whether it's prescription or whatever, right?
Well,
if a state officer is coming up and questioning you, right? Fucking don't worry about it, right? Because you've got a joint. Who gives a shit, right? And you've got your little, weed card or whatever it is, right? But now, a federal officer, like say an ATF officer or some shit like that, they don't have to. They can effectively use that as like a. Generally, case they use it as like a gateway, right? I'm going to detain you for having an illegal substance, regardless of whether you have your weed.
Correct.
I'm not sure.
So it's circumstantial. Who do you obey? Like if it's an ATF guy coming at you, get rid of the damn joint, or at least try your best, anyways. Otherwise, just get ready to get run over.
So your answer was which law you obey. You're saying see which cop it is, and you get so adept with the law that you know the uniform. He's a Fed. I got to stash it. If he's a regular state agent,
it could be the fat ass leathers on their vest. This is ATF.
It's like being in an occupied country at this point to live in America.
Oh my God, Dennis, you're so full of shit.
Well, wait, Chuck, wait. Fuck the emotion shit. That's just bullshit. We're all amongst friends here. At least
okay. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm in my feelers.
I don't think you're in your feelings. Like Dennison said. Well, like Dennison said, everything is based off feelings. But I agree with Dennison. Even though I think that the cop was justified, it is like living in an occupied country. Look at what I'm dealing with code enforcement. Look at all the arbitrary bullshit that they force on citizens.
Well, you clearly don't believe
citizens ought to get it
changed.
You
do not believe that you have to follow every law, right, OG? Am I hearing that right?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna take off, guys. Y'all have a good night.
All right, so everything great.
Don't be afraid for me. They're going to eat me alive.
I'm mad that I can't.
Enjoy your evening, Cynthia.
You
Good
too,
night,
guys. Good conversation.
I appreciate that I stepped away to smoke, and I come back and everybody's all being peaceful and happy and kind with each other. I appreciate that.
Well, I didn't cue my mic, so that solves 90% of all problems.
Yeah, I do believe that you have the equipment to boost your microphone and you use it to your advantage.
How could it be to my advantage if you weren't screaming over me all the time?
I had to say if you hadn't noticed,
because the louder you get, the louder I got, and I do apologize.
That's not how it went down.
Chuck, he won't get loud on you if you're not trying to overtalk him. You'll never hear that.
The man.
I disagree, Joe. I disagree.
Man literally just apologized for his behavior. Can y'all take that?
But apparently, it wasn't.
No, his apology is disingenuous.
You must make sure that you come to a meeting of the minds. It's for a thing not to happen again. We got to make sure that they agree. His apology actually is secondary. It's not a big deal. Thank you for it. It's a great offering and all of that shit. But they do need to come to an understanding. I think that what Dennison does.
I think we have.
He talks normally until people try and talk over him, and he will continue talking. I think that was probably most of what the fuck was going on with you cats. Even though I tune out when niggas talk over each other. If you let that nigga gas out, Chuck, is Chuck up here? Yeah, no, Chuck's not. Oh, Chuck, if you let that nigga gas out, then you had the floor. You can say what the fuck you want to say.
I came in like I'd kind of like to engage with Denizen because I believe Denizen is making the moral argument. You ought not.
Josh, it's not a good idea, but. If you really want to, I'll give it a shot. We shouldn't engage. I don't take you seriously. I don't think you argue in good faith, and
well, so the question is, and I believe, unless I'm misunderstanding, is you ought not, or officers ought not use lethal force, at least to some degree, right? Ought not use lethal force unless not absolutely necessary. As best as I can.
You take life to protect life, and that includes the cop himself and his fellow cops.
Yeah, we don't. Unfortunately, we don't have a legal standard for protection of life. As best as I can tell, I say as best as I can tell, most of our laws are around protecting property, not people.
No, they protect the police and those people. That's all they're built for, is protect the people, police people, and government people.
There is a civil structure here.
Hmm.
The problem is the vehicle in this scenario. Once the vehicle enters the scenario, then cops can kill you for whatever they fucking. You could be driving off into the sunset and they could shoot at you with a fucking M4. But when a vehicle is not in question and a person is unarmed, it can only be the amount of force necessary to effect an arrest.
Correct.
And lethal force can only be used to prevent death or grievous bodily injury, which I also agree with. Like, in other words, if you're gonna run me over,
someone else or something.
No, if you're gonna run me over and hit me at the knee, and I'm gonna have one leg for the rest of my life, I should also get to shoot you. So not just if you're gonna kill me, right?
Yeah.
And then there's a line there too on purpose, because sometimes grievous bodily injury is akin to death. You can't tell the difference in a split second. You don't know. Is this stab wound gonna kill me? You know what I mean?
And I don't know if this part came in yet. You can stop him from committing grievous bodily damage to another person. I could shoot a motherfucker because he's beating an old lady with a hammer or whatever.
Right.
So I don't know if y'all was discussing that part or not.
So my question comes, what's grievous bodily harm if not being hit by a Casper, I'm doing this for you, 2-ton vehicle and bouncing off the fender?
That's not what happened. She was pulling away, driving away from him. He was leaning into the car on purpose.
Don't mislead
shut
the
the fuck
You
up.
cannot talk every time he tries to talk. That is so rude.
But he's putting out misinformation.
Okay.
You're putting out misinformation.
If I think you put it out, I don't get to talk over you if I disagree with you. Wait till he's done and then say whatever you want.
Or here's the thing. Here's the conclusion. Here's actually what my logical brain, because this is getting to be no fun for me. This is my logical brain.
He yells every time Dennison starts talking.
Instead of my friendship brain, this is my logical brain is saying, the bitch got what she got, and there's no changing it. Right? The fault relies on both. The fault relies on both people. She moved at the cop. The cop stood in front of the car. It's an escalating situation. Our country is having so many social problems that, Dennison, you agree that a lot of these people should be deported. I
agree with you that it's both of their faults too, but only one got murdered.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
If he hadn't shot her, here's something I want you to. And if you have to go back and look at the video again, I don't think I could get very many people to make this kind of concession. But you, I have faith in. And look at the video again if you have to. And I want you to at least be able to admit to yourself that if he had never drawn his weapon at all, he would be fine.
I agree. He stepped out of the way.
That's what makes it an unjustifiable killing.
Not
just that alone.
That was nice.
By the logic that I just gave a minute ago, I'm only supposed to shoot you when I'm protecting life. He had a whole amount of other choices he could have made without shooting at her. If he never fired on her at all, he would have bounced off the hood that he was leaning into as she drove off to the right at fucking 2 miles an hour.
Understandable, but then what about?
See how much reality triggers this motherfucker? It's amazing. I could go on for a week-long dissertation.
I got your motherfucker, you communist bastard.
Mad.
Who hurt you?
Oh, I'm mad.
Did a
I'm
communist
fucking
hurt you?
mad.
Stop.
I'm fucking mad.
Stop.
You want to come see me? I got 6 pieces of lead for you. Come on, big boy.
I'm telling you, that's it right there.
You're like a hurt
That's it right there.
You act like a hurt bitch.
You are just like the fucking
you
cop.
act like a hurt
I'm
bitch.
gonna show you who's
You
boss. How
act
dare
like
you
a
defy
hurt
me?
bitch.
How dare you not do what I say? You didn't obey my orders. I'm gonna shoot you in the head with your kid in the car in the line of fire.
Damn right.
That's your fucking hero that you're defending.
And I got my boots polished. Come get them. Come take my boots. Come on, Dennison, you little bitch.
QED.
No,
I rest my
fucking
case,
little
ladies and gentlemen.
faggot. You're a
Just let
faggot.
Chuck make it for me. Keep going.
Yeah, bring it on. Oh, you got me pissed. I've held my tongue long enough with you, you little cock.
Easy with F word.
Oh, stop it.
Don't want
You
to
hang out with the little dick suckers. Come on now. Come on, you hide in your little cave because the world hurt me. Oh my God, I can't go out and get a job. The world hurt me. The brown
I'm not
people
sure
got
what he
me.
said to you.
Bullshit.
I'm not sure what he said to
Joe,
you.
don't even get into it. Stay
I'll
out
do
of
what
it.
the fuck I want. Thank you.
No, you
Good.
won't.
He's not
Stay
into
out
it
of
either.
Can we avoid the F slur? I'd rather like not like.
No, I'll say it if I want to, Josh. If you don't like it, fuck off.
Because it's about the
Faggot.
monetization.
Remember his disingenuous policy? Apology? Remember
off.
that?
You got these socialist, communist bastards like Denizen who hide in their little cave and say, oh, the world mistreated me. I can't work no more because the brown people took my job. Give me a break. And don't even try to deny it. You cry about that shit all the time.
I've never said that a single time in my life.
I agree. For sake of the conversation, right? He has
completely made that up.
Yeah, he's brought a moral
Bullshit.
argument. He's bringing a moral argument to the table, which has to be.
There is no moral.
Dan or Chuck, who's bringing the moral argument?
Well, it is immoral, right? Because the officer ought have done something else. That is a moral argument. Anytime you say ought or should, right? It becomes a moral
all right, Wilson. All right, Wilson. You want me to start calling you Andrew?
Jesus,
bringing this ought
Nothing
shit?
happened. I just stated my opinion about the situation. That's it. That's all I've ever done with this dude.
Oh
He started.
God.
He's
You
been
bring
doing
your
this for over
biased
a year.
opinion to
Before I
every
even met
conversation.
on,
If you don't like it, fuck off.
What is the dude who wears the horns? The gay Satan dude.
Jeff.
The dude that banned me.
Ever since
Yeah,
we
he banned me.
disagreed on free will or some stupid fucking shit like that on Jeff's, this is.
I took your side in that argument.
He's such a fake.
I took your side in
pretends
that
to be
argument.
respectful, and this is who he really is. That's the real Chuck
I
right there.
took your
He just
side
witnessed.
in that.
And it's underneath the surface in every conversation that we have.
He's
He's consistently disrespectful. He tries to get in these little jabs so that he can get away with it.
Chuck, don't torture all us because you're mad at Dan. Be nice. Fuck, down. Stop it.
Gentlemen.
I'd punch him in the face.
No,
if he was
why
in
you're
front of
using
me.
the plural?
I'd punch him right in the face. Right now.
This is his journey, man. I am not doing this to him.
I'm tired of your bullshit, Denizen.
I've been tired of your bullshit since the second you opened your mouth. It doesn't make me talk to you that way or talk down to you.
Bring it on. Bring it up. Bring it on, you little.
No, I'm a real
weasel.
man.
No, you're not.
Don't do that.
You're a
Real
fake, a
men
fraud, and a
don't talk
phony.
and act the way you've been acting
No,
for the
you're
last 5
a
minutes.
fake, a fraud, and
It's
phony.
embarrassing.
I
would
fought
be embarrassed
for you
with
when
myself.
that incident happened.
I'd be afraid that no woman would ever sleep with me again if I acted
Oh,
that way.
yeah. That's why I've been married for 45 years and you ain't even got a woman. Because you're a gay little faggot.
Being married is what makes you a cuck, bro.
No. You're a gay little
I don't need a
man in the
contract to
corner.
get them to fuck me.
Oh, bullshit. You're a fat 400-pound Cheeto sniffing motherfucker that lives in your mom's basement. You're afraid of the world. The
Maybe
world's
10
gonna
years
touch
ago,
me.
I'm over 600 pounds now.
Well, I believe that. But I'm sorry,
I bet
Denizen.
you do.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit. I'm tired of it.
It's almost always projection.
Is there any?
You want projection? Come here. I'll give you 12 inches just like I did.
I mean, I can tell
Syria.
you, I understand him perfectly.
No.
This isn't new to me.
I cannot stand your ass. I've tolerated you. I no longer will tolerate you.
It's because I use facts and logic to destroy
No,
your bullshit
you do not.
instead of insults.
You
and
use your
petty
hurt
games.
little fifis because
That's
you
you.
lost your job. And
You're
the
talking
brown
about
people got me.
yourself.
You're full of crap, Denizen. You're full of crap. You're a liar. You're fake. You're fraud. You're phony. You want to come see me? I'll leave the pistol in the house. I'll meet you in the front yard.
There
You
you
want to settle
go.
this like that?
Officer Chuck.
No, I said I'd leave it in the house. And I'll punch you square in your face and you'll never get up. Because
I doubt it,
you're a
old man. I
little
seriously doubt it.
weasel. You're a weasel. You're a liar. You're a conniver.
Just out of curiosity, OG, where does this fall on, your rules about panelists respecting each other?
If OG wants me to leave,
you wouldn't
I'll
let people
leave.
talk to people this way? I could have sworn
I'm
I
not
heard you say that or
appealing to
something.
OG's authority like you now.
I wasn't
All of a
talking to
sudden,
you.
No.
Because this has nothing to do with you, Chuck, right? I'm talking to him because I want to know where I stand with OG, right?
You're
he's
appealing
made
to
certain
his
claims
authority.
in the past. I care more about that
You're
than anything
appealing
you're saying.
to his authority. But I will leave if he wants
And I
me
don't
to
go
leave.
to places where I'm
You don't have
treated
to
like
leave.
this,
I would,
That's my
just
point.
keeping your voice down.
Why would
guess
I?
is
A
better.
real man wouldn't.
No, Joe, I'm hot.
Yeah.
It ain't often I blow off. But when I blow off, it's for a reason.
I don't even think I've
And,
said it
and these
twice.
little
What was the reason?
manipulators,
Yes, I was going to
crybabies,
ask that.
Yeah.
these
I gave my
manipulating
opinion
little
about
crybabies.
this police situation. That
No,
was
you
the
were-
reason.
Oh my God.
It's literally what you interrupted over and over
You're
again.
manipulating, you're distorting, you're trying to make it fall in your favor.
That's
I'm
you.
not trying to get I am not trying to get anybody in my favor.
You
I'm
lied
trying
about
to
what
have
happened
a
to that woman.
conversation with you.
You tried to say that he tried to run her over, that he was defending himself, she was going to run into other agents. You made up a whole bunch of shit that didn't happen.
Oh no, I did not.
You were all over Fantasy Island.
All I said was that she hit him. Is all I said. See, you're making up stories.
At the end of the day, she could have been down and around the block, and you would have justified it. That's been my point about
if
you.
she was a
I'm sure
brown
maybe there's a
from
possibility
India,
you don't
you
like
wouldn't
that you
have
expose
cared
that so readily.
because
That
you
it
don't
doesn't
like
matter.
the Indians that
That
came
just
over and
because
took
she
your
disobeyed
job.
orders, he should have been able to hunt her down
Yeah,
6
you
months later
don't
and
like
shoot her in
that
the head
the
in front of her
Indians
kid.
come over and took your
That's how
job
you
because they
think.
could do it better than you. Because they could do their job better than you. You withdrew from society instead of going out there and fighting for your job.
When you gotta kill somebody in your job, I don't consider it a win. That's not a
I'm
win.
not talking about that. I'm talking about
something
you now.
got seriously fucked up.
I'm talking
in that
about you
scenario.
being scared, and you can take this highfalutin stance because I'm afraid because the brown guy took
that was
my
dope.
job.
Unarmed women
Let
in
me
front
get
of their
in. That was
children.
dope. That was dope. I
Highfalutin.
tuned in, and that was dope. I just think I heard some. He's got a point. I think he has an argument. He's saying that you are saying that I don't know, something out there on that street should have been fearful, but you don't really believe that they should have been brave on the street, but you don't really believe it because you're fearful. I think that's the first time, and I think that's his
Me?
argument. I think that's not what you're saying. Okay, I was trying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
All right. I thought
By
that's
no
what I
stretch
thought.
of the imagination. I'm talking about Dennison being fearful of the brown people because he lost his job. Oh, blame the brown people. There you go. I lost my job because of the brown people. I was so good at my job with the brown people. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. You're making that up.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
And it speaks volumes. The fact that I never said it says so much about you that you have that in your head. You created a whole world in your mind. About
I made that up. I
mean, bro. I get. I'm cute. But come on.
I walked away, and y'all were still fucking arguing.
But at least they lowered their fucking tones, and this is the first time when they were actually.
He was appealing to your higher authority. He was appealing to your higher authority to make.
That's the same thing that happened when Flo was talking to me like this. You stepped away.
Fuck Flo.
Whenever I have people on my panel that I like and they won't stop arguing, and there's a back and forth.
There's not a they here. There's not a back and forth of what he's doing.
If you want me to leave, OG, I'll leave.
I don't want anyone to leave.
I am not giving a fourth or a back to his fourth. That's not happening.
That's because you're a liar.
Chuck, if you calm down a bit, I got a question. What
Okay, Joe.
drew this wrath? Is it because he lied, or can you directly point to what made you angry? Anything in specific?
Because of his quote unquote what he thinks is his viewpoint, therefore it is right, and no other viewpoint is considered.
Okay.
He's anti-cop,
okay.
anti-law enforcement, anti-law. I've heard him say over the course of time, Joe, and don't take this out of context, how he withdrew from society because he was pushed out of his job by the brown people, and oh, poor me. And now he wants to attack what happened on this.
Dope. Hey, Chuck, I was giving you when you were saying it was him, Dennison wouldn't lie, and I don't think you're lying. And you're good. Well, hold on. I'm getting somewhere here, and I think your information is always good. So I think Dennison probably. I was in my head. I was saying Dennison probably said that people like me have lost their jobs because of brown people.
No.
He never said that
either.
He never said that. In order to keep the conversation going in my head, Chuck, I said that maybe Chuck misinterpreted that, and this is why Chuck is using. You guys a little bit, but that's how I was. When you said that in my head, I was saying that you just say. Dennison said that someone lost their job. That was the way I could keep the conversation.
Before we go any further, Chuck, there is one favor I'd ask. I don't want you to leave, but there is one thing I'd ask. You can be upset. You can dislike Dennison. You can talk to him about his issues, but when it comes to name calling,
okay, I got you.
Not do that. That's the one.
I respect that. You know, I respect you, sir.
The threats to murder me, you know, that would be. How am I not being nice?
He just agreed to give it a reboot. You don't have to kick in. Yeah, don't forget you.
And that's what I mean.
No, I think that's a more important thing than the name calling.
I withdrew the offer of the lead, but I did not withdraw punching you in the face.
Chuck, I don't care. Deal with OG. It's his, panel. I don't care what you say to me. I'll tell you what I care about, though, is if I go places and the host allows me to be blatantly disrespected, talked over, mistreated, and threatened, I don't go to those places anymore.
Same thing you do.
No.
You better look in the mirror.
I have never threatened to kill anybody or hurt anybody on the internet my entire life.
I backed off of that.
I'm gonna say the name calling. I've heard both of you do. The threatening, I've never heard Dennison do.
I'm so good at tuning out.
No.
I feel like I heard.
I said I backed off of that. I backed off of that.
I didn't hear none of that shit. To be honest.
Well, that's the thing. Like I don't want to hear it, so I walk away, and I'm like, bro, I get
tuned out too. Yeah.
When two people that I respect and enjoy talking to, it's like, bro.
Yeah, and it usually, it was kind of wise, right? Because this happens as well. Sometimes two niggas have to yell at each other a little while before it dies down. It turns out to be a thing. I don't like it, but it's real, and I just got to sit the fuck back, smoke a cigar and some weed until I can talk again.
I'm flabbergasted at the idea that there were two people participating in his behavior.
I don't believe that for a second, Dan. No, I don't believe that for a second.
Okay, no,
I was not trying to communicate that. I thought it was very clear that, and I think Chuck,
there's just a lot of plural of there's pluralities going around.
I'm sorry. So. I'm considered an audience. So I was talking to OG particularly. If I was talking to you, Dan, I may have chose different words. I think though that I think we've I should probably leave that well enough alone. I think even Chuck is now I'm just hot.
I did say that, Joe.
I don't.
It was
believe that.
great too to me, man. I thought I enjoyed it. From when I did tune back in, I thought it was great when I tuned back in.
I actually agree with the Chatter King here. Sometimes after a heat exchange, you can get on the same page.
Yeah.
Because here's the
that's
thing.
not going to happen here.
that
That was not a heated exchange. That was him holding back what he
Yelling at
really
Dan.
felt for a long time.
Bullshit.
No,
Because I've heard both of y'all.
Since the last time he talked to me that way.
I've heard both of y'all agree on topics and have good conversations.
Of course we can agree on a topic. I'm saying that heated exchange did not produce anything constructive. And it's not going to lead us to being on the same page on this issue.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, on this particular issue or any...
I can agree with people who hate me.
I don't think
It
Chuck
helped
hates
me,
you.
Dan.
I think he...
I know for a fact he does.
Then it helped
I
me.
don't. I don't know. Like sometimes I wish I was more like you in that way.
Then listen.
I would be a happier
It
person.
wasn't all negative. It wasn't all negative because
I do
want
not
to
hate
communicate
you. I
with
dislike
Chuck.
you.
I want to communicate with Chuck, and now I
Same
learned
thing.
that when he blows,
No, it's not.
I got a gauge of how quick he can recover and talk again. That was worth it. I've never been in when that shit happened. Now I know you let that nigga vent for a couple of minutes, and he's a fucking gentleman as far as I'm concerned. You know, I
And I do apologize
and
to everybody on panel.
I think you might want to factor in that me not talking and reiterating my point about the cop is that had just as much to do with it as Chuck's diplomacy.
What was Chuck at the point about reiterating what point at the risk of kicking some shit off? What point did you
I'm not
reiterate?
responding, Joe.
I'm talking to that.
That she wasn't running him over, and that she was pulling off to the right to get away, and that if he had done nothing at all, he'd still be alive and unharmed because he wouldn't have gotten run over.
Yeah, that was brilliant. In fact, I've been on a lot of panels discussing this shit, Dan, and I totally forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I wanted that to be my takeaway. That if answer this, the way you landed with Chuck was perfect. If the guy had not drawn his gun and shot her, would he be okay or alive, or she still be alive? However you did it, I got to remember that because that's a better way to present it.
Ahimsa, we need a female voice up here.
Yeah, at your risk, calm
these beastly men down with the feminine wilds.
I don't know if
am I not.
I just want to say again, I'm proud of the fact that I remained calm throughout the entire exchange.
You're fibbing right now. You're fibbing right now.
Y'all both did get really loud with each other.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can get loud without being excited.
That's because you turn your gain and your volume up on your shit.
There's no gain and no volume, Chuck. You want to know what the trick is? I'll tell you right now what the trick is, even though you won't believe it.
I'm listening. I'm open-minded.
You are so bad at interrupting me that I can't talk because all I can hear is your loud ass. So when I'm trying to make a point, so when I'm making a point that I want everyone else to hear, because I know you don't give a fuck, and I want the chat to hear, I lower my own volume. That's it. I just turn you down in my headset so that you're not this roaring, screaming fucking redneck in my ear, and you're just a little pitter-patter of a kitty.
Okay.
And so I can barely hear you, and now I can hear my own thoughts. And then I got to raise my voice to hear my voice over your voice.
Thank you. I appreciate the redneck. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dennison was holding a little bit in too, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm a redneck too. I didn't.
Oh my God! I love all
y'all. Still a fibber and a liar.
Somebody in the back.
In my book.
Aheems is in the back. Not bad. Let me.
What did I lie about?
What's up, Aheems? Is that you?
It's me. What'd
What's
you
up,
backing me up here for?
Calm these wild, beastly men down with your feminine voice. These savage motherfuckers need to be civilized.
It's crazy.
Well, I was wanting Christine to come up here and let's
Miss
show what a
Andre.
real cat fight looks like.
Wait! Fuck that! I can't even stay in character anymore. I just thought you were fucking. I love your opinion on it. At the risk of kicking off another fire, Give me your opinion on that lady on that shooting and shit. Was dude in front of the car?
Oh my
Yeah, my
fucking
kid.
god!
My
Stop!
asked me
Mute.
about
Just
that
mute.
today, and I think he was looking for some kind of opinion, and I said, "Well, she just moved to the city, and she seemed like she was trying to be an activist, which is really dumb if you just moved to a city and you really don't know what it's like." And then the cops, I'm sorry, most cops are dumb. That's like they can't have an IQ over a certain
It's
category
true.
in order to be a
True.
cop. So
Yeah.
you get dumb and dumber, and that's what you get. And don't be stupid. And that's what I told him. The whole world's full of stupid people. And I'm not trying to be mean, but that's just true. I mean, you could just look at some of the arguments even intelligent people get into. So I don't know. I mean, I don't really have an opinion. I keep hearing about it. I'm supposed to be concerned with it, but it just seems like
I'm not gonna
dumbness.
push you. I'm just happy a fight didn't break out. so I'm not gonna push you.
A fight break out where?
Right here. We've been fighting over that shit forever.
Yeah,
Cynthia
I
was
know
up
a
here
little
probably a
bit.
couple hours ago. Where was his left foot at? Here. Fuck it. I guess I am gonna do it and push tempt fate.
Okay.
Me and Cynthia got into it because I was arguing that when he pulled the trigger, he was on the side of the car, and I think she's backed off from this, but in my head, Cynthia said no, he was in front of the car.
Yeah, I think he
We
was in
argued that.
front, wasn't he? But I don't know. I
God
mean,
damn it, he
I
was
don't.
on the side. All right, kidding.
I don't care. I mean, it's just
Calm
like
down, Joe.
God
it's
damn it,
just too.
motherfucker.
I mean, was she being an activist, or was she dropping her kid off at school and just got stuck
She
in
was
like?
being an activist. It
Well,
looks
that's
like.
freaking stupid when
Wait,
you're like
hold
new to a
on.
city. To
Yes, but
me,
listen, I was going to say there's a caveat that she did talk to her wife, her dad, and I forgot, and somebody else, and all of them said that she had told them beforehand that she will not participate in all that, but she wants to view it. And they all said she's not a protester or any of that shit, but she did say she wanted to see it.
One of her family
so
members
she wasn't
literally
a
said she
protester.
should have minded her own business.
I heard a lot of that. I dropped
Well, of course,
short
she'd be
about
alive.
it. Everybody in there
Well,
was
okay,
saying,
so she wasn't actually protesting. She was just there viewing the protest stuff.
yes, even
Holy shit! That's like
yeah.
people going out for a picnic during the Civil War.
You
and then
remember
they catch a
that?
stray.
Yes.
And wondering why
Yeah.
random cannonball
They
demolishes
used
them.
to picnic
Yeah,
and
I mean,
watch
like
the war.
that
That's
kind of
crazy.
fucking
But you
find out's
don't
been around
disrupt the
forever.
things going on.
It's been around forever, and that's
I
just kind of fuck around and find out.
not
I mean,
not
it
laws.
sucks, but
I don't typically do this, but I am not watching Hassan Piker's take on this. I will literally melt down and put a fatwa on communists.
I hear you.
Hassan Piker, I assume it's a Muslim or something.
He's a champagne socialist. Actually, I like people like Not Laws when it comes to leftists and
Oh
communists.
shit! I'm switching phones again. This one's dying.
I like people like Not Laws when it comes to like socialists and communists because Not Laws can think. I just disagree with him vehemently. But people like Hassan Piker that are like champagne socialists who've never wanted for anything and then want to tell me about the evils of capitalism, but have benefited from capitalism immensely, it just throws up some red flags, and I'm like, yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't like those people.
So that's what it. Well, today I learned what a champagne communist is.
Yeah, a champagne socialist is a rich activist that actually doesn't care about the cause. They just really want attention and social validation and credit.
I'm gonna sound probably a little fucked up here. Hasn't that generally been the case on most mainstream activists with the last 50 years? Right? Remember the tree hugger? Those people that were fucking.
Most mainstream activists are actually paid by a foreign government. So.
Champagne socialists are rich, though. That's
yeah,
something you have to take it. Like the word, yeah, Hassan's definitely one. It comes from like the people who won't be out in the streets fighting, but they'll be at the dinner where they write checks for a cause.
Well, they'll be at
Newsom during lockdowns.
Yeah, they'll be at the dinner and they'll be at the protest until they get violent, and then they're like the first ones to do it.
They make the photo op at the protest.
Yeah. Or they antagonize the people that'll actually be doing the shit at the protest.
Chuck and OG, you guys ever been to protest and protested, not just watched, have gone to protest? I know Chuck has. He's old as fuck. He would have had to.
Yes, but I refuse to talk about what I did at said protests for legal reasons.
Well, it was it was a setup exactly for that. Damn it, Chuck's not up here anymore. Yeah, it was
Where'd
a
Chuck
setup
go?
because we're
His tablet went
judging,
out.
or you in particular has been judging that these people should have stayed at home. They wouldn't got in trouble. But you also agree you have the right to protest. In my head, you're saying their reason for protesting is stupid. If you're gonna go out
Yes.
and protest,
No,
this
no,
is
yeah,
what you
no, yeah,
protest for.
no, absolutely. And I have no shame in it. I think that their causes are retarded. They hurt the nation. That's
You
the
have
reason I'm
shame
on the
in your
opposite.
causes. You have shame in your causes. You won't tell us what you protest for. You have shame over there.
No, I have legal reasons.
Well, I mean, Kent State, they had a shootout there too with the National Guard. I mean, there's been protests, and you run the risk of getting injured anytime you're protesting. And if you're fighting for a cause, I'm assuming you believe that cause is worthy. So
Yes.
that's kind of the price. Unfortunately, is sometimes there's martyrs for cause.
Isn't that
'cause,
all this is, Hamza, up here? That's all we have, basically speaking. Motherfuckers saying that if I do it for my cause, it's okay. And if you do it for your cause, I'm really only talking about Chuck here, and maybe a little OG.
No,
If you do it for
talk
your
about me.
cause, and maybe some OG, and your cause, you're an asshole.
No,
Well, that's right.
I'll
It's all
welcome you. Talk about
emotions.
me. No, it ain't even emotions. I don't agree with their cause. Their cause is bad for the nation. It actively harms people. This is why I don't get when Chuck was talking about Denison. This is why I don't get it, because all three of us agree more or less on deportations and immigration status of H-1B visa and all of that shit. That's why one thing that I was kept trying to interrupt and ask, like, why is that a talking point? Because
I can tell you why.
don't, just don't.
I mean, yeah, let's not learn from it. Off topic then, back to the other thing you were saying. I think it's stupid when both people do it.
Do what?
Protest.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of worthless.
It's a waste of time. It doesn't do anything. And you put yourself in a situation you're going to get shot by a pig.
All right. Wrong, and right. It's not a waste of time. It does do a thing, and you do put yourself in a position of harm. It doesn't do a thing, right?
What does it do? I
Chuck,
mean,
thank you. Chuck, thank you for the Cashapp. Chuck says, I'm right.
It's almost always projection, ladies and gentlemen. Remember that.
But the thing is, right? So getting back to my point, there are things like I don't agree with their cause. So yeah, I don't subscribe to liberal ideology. I don't like conservatism. I don't like communism, and they both stream from liberalist ideologies. Look at the French Revolution. You had right-wing liberals and left-wing liberals. I don't like either.
I was going to say that inherent in here is that I just don't like left-wing shit. Right in there, I'm hearing that right. You're saying
hold on, Chuck. I can't play the booty anymore. I can't play the booty clips. Not even the cornfield booty. I get copyright strike. I'm trying to be able to unlock membership. That's why.
Wait,
I can't.
Chuck's not up here. I'll say it for Chuck. How is it you haven't found some unlicensed booty? You're slacking. There's plenty of it out there. There's no
because
excuses. I got you covered, Chuck.
My unlicensed booty, I'm not finna put on the internet because it's mine for my viewing pleasure, and I'm not sharing with you freaks. All right,
not that one, not the private stash. I'm talking about you can go to YouTube, find some booty that you can play.
All the booty on YouTube, it hits me with copyright strikes. Not strikes, but like copyright. So like,
right.
If you get copyrighted, it won't let you. If you have a certain amount of percentage of your videos that get copyright, even if it's not a strike, you can't unlock memberships. Right. And almost all of my videos have other media. That's why I do a lot of chill streams now, and I don't try to play a lot of media unless it's something like the news where they don't copyright strike, like actual news stations.
Well, you're not trying hard enough. I will not accept no booty, nigga. You call up Landry, you tell him I want a drill music beat or whatever with no fucking words. You find some booty, you
Yeah,
put
see,
picture over the music.
I don't fuck with Landry like that. You missed it on Chuck's.
What?
He kept pressing because he's fucking weird.
A lot of people are
You
weird.
make
Come
it sound
on.
like most people on here aren't.
Yeah,
right?
but like he wants he on Chuck's he just does really weird underhanded shit that makes my skin crawl.
Underhanded is different from weird.
It's weird. I get a weird vibe from him.
I'm
not trying to be.
He's a lying phony. For fuck's sake, Jesus.
Say yeah.
What is all this? Are you running for like governor of the fucking New World Order or some shit? What the fuck?
Who?
You said, Lance, you're saying he's disingenuous. You're not saying it weird. Call it what it is. I think you're saying he's disingenuous.
Well, he's disingenuous and he is weird. He's weird.
The weird part, though, fuck
Wait,
that.
is
I think
Chuck
I'm
fighting
weird.
with
I
Flo?
think fucking you're weird, motherfucker. For sure, new goo was
What's
weird.
coming off as weird to him is the phoniness. It's creepy. He's so phony, it's creepy.
Well, the thing is, like, he'll want to work with me, and then he'll like start talking mad shit because I don't like move along his timeline, and I don't like really have interest in. There's nothing I can think that we can work with, because I don't know. So like I haven't really talked to him, and he gets upset about it, and it's like, and then it's like he wants my attention, and when dudes do that, it's very weird to me.
Yeah, I get it.
And I don't dislike Landry. I think he's a very talented person, and I've said this from the get-go.
No, fuck all that shit, agreeable shit. I want you to pin down why you don't like him. All I heard was
because
that I won't work with him. He gave
out my docs. He gave out my docs and then tried to accuse
I
me of
forgot
whining.
all that. Okay,
he tried to accuse me.
Uncanny Valley.
I tell you how much I give a fuck about motherfuckers' problems. I ask a million questions and forget the next day.
He gave out my docs. He didn't take responsibility for it. Then he tried to make me into the bad guy. Then he got upset because I didn't want to work with him.
Yeah, I bet it got kind of weird. Yeah, I get it.
And I tried to ignore him, and then he wanted to make a stream about me. It's fucking weird. I don't hate the guy. I don't even really dislike the guy. I just don't want to work with him.
That's me. It makes my cock hard, bro. Right? I love it. Like God, like, hey, Joe, what's good, baby? Yeah, I just love it. That was so cool.
I mean, I don't hate. Like I said, I don't hate Landry. I don't dislike Landry. Even though I say I do, I don't actually dislike him. I just want him to stay way far away from me.
Landry cannot accept criticism. Any criticism rises his anxiety, and that's his reaction. Where he comes and talks the way he does, and wants to find resolution, and he'll do it in a weird way. I'm learning.
And then forget the next day that you had resolution.
I know exactly. That's
agree
the
with
big,
that
that's
part
the big
too.
thing.
Yes. That anxiety
that's the big
still
thing.
rules.
That leads me to believe the anxiety and all that shit's just a fucking cope. Just some fuck shit he says to avoid accountability.
It's the same anxiety that rises you, Cynthia, and Chuck. It's the same anxiety, not to such a level, but it is the same reason that you cut people off sometimes. It's the same reason that has Chuck doing that. The same reason that has Cynthia saying, "I don't know what you're talking about." It's all anxiety.
But I cut you off, and people like you off because y'all motherfuckers got a fucking degree in yaponomics.
It's when you cut a motherfucker off. Normally, when we're talking like this, you'll never cut a nigga off. If you do, it's appropriate in the way it goes in conversation. But when I get you on the spot you don't like, I get two words out and you yell over me. It's a thing you do.
That's because you asked me a question. I go to answer and you still be prattling on. I'm like, bruh.
And Cynthia, if I try to pin her down and she see what she called it, a got you coming, I think she called it. She acts the fuck out. She gets mad.
Joe, I love you to death, but your hypotheticals are long-winded and retarded.
Only because
sorry.
I agree, but it's Only because I'm talking to slow people do I have to go through such extremes. Normally, I
That's
don't have
true.
to say crazy shit like that.
My brother
We're
in
not
Christ,
about
I
to
am
play
not.
this game.
I am not slow.
God damn it!
Deliberately obtuse.
I'm
We're not about to play.
back.
Oh shit!
Damn
He
it.
came with backup.
They literally popped in at the same
This is
time
Fuck.
in the
horrifying
back chat. Like they couldn't
God.
see it, but I was gonna comment on it. Like
Give me
they,
a piece of Joe. I'm ready for a piece of Joe.
Right? What are you doing, Joe?
Is y'all calling
Get him,
somebody?
Cynthia. Get him.
No, what are you doing?
I got you, Joe. I'll prattle with you.
No, and by the way, Joe,
says.
by the way, Joe, I don't mean that disrespectfully. I know it may sound disrespectful, but like I have a short attention span. Like right now, I'm more focused on this fucking puzzle that I can't put together.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking smart. I can't fucking put this goddamn puzzle together, and it's like a wooden block puzzle. It's like 5 fucking pieces, and it's all jagged and shit. And I'm just like, I
5
can't do it.
pieces?
Take a saw and cut the ends off,
That's like
and it'll
for my
fit.
preschoolers.
I knew you were gonna say that.
First off, motherfucker, hold up. Let me take a picture of the puzzle.
You read my mind. The little 5 pieces that you give your little kid. Yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
Made out of wood. You slide around.
Yeah.
Worked for me.
Yeah, okay, bet. Hold on. This shit is hard, okay? This shit is hard. I guess I'm
Well,
retarded.
you need to work on your perception.
Probably.
Squirrel.
I don't like when Joe asks a question and then he does. You don't answer, so he's gonna try to rephrase the question, but he's going to like twist. Right, he's gonna twist a certain part. He's gonna twist a certain part to draw that emotion and get you triggered. That's what I don't.
It's not about drawing the emotion. It's about drilling down your core belief.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
no, he doesn't.
If I ask you a question and then you dodge it, and then you make excuses, and then you add caveats, I keep adding details. See, this is again. Now, am I engaging in the same behavior now?
Hold on.
So what I'm going to do with my next question is I'm going to continue to add
wait
details
a minute. I want to justify
until you answer yes or no to the question.
I think I get to go.
I want to justify how I'm not retarded.
Wait, no.
Right?
Okay.
This is the puzzle.
You are
okay?
retarded. You are retarded. We all are.
It creates something that looks like an old fucking tire, an old tank trap.
Whatever it creates, you're retarded if you can't figure it out. Cynthia has an argument.
Fuck you, Joe.
Fuck your puzzle.
Cynthia is correct. She's perceiving something, and I am being an imp. The more she resists, I do try and trigger her. She's right if she's perceiving that. I say words,
but you're not honest in your approach, Joe.
Right, and that's
I always start honest, and when you duck,
negative.
No.
Well, maybe Cynthia wasn't being honest in how she answered. She's caring too much about not hurting other people's feelings, so she's dodging some of the.
She's more afraid.
Very nice and
she's afraid him said that I'm gonna get her in a got you moment. And see, I think she said,
all right. I'm in dad mode. Okay, look, Chuck, since you've threatened people, you start. All right, every person on panel has to say at least one nice thing about everybody on panel. We'll go Chuck.
I gotta draw.
Then Joe, then Cynthia.
I have to say one nice thing about everybody.
You have
I can't do that.
You have to
I'll kick it off.
Go ahead, Joe. You kick it off.
I don't mind kicking it off. I get to say something very positive about everybody. I'll start go left to fucking right. OG, good thing about you. Maybe that's a selfish as fuck, but I see the hope and all of that shit. Some nigga that talks all that racist shit and has this. My ego kicks in and think I had something to do with it. You give me hope down that racist line. You know that's a big deal to me because I spent a lot of time in that area. Who's next? Is that Chuck? Chuck, what I like about you, Chuck, is I don't want to be gay, but you're big heart. You do the emotion shit I'm not so crazy about, but you love every motherfucker. It shows when you always come back to Jack and you try again. That shows the love. When you doing this shit here, even after all that anger, you say, listen, I'll concede, I'll apologize. So you're solid. And that's what I take from you. Who's next? Is that me? I can't see. Josh, nothing. God damn it. Girl.
Fuck you too, Cole.
Girl.
Do it.
Girl, I got nothing. I'm gonna have to skip that nigga. I got nothing. He's a paid fucking.
No, you got to.
Girl. Okay, here, I'll come up with something. Josh. Girl. The good thing, girl. This is girl.
I feel you, Joe. I feel you.
This is a good thing I like about you, Josh. You keep niggas like me on my toes. Yeah, God damn it, I know the devil is out here. And that niggas, either the devil is real or he's paying a nigga who pays the nigga, man. You keep niggas like me on my toes. You are worthless, man. 99%. God damn it. I could have kept that last part.
Joe, reverse that last. It's got to be positive and nice, Joe.
Right.
You did say some nice things.
They keep motherfuckers like me on my toes. I guess that's Hamza. That's not a Hamza. Cynthia, a million fucking things. That's Cynthia. Yeah. I get you are my, and this is selfish too. I'm realizing I'm selfish. I get someone to bounce my Christian shit off of. You're always my first call, even if I'm not telling you. I want your advantage, and you've won me. I don't know if anybody even helped you with this. But you've won me over to that. You have to respect people's emotions and the heart. You can't be all logic, Joe. I think you're the only person. I think you won me over with that. And I think that you're right and I'm wrong. I've even told other people, Cynthia said this shit, man. Is she right? All right. Hamza, oh my God. You're the greatest. You're the greatest. And I'll tell you why. Because you take the time and you give like generally speaking, you give an unvarnished opinion, man. Your biggest thing about you is that you don't really care how you're going to be judged when you say a thing. I should leave it there because that is your best fucking asset. And Den, best for last, bro. Den is my fucking solid rock. Fucking for years, goddamn, there's one motherfucker I can count on. This bad nigga, he don't loan me money, man. But I know I'm not crazy. Right, I know I'm not insane because the niggas like that. He is the number one nigga that shows me, Joe, don't let him gaslight you. You need that nigga. And he knows what I understand what I mean if you niggas don't.
All right, who's got next? I need a volunteer. I'm going to pick somebody.
Fuck, I'll go next. No, I'll go next. Okay, so let's see here. OG and I go way back. It's mostly all of it's positive.
Back to the academy.
Fucking shit. Let's see here. OG I like because he's kind of like level-headed most of the time. He didn't used to be, right? But he is now. So I kind of pretty much appreciate the idea that he's fairly level-headed. Let's see here. Chuck is fucking like Chuck. He's the reason why I support geriatrics, right? We should take care of our seniors, right? He pretty much teaches me that, we gotta take care of the old people, right? Cynthia is a typical mom, believe it or not. Stereotypically, she's a mom. We might not like mothers in the way they do things, but typically they're generally needed in society. Joe Cool is the opposing opposite version of me. Quite literally, I fucking hate auditors, but the claim is that auditors are actually a necessary evil within society. You have to have them. I can't exist without him. Effectively is how that puts.
My Joker.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Hamza, I don't know her yet. I really don't know her. Shit.
That's honest.
You changed everything around. You fucking asshole. I can't keep up with it. Let's see here. Denizen. Shit. Denizen, actually, believe it or not, I like Denizen's moral argument. I'm a consequentialist. So I have difficulty with the moral arguments. But Denizen, I actually like his moral arguments. Did I miss somebody?
Not really. You didn't really know what Hamza you was honest about.
You didn't know Hamza. All right, Miss Cynthia, your turn.
My turn. All right. OG, I think that you are just a genuine person who stands in your truth, and you go through a lot, but you never give up. And that is encouraging and inspiring. Speaking of being brave, Josh, you are so brave to be the person that faked his death and then came out. Like, I don't think I've ever met anyone else that did it and did it so nonchalantly. I mean, I gotta do nothing but I can't.
You got you even if you don't like it or you don't like him for whatever, you gotta respect the game. You gotta respect it. It's like when Snafu asked fucking Flo for money to fix his clutch. It's like, bro, you gotta respect the grift, dog. Like,
right, you can't. Like, I don't think I'll ever see that again. And not only did you do it, you were welcome back. I've seen people do less and been banished for life.
I dig it.
Ahimsa, oh my God. If there's anybody on this planet of the panel verse that knows me, it's really Ahimsa that knows me better than anybody else. And it's almost freaky how she can do it too. But I admire that and I respect that. And I love that about her because it's so genuine and authentic. Joe Cool, oh my God. Joe Cool
go either way.
Joe Cool is everything. Like, if we lived in the same neighborhood, I would know everything about him, but I would never talk to him. But I appreciate that we have this place to come here together. And not only do we connect here, we also connect in real life. And trust me, we don't like each other in real life, just like we kind of don't like each other. It's embarrassing. I can't believe, but whatevs. Oh my God, Chuck. Who is my favorite 311 member? In case y'all don't know, that's the KKK. Now, I'll admit, some of you be like, "What?"
Illuminati.
The 11th letter of the alphabet times 3.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, ain't that over the Illuminati over all of their interests? 311.
Okay, why are you taking my thunder, Joe?
Let me Google some shit. I'll shut up.
Joe, silence.
This is exactly what I'm talking about with this guy. But he's my favorite 311 member because somewhere deep down inside, I know he has a heart. Just like I respect Josh and his cojones, I respect any man that is trying to take care of his family, that is doing for his family in the midst of his pain and turmoil. That is strength and nothing but to be admired. Dennison, oh my gosh. I never know what I'm going to get with Dennison. Is it going to be cool Dennison or don't like Cynthia Dennison? But no matter what it is, I know it's always going to end up with a good conversation, Dennison. And out of a lot of people that I talk to, Dennison is probably one of the top 5 that I enjoy conversations with.
Base. Thank you, Miss Cynthia. Ahimsa, Dennison, Chuck. Which one of y'all want to go next? I need a volunteer. I'm going to pick somebody. Damn.
It's 322. It's not 311. It's 322.
All right, hold on. Let me get her.
What is the third letter of the alphabet? I mean, what is the 11th letter in the alphabet?
K.
But he's gonna believe it if the machine says it.
Oh.
What is the 11th letter?
No. I'm talking about the Illuminati. I don't know if you know they got their little secretive bullshit.
Oh, he's trying to do gematria. All right, we're gonna do
you can't even see the shit.
We're gonna do a random name generator. All right.
I'm game.
How could y'all do that, guys?
But you're asking for it, so be prepared.
Oh. It's gotta be nice.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did it get down to Den and Chuck? Is that what we're doing?
It's Chuck, Dennison, and Ahimsa.
No, right, we force a hammer and you random generate Chuck now. You can press it.
What I'm saying is the person who asked for it, you know what I'm saying? Here we go.
Wait, did you go?
I'm just fucking with you, Chuck. You were the person. You were the person who asked.
That's funny.
And did you go, OG? I don't think so.
Who won or lost?
I put your
He's
name.
funny.
I put your name 3 times.
Oh,
He
gotcha,
didn't see
bro.
it. He didn't see it.
That's why I said the person who asked is the reason.
OG, I think you got to put your name on there.
Oh,
Yep.
I'll go. I'll willingly go. I'm gonna go at the end.
All right. Very good. Dennison, all good
Man,
things.
you're fucking fucking big dude.
All right, Dennison.
Stop, ladies.
OG, you got that smooth, chocolatey voice of the Southern gentleman that drives all the ladies crazy. Josh is the ultimate pragmatist. You can always count on him to give you the bottom line without fee-fees. Heisma, you have one of the sexiest voices on YouTube. Cynthia is a total MILF. Joe Cool, like he said, he's my brother in truth, my best friend online. Whenever I need a sanity check or I need to make sure the world isn't upside down, that's who I go to. And Chuck is a dedicated father and husband and family man, and he always stands on his responsibilities.
Very good.
Fucking based. Let's go. All right, let's spin
Don't put any pressure on anyone, Daniel. Follow that, motherfuckers. Follow that.
I was halfway expecting Dennis to be like, Joe Cool, keep it real, my nigga. Like, I ain't even gonna lie.
Love my brother.
Yeah, I gotta hurry up because I gotta mute up here for a second.
It's on the hymns, you're lucky.
You're lucky. All right, so I go.
Yep.
OG, what I like about you is you seem very tenacious in your viewpoints, and yet you have the most diverse panels where people air out some very different opinions, and
I
yet
love
it
you,
still
brother.
seems to come together, and people learn a lot from that diversity and challenging of one another. Josh, I don't really know you, but I heard you died and then came back to life.
That's impressive alone.
I'm really impressed with your miraculous resurrection capacity. It almost makes me religious again.
Gonna change my name to Jesus.
Right. Lazarus is up.
Josh Collins. Denizen. I like Denizen. He uses big words. I always feel like I learn a lot from his conversations that are over the top and out there and very abstract. He's got a lot of philosophical underpinnings to his conversations that I enjoy. Cynthia, man, she has great hair, doesn't she? I mean, she's
She
definitely the
does.
most
I've shown
beautiful on the
pictures of you to
panelverse.
women, Cynthia, and they think you're gorgeous, right?
She is, and that's so
Yeah.
funny that so many have trolled her in the past. It's weird. I think she's incredible at getting people to be civil on a panel and relate to the group dynamics
Yeah.
to make it flow really well.
Yep,
At the
she's good
same
at that.
time, she's excellent at injecting some chaos occasionally into the equation so that some of the most interesting fights
She
that I've seen
does.
break out.
She does.
And,
Y'all
you
know I'm
Cynthia,
crew.
yeah, she's awesome like that. She keeps it interesting, very, very animated and highly intuitive too. People don't know that
Yes.
about her oftentimes, but Chuck dropped off, so I don't have to compliment him. Yay!
Lucky
I'm kidding.
dog.
I'm kidding.
Chuck is back.
You're
Chuck is
so
back.
fat.
Oh, my fucking internet. I'm sorry. Is it my turn?
No, I'm still going on. You
Almost.
just got back,
Okay.
so
Just
Chuck,
take your time, Hinsma, slowly.
I'll talk slowly for you. Okay. Yeah, Chuck is funniest thing about Chuck is watching him with Jack. I can't get over how tenacious he's been with trying to help him over the
Agreed.
past year and a half.
Yeah.
And he's
Try
persistent.
3 years.
Yeah, okay. Well, I've only been here a year and a half, so I'm in awe at your ability to help someone who doesn't really want your help. It's amazing because you can see yourself in him and try so hard to help. You've been that way with a
Cynthia
few other
said it's
people
a sin
too.
and he should give up on her and stop trying to save Jack. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I distract?
He should
Joe,
change up his, he should change up his method of
Joe,
operation.
Joe, you are like a black woman in a movie theater. Calm down.
Yep.
Calm down.
I understood you put me in the back that time. I understood the reboot.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there. All right, Adhesive, if you would like to
Okay,
continue.
so I like that about Chuck. He's very tenacious and doesn't quit. I mean, he just doesn't quit, and he's got a lot of information too.
All right.
People go to him for information. Joe is very cool, just like his name. He's someone that I would hang out with in real life, similar to Cynthia. Like if I didn't know him here, that he just seems like a brother from another mother. You know, or it's just I like him. I feel like I
All
learn
right.
a lot every time I talk with him. We think similarly. And
All right,
he's
that's
just
base.
cool. There we go.
That is base.
All
Thank
right,
you.
spin the
Let's
wheel.
spin the wheel.
Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get here.
Oh my
Wow!
God!
That's crazy, yo.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo.
Damn, how'd that happen?
What are the odds?
No, I got a respect for Joe because we walked some of the same streets.
Yeah.
Joe's walked the streets where I used to live, so I have respect for Joe in that regard. It's not an easy life. It's not a fun life. Each person's got to do what they got to do, but I respect Joe for that. Goddamn, my eyeballs are going out. A Hensma is she's based. She doesn't get loud. She doesn't lose her temper that I'm aware of.
Yes.
Plus, if I remember right, she might be from the same state that I'm in. You got to love her for that. But she's usually level-headed. She doesn't get involved in too much of this stuff. Cynthia, Miss Cynthia. My God, what can I say about her? I argue and fight with her.
All the time.
But that's because she brings out some of the best in me. Maybe not on screen, but afterwards when I have time to think about it. No, I'm saying when I have a chance to.
I get it.
Okay, when I have a chance to reflect, because she claims to be this Christian. I don't claim the title. I try to walk some of the same walk. Might not see eye to eye on everything, but I think she's got a good heart deep down.
Yeah.
Unless you piss her off. That's another
exciting
story.
too. That's exciting too. That's a plus. I like that part.
God damn. And here the little girl at McDonald's is looking at me like I'm a fool.
Say you love us, Chuck. Say it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do love Cynthia. Shit. She's a blessing in disguise,
Did you hear that McDonald's lady? Go ahead.
And who else is up here? God damn, my eyeballs are going out.
You got Josh, Denison, and myself.
Josh, I'm trying to say something good about Josh. And I'm having trouble. Because I can't trust him.
That's dope.
He comes from a viewpoint sometimes I don't quite understand. He comes off as a brown shirt German fella, but I really don't think he is.
Can't trust him.
Yeah, based on his past, I have a lot of trouble with it, Joe. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm trying to find something positive.
I wouldn't do the same shit.
If he is married with a child, well, then I suspect he's a good father and a good husband.
You're well done.
Go negative.
Let's go to the next person. Well done. You got it.
Yeah, I have to go to the next.
The next person is Denison.
Oh, Denizen.
This is what I've been waiting on. This is the reason I've been patient. This is the only one I wanted to hear. Was what Chuck had to say about that.
He stands firm in his position, though I may disagree. I really think he wants the best for the world, not just for the people here, but for the
That's
world.
a big compliment.
Because I've seen him on Jax, and I've seen him start to put that shield down, and then it comes back up. But I've seen him lower that guard that he has, and I've seen him lower it a little bit. But I truly think Denizen wants what's best for the world, not just for you and me or the people here in the United States, but for everybody. And I kind of admire that.
That's crazy. I expect the worst, and I think the biggest compliment of the night was that one that you gave Dent. I didn't expect that, guys.
And I'm being truthful there. And who's left? OG.
Yes, sir.
This is hard, OG. You put me on the spot. I've sat. You don't want the truth, okay?
No, go ahead, Chuck. I was joking. I was saying that I was going when it's my turn. I hate all you motherfuckers. And just thinking that you say.
Well,
you just
I don't want.
I
don't want this to come across stupid or whatever, but I've sat and I've cried with OG.
Damn,
gay shit don't count. Gay shit don't count.
Okay.
Good. I'm kidding. Please don't listen to me. I'm kidding.
We've sat in the not conquest, the path of God. The
wow.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Me and OG are deep, and it takes a lot.
We're gonna say shit.
I can't wait for this to be clipped. I love you too, Chuck.
They've been in Congress with one another, people.
I was gonna mute. I was so trying not to laugh.
We
take me to church.
Yes, a spiritual connection. We'll call it that. We've achieved a spiritual connection.
Nirvana.
He's helped me. I've helped him.
Very good.
I like a lot of his viewpoints, not all of them, mind you, but some of them, a lot of them, whatever you want to call it. He's not this racist, junkified piece of shit.
Agree.
That people try to portray him as, when that is not what he is. If they truly listen to what he's got to say, he has a lot to say. And I mean, I could glaze his donut all night long. Because
damn it, Chuck, this guy enough.
Let me go get it.
we got this. We got this. Oh, the one she stole. Don't even start me on that one. But no, we got a connection that's kind of different than other people I've had with. And it's all going to sound, as Joe would say.
Did he go out?
I think so.
Okay, as long as it's not my phone. Rage quit.
Yeah,
Rage.
I'm going to finish this sentence since he's having audio difficulties. He was going to say Me and OG have crossed swords on many occasions. He was just about to go there and let the cat out.
You're silent. you can
God
silent.
damn it, I'm back. I'm back. But no, I got a connection. I got a connection with OG on a different basis than a lot of people. And I'll leave it at that. Did I miss anybody? Damn it.
I don't think you did. And I think that's everybody.
Let me go
OG.
get some more glaze out of the cabinet here.
Think
Get some champagne for that champagne socialist.
All right, send me my $500, OG.
Got you. All right, so I guess it's my turn. All right, I'll go from left to right. All right, self, I love you. No,
Be real, be real, be real, be real.
Josh,
be real.
The thing I like most about you and talking to you is you have been a really good friend and somebody that I can talk to, and you make me think. You play devil's advocate. Not Lost was correct about that when he put it in chat, and you do so in a way that makes people game plan the conversation and their beliefs, and I really appreciate that.
Damn, them Fed meetings get really tight, don't they?
For real. I told you I know him way back from the academy. All right.
Joe, us shiny boots got to stick together.
Aheems, I appreciate your intelligence. I appreciate your willingness to teach and have great conversations about topics such as the Zodiac. I like talking to an intelligent woman. It is refreshing. There are plenty of ladies on my panel that are intelligent, and I'm thankful for that. And every time I meet a new one, I'm appreciated for that. So, Denison, I appreciate and love the fact that you have constructive criticism and you hold my feet to the fire.
Very good.
And make me be an honest person with not only how I engage with people, but my own thoughts and dealings with people. I appreciate that moral understanding, and it means a lot to me. Miss Cynthia, I appreciate that you are a Christian woman and you lead people down the path of not righteous isn't the word because Christians we're not supposed to be self-righteous, but you lead people down a positive path, and it's good for the faith by and large. And you are a loving soul. You are like a mother to a lot of people, and you're very kind-hearted. Joe, what up, my nigga? You know I love you.
You had to say that.
Joe, you know I really appreciate it's the same but different, right? You and I have a lot of the same mentalities but different. Yeah, I agree, Chuck. No, you and I have I like the engagements. I like the fact that you're not a hypocrite. I like that you call out racism on both sides and you also defend your people while doing so. I like that you recognize that, and I see a lot of myself in you, and I want to be able, as I go on in life, be as happy and as joyful as you are while being able to debate and talk to people.
I think he
genuinely
just gave me
appreciate
the
that.
biggest compliment. Then I think he just gave it to me, man.
Yeah, it's up there. Yeah.
The thing is, I've seen you argue with absolute shitbags and just bring a part of light and joy and laughter that I've never really seen in a lot of people. So, and I appreciate that. Chuck, I'm gonna unmute you so we can hear you. Chuck, you have been a mentor and a very good friend. Let me tell you the non-gay version, folks. Chuck knows a lot about me. I have talked to Chuck. Chuck knows more about me than anyone else on the internet. Most people in my real life. I have confided in Chuck. I've talked to Chuck, and he has helped me through a lot of my depression. After losing my house in the past 2 years, it's been hard. I'm not gonna harp on it. I'm not gonna open myself up too much to ridicule, but it has been very hard.
Bless you,
I've
Chuck.
mentioned some of the stuff that I went through, and Chuck has shared his experience with me. And every day for the past, I'd say, week and a half, Chuck has been sending me meditation, prayers, and reflections, and I appreciate that.
I appreciate you not mentioning the gay photos because you said you was giving us a non-gay version.
But and audience, I appreciate all of you for coming in and dealing with my bullshit. Sometimes I'm not all emotionally and mentally stable. Sometimes I try to fight with people and take out my anger. And I genuinely appreciate everybody who supports me. Genuinely.
We're all, I think it's something to do with YouTube. You said Landry was weird. In our own way, we are all weird. And it's we are, and it's something to be said that we accept each other. That in itself is just crazy to me, cause you niggas strange as fuck. First of all, I should start with me, right? Come on, who tolerates me? You niggas are gods to tolerate me, man. I gotta be the worst. All right, and you niggas is just as strange, in my opinion. Dan might be the only nigga that I understand. The rest of you niggas crazy as fuck to me. Maybe not an MC, but I don't know her as well as the rest of you.
Can I say something?
I think I turned gay now.
You've said enough, Chuck.
No. I mean this from the bottom of my heart, sincerely.
Go ahead.
Any one of you people on this panel that would show up to meet me would be met with a cup of coffee or whatever it is they drink. And
I swear to God, he's going to say a couple of lead.
I would sit down with any of y'all at the kitchen table and have an honest, sincere, instead of me screaming like an idiot, discussion.
We
because
still
I
could
do.
meet if you want to, Chuck. We still can hang out.
Can we? We'll have to hook that up then, Joe.
Joe, you coming down that way?
Joe, if you take my wife with you, there'll be a few extra bucks in it. I'm tired of you leaving the bed a mess and leaving the back door open.
Apparently, one route I think is from Florida or something. I go right down a road that could go right past Chuck's exit. So I know whenever I go to Texas or Florida,
right past his exit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Joe, that message you sent to me for Flo to give to me was way after the fact. You were already back in Chicago by the time I got the message.
He said he was asleep. He like, my bad. I think he called me the next day. My bad, Joe, or something. Yeah.
So I couldn't respond. So,
but
I mean, it wasn't my fault, but I do apologize because I was looking forward to meeting you.
And I was like, you know, he can't be right, but he was right. He said, you're going to pass exit so-and-so and blah, blah. And I paid attention.
Yep.
God damn, he was totally right. Yeah.
I wasn't lying. That's one thing I don't do. I try not to lie.
Shit. The same way I do Flo. I just put Flo on the fucking route, man. I love that motherfucker. He ain't here, but in real life, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Flo has fucking accepted me, yo. Right, you know, I call that motherfucker and be like, hey man, you know, you want some company, man? Yeah. And you know, he's the greatest fuck in the world.
But did he let you in his house? That's what I want to know.
Yes, of course, yo. Yes, of course, man. He's a great guy, great host, you know what I'm saying? We always run the streets and shit. You know, he's great. And he's got some courage, right? Because he's been out with me, and I brought some friends out there one time. It was 3 of us, and he went out with us. And I would say it is not natural for people to do so. Flo is no cop watcher. I could see.
No.
Yeah, you know, I could see like the apprehension. And when we went in at night, when that cop pushed me off the corner, I could see he was nervous. But that nigga, again, I brought 2 more people down there, and I went to the police station. And that motherfucker went up there. He went in and hands his pocket. He stayed by the door, man. But you know, he engaged in my shit too, man. He's a great guy.
And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to end it because it is almost at the 5 hour mark. It has been wonderful to speak to y'all through the thick and thin of it. And
That's an understatement.
I
That damn
appreciate
Joe stirred all this shit up.
Yes,
I,
he did.
I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. I hope y'all have a wonderful time. I'll let the kind words we said, because we were bringing back positivity, because I am focused on being positive, and God willing, throughout the very difficult situation I'm in, trying to make content and make my community better and make our ties stronger, because I genuinely think that it's time. I made a comment in the Discord me and Chuck are in about bringing back civilization, and
Yep.
I'm so sick and tired of the dishonesty, the backstabbing, the talking shit, the just trying to tear people down. It sickens me. It disgusts me. And
Denizen, I'm going to try to be better. I'm sorry I went off the handle like that. I don't mean that on anybody. You just hit a nerve with me, and I went off. And I do apologize, and I hope you accept it. You don't have to.
I'm not offended. Like, you have to understand, this isn't to shit on your apology. That's beneath me. I wouldn't do that. But from my perspective, you were being honest, and you're entitled to it. Like, I
Okay.
get it.
I
But if I'm
appreciate
wrong
that.
about that, then by all means, let's
I appreciate it.
let's let bygones be bygones and put it behind us. But from my perspective,
I'm done. I'm done. It's behind me.
I think you got to be honest, for the first time, and I'm glad you got it off your chest, and it doesn't offend me at all, and I honestly, I don't really look down on you that much, so like it's.
But I will
don't know.
tell you that incident at Jeff's got me banned the first time from Jeff's because I fought with him over you. Because I told him he took somebody else's actions and comments and put them upon you when you had nothing to do with it. And I was trying to say, look, Denizen deserves another chance. And he pulled a Chuck and went off the deep end and banned me and blocked me the first time. The second time he banned me and blocked me here recently was because I was sitting on Flo's panel when Flo was bashing autism or something like that. I'm not sure the whole thing. But because I was sitting on the panel, I was guilt by association. So I realized then that there was no way to break through that barrier. So I just left that one alone completely. But I do enjoy the conversation. I mean, you've had some good conversations, some good thoughts. And I don't know. I just tripped out. I don't know how else to say it. And like I said, from the bottom of my heart, I do apologize for the things that I said. Some of it may have been true, but I'm talking about the manner in which I did it. No, I'm talking about the part where what you were saying, that I got out what I felt, but I could have done it a better way than the way I did it. And able to clear the air.
I just feel like you're a grown man who has principles and discernment, and certain things are offensive to you and are wrong, and I am many of those things, and so like I don't want to take that away. I don't want to take your hate away from you. Like, you're entitled to it.
No, I don't like hate. I don't like hate. Hate destroys people, and that's what I don't want to do.
After all the conversations that I've had with Chuck, I can tell you he is the least hateful person, even for things that he doesn't like.
That's true.
I mean, you have to admit it was like pretty specific. His criticism of me was quite personal. Like,
shout out to
yes.
Oh, you know, it was.
But I mean, I can hit it again if you want.
No, Chuck. It's difficult. I usually don't find myself at a loss for words, so I'm in a difficult position here. But
I'm not trying to put you in a spot.
I don't know how to articulate it. Like other than I feel like that's really how you feel, and I'm okay with it. If that's not true, then then there should be room for us to become friends.
Correct.
And to respect one another, because I don't look down on you the way that you described to me earlier. So. That's even though I genuinely think you're a bootlicker, I still like that's everybody I know, so.
But I like boots.
All right, Jim. I'm glad we're having positivity and you're making that connection.
Let me say this, OG. If nobody out there in chat or on panel, if nobody today has told you they love you, I love you.
Appreciate you, Chuck.
I got to bring some positivity and get rid of this gayness, right? Because I feel gay.
Get this lying scumbag off the hook.
Shout out to the hatred, Chuck. You're a bitch. Because fucking Dennison
Thank you.
Your apology was beneath him. Dennison, please next fucking stream. I'd actually like to have that fucking conversation about I think you were making a moral argument. I didn't hear it. Maybe I showed up late, but I want to actually hear the moral argument for this.
All right. If you guys want to go ahead, Denny, you can reply.
I may not necessarily always agree with the labels and boxes that people try to put my thoughts in, but I'm always willing to have an open, honest conversation about what I think. I don't do the gotchas, mostly because I've probably criticized my own opinions more than anybody else can, but also because I'm not afraid to learn or be wrong. So I'm always down.
Awesome. So I'm going to put you guys in the back, do my final monologue, and then I am going to bring y'all up if y'all are still here after the outro video. Audience, panelists, I truly love and appreciate y'all. I appreciate the support. Going through a lot, so keep me in your prayers. If you can, if you're able, please donate to the GoFundMe. I don't have the link right now because I'm on the desktop at my friend's house because I left the hotel. And so let me try to get that link and I'll pin it in the chat. I'll post it in the chat. But I appreciate everything. And I think whenever it gets out of hand like that again and there's a bunch of yelling and anger, I think I want to make my panel say nice things about each other because I am literally sick of society trying to tear each other down, trying to have no dialogue. You can hate, you can dislike people. You don't have to like everybody. You don't have to get along, right? But you can't hurt people. You can't just kick people when they're down, right? If you're going to fight, my thing is if you're going to fight. Don't just tear each other down completely, try to demoralize and atomize one another. Be there for people and help people. And I'll leave you with that thought. I love and appreciate all of you. Y'all have a good time and be safe.
Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight outlaw. Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, I makes right. In for the fight. Start